Well, well, well. It took a minute, but we're here. We're gonna Zelda. It's StruggleR. It's a Thursday. What more could you want for your Thursday afternoon / evening? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to StruggleR. Welcome to the Wheel of Struggle. And welcome to Zelda Ocarina of Time Randomizer. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day, having a fantastic week, and just overall fantastic. I have not prepared for this at all, so we're just going to move right on. Now, you have me, but I'm really just broadcasting. I don't know anything about Zelda. Apparently, it's the main character you play in every single game, but it's not really because it's actually Link. Who knows? But thankfully, we do have people here that know about this game and know about the madness that's about to take place. We have the one and only Wheel of Struggle champion, Lovin' Fluffin. How you doing, Mr. Fluff? Good to have you here.
I was in for Zelda last week, and I'm in for Zelda this week, and I'm just thrilled and excited to be here.
Fantastic. We love having you here. Your populist commentary, your commentary past and hosting past always brings a special kind of feel to these races. So I'm delighted that you're here. And obviously to the yin to your yang, the pearl to your harbor, our other commentator, Mr. Matt Internet. How the devil are you, Mr. Matt Internet?
Hello there, Tater. I'm in continued existence. I have to apologise to chat already. I'm so sorry that my ISP decided to end up having a few issues, shall we say, this evening, delivering choppiness to this race that we can't have choppiness for. We need a crisp 1080p stream here today for this Zelda randomizer. I'm so totally excited. Are you excited, Tater?
I'm very excited. I wasn't expecting to be a part of this whatsoever today. So I'm delighted to be here.
I know you weren't, and I thank you, and I'm sure the rest of the community thank you immeasurably for your contribution here today.
Oh, you are very, very welcome. Well, I know you guys have a lot to talk about and a lot to introduce and a lot to, go over. This is quite a big randomizer. So before I let you guys crack on with that, very, very quickly, as you all know, StruggleR is brought to you by the Wheel of Struggle. We are a gaming group that plays a different game every week that is chosen by the Wheel, where we all compete for points and see who is the best at the end of the season. Of course, the points don't matter, but they really do matter. But really what matters is that I'm the upper bar and Decky will always be the lower bar, and everything else is really just second place. But also all the points are fishes anyway, so what does it matter? Who knows? So if you're interested in any of that with the Wheel of Struggle, check all of our descriptions either on Twitch right now if you're watching on the VOD. All of our information will be there, or just simply go to www.wheelofstruggle.com and you'll get all the information there. It is pretty straightforward. So with that, with all the hullabaloo, we're here to play Zelda Ocarina of Time VsAll Randomizer. Mr. Matt, would you like to tell us what in the googly box is going to happen in this race?
Oh, I would be delighted to, Tater. So today, racers must end up completing a pre-made randomized seed. Now you might be asking yourself, what is a randomized seed? Is that where you end up just throwing some seeds into the ground and you don't know what's going to pop up? Well, kind of. Because we don't know what's going to be popping up here today, the racers will end up having different items in different locations, which will influence where they can end up going. Along with that, each chest will end up having different items inside of them, and also on top of that, just as a little extra, all of the music will be different, and also some of the models might be a little bit different as well. So do keep an ear out for what might be different in this version.
And eye. One ear, one eye.
Yeah, try and keep two things open at least, okay?
Yeah.
At least two.
Don't cross them up though. Oh, it just, you know what? It's fine. They'll figure it out.
It's all good. So, Floof, what do they need to do here today?
Win, ideally. No, yes. So our racers, they are going to be running through the game, performing what is known colloquially as checks. These checks are at any point in the game where you might receive an item. Randomizer will have shuffled and changed all of that. What was once a bloopy, as they like to call it, may now be their light arrows. They have absolutely no idea where any of their items are, and so their main goal is still to finish the game, and it's going to be to finish the game faster than the other racers, but who knows what path they'll have to take. That's probably the most exciting thing about this kind of race, is they will be making it up as they go along based on the information that is given to them. Our winning criteria, it is whoever finishes the game first, but if it isn't settled by that, we do have a tiebreaker. It's going to be stones plus medallions plus songs, giving a total point score that we will use. If players are tied at that point, then we will count key items, which is +1 for the item and an additional +1 per item upgrade or capacity upgrade, with base nuts and base sticks not awarding a point.
And I think it's worth just clarifying as well. You've probably seen some of our racers here today practicing this week and previous weeks, but this is a fresh seed, brand new. So the racers know what they're getting into in terms of the randomizer and in terms of, you know, what things they're going to need, but they have never seen this seed before. They have no idea what they're about to get themselves into. So, yeah, it's with Mr. Matt's secret sauce, it's going to be crazy.
Get ready for the sauce. Oh no, I think they're okay. Oh, are they okay?
Who's they?
Kramet. They're popping up with help needed on their screen.
Oh no, I think they just had that on. It was on when I was getting set up as well.
Yeah, sorry to get distracted there. Oh, now they're just doing it intentionally. Right, so shall we meet our racers here today?
Absolutely, go right ahead.
Wonderful. First up for our meeting here today in this race, we have the delightful, the wonderful, the YouTube sensation, Escape Route British. Hello there.
I haven't practiced. I haven't practiced at all for this.
Oh my.
Well, you know, have some sympathy, right? The new Katamari game came out. I had to get a Sushi Bites done for Halloween. I had Zelda race last week and Sonic race.
Escape route. Okay, look.
Yes.
Calm yourself down, okay? Calm yourself down.
Okay.
Right.
Deep breaths.
Do you have fundamental gaming ability?
Duh.
So why are you worried?
You're right. Thank you, Mr. Matt. You always know the right thing to say.
It's okay. Okay, that's why I'm here. I'm here to end up boosting you up. I'm here to end up putting that killer instinct back into you. That's a gaming reference if you haven't got it, okay? That was a little, a little cheeky extra one there for you. But Escape Route, you are going to end up smashing it here today, okay? You might not know where all the checks are. You might not know what the things are doing. But you know inside what a vague idea is.
Yes.
So I believe in you. And now, I just got to ask, have you got any fighting words towards your other competitors?
Punch, kick, they're fighting words, aren't they? Stab, kill. Yeah, those are fighting words. Those are some fighting words for my fellow racers.
Well, it's all in the mind.
If you're going to test me, I think you'll find.
Well, we've ended up having a reference to Mr. Onion, but shall we end up moving over to a slightly different style of a vegetable? Floof, do you want to take the next one?
Is garlic a vegetable?
Well, it's a thing, isn't it? It's a bulb.
It is most certainly a thing. And you know what else is a thing? It's our second racer of the night. It's the one, the only, you know him as probably the greatest creator of stream titles ever. It is Garlips.
Hello. I wouldn't take that line down, Floof. He called you a vegetable.
Wow. Some days we all feel like a vegetable.
unless he meant me, in which case, Mr. Matt.
Why I order. How are you doing today, Gallops?
I'm doing great. I'm wondering why we've decided to sit here and play Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Now, I haven't touched this game since '98. It's boring. It's rubbish. Why are we playing this game?
Well, that was going to be my question to you. Was it a momentary lapse in sanity that has brought you back to this game then?
No. It's a fair-haired boy called Kylo. Me and Kylo have been going steady for a few months, playing each other's archipelagos, and occasionally we butt heads and things get rough and tumble. But overall, we love each other, and we're here today to kind of like work through some differences that we've had lately.
Love you too.
Okay. And so, since you haven't played this game pretty much since it released, how are you feeling going into this race today?
Incredibly confident. No. Practiced a lot for this. I hope to put in a good showing. That's all I can really hope for, and to laugh at Mr. Matt's various kind of like choices when it comes to the cosmetics. So yeah, I'm just here for a good time. I hope to finish. I really do. We shall just see how it shakes out.
Excellent. So, of course, this is effectively a run back of a race we ran in the previous season, which was, for me personally, one of my highlights of the entire season. And you're thinking you are going to finish it this time, of course. Nobody finished it last time. We had to do it on a tiebreaker, and I got the tiebreaker facts wrong and misled the entire stream.
Look, all of the fuck-ups on that stream could be traced back to one central fuck-up, which was me fucking up the Temple of Time. So, just know that all of your fuck-ups are built upon my fuck-up, and I'm really the blame. The blame rests on me.
Mr. Matt has been absolved.
I was not trying to do that in the slightest. I was more going for the angle of people are actually, they've got finishes in their sights now. All that extra practice, be it archipelagos or just practice seeds, you've all got a finish in sight for tonight.
Hopefully.
Excellent. Well, then let's move on to the third racer of tonight. Mr. Matt Internet, would you like to introduce our third racer?
Certainly like to indeed. Hoping for a big finish here tonight. It's going to end up being one of the Wheel of Struggle's latest racers and one of the new greats within the Wheel of Struggle annuals. It's Kramet.
Yo.
Hello there. How are you feeling tonight?
Terrified. I've not touched adult side link in about 3 weeks because my seeds have been terrible and I can't be bothered.
Well, let's hope that tonight's seed is going to end up being delicious and nutritious for you here tonight.
I hope to enjoy your special Daddy's brown sauce.
It's going to end up being delightfully sticky and runny brown sauce. Perfect for a bacon sandwich or any other delicious thing that you can end up putting brown sauce on. I'm making myself hungry now. Thanks. So, have you got any fighting words for your other competitors here tonight?
I don't think so. I mean, I'd say in the same vein as ERB, just MDK, murder, death, kill, and hope for a good race.
It's all good. And it's good to end up going a little bit Nick Gage sometimes. The bookies here tonight. The actual Wheel 365 bookies here have actually ended up getting you as favourites here tonight. Oh. You and Kylo are both sort of like evenly favourites here tonight.
Well, I mean, see, me and Kylo, I see him complaining about all the glitches I'm learning, but again, it all depends on what the seed allows, because everything you can learn about the randomizer is a what's the word? Choice, not choice. It's all seed dependent. Nothing ever works 100% of the time, or is useful 100% of the time.
True that. Is that, oh my, you know what, the people are happy to see you. Quantum P1 is already in the chat and is saying, Kramet, we love you. Any words for Quantum P1?
I love Quantum. I can't wait for campaign mode to come back. Hopefully, 2027 he'll be done with the fail pool and we'll actually make progress with something again.
Beautiful. Well, we should be progressing onto our fourth racer here today. Lumfliffen, would you like to introduce another favourite here tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. Except I'm looking at my notes here, and I can't tell. Is it Kyle or Ian or something else? Now, of course, we are here with a bit of a Zelda legend here. It's claimed many victories. Did, I believe, claim the victory via the tiebreaker in our previous run of this randomizer race. It is Hyrulian, or how are you doing, Kyler?
I'm doing well, thank you, Floof. How are you?
I am well, and I'm excited to be here for this run back. I suppose I should ask you, even though we all know the answer, why this game?
You know, I have stated many, many times that Link's Awakening is my favorite. This one, however, I've just played way more. This allows, I think, for a better randomizer experience. I think it's just like the perfect game for a randomizer. And it's just full of charm.
I absolutely agree. I think for a lot of people, this is one of their sort of standout titles of their childhood. I remember fondly when I went back to play this in preparation for the last race, you created a sort of addiction in me, so I definitely get everyone's fondness with this game. Have you practiced a lot for this race today?
All the practice that I did, oh no, I guess I can't say all. Most of the practice I did do was on stream where Garlips and I had faux races. I did watch Garlips this week practice. I was not really able to due to sleep or work. But I still feel pretty good. You know, I'm confident.
Excellent. Is there any areas of the randomizer that you tend to struggle with, or areas that you find you particularly excel at?
There are times where, and I'm sure this happens to everybody. It's not just me, right? Where you get indecisive. You have a couple of things and you're like, oh, do I want to go this way? You kind of stop. You're like, no, I want to go this way. But then you stop and like, which way? And you got to make a decision on which way to go. You can't be indecisive. And I will, I'm sure, toe that line, dance across the line, however you want to phrase it.
Excellent. Well, it sounds like you're feeling confident. So dare I ask, what position you think you're going to come in today?
I am hoping for first. Will not be surprised if second.
Oh,
due to the aforementioned glitching knowledge that Kramit has, and if he is able to utilize it.
Oh, so you think if you are not to take first today, it won't be because of your longtime rival / lover Garlips, but actually the new blood in this sort of grudge match in Kramit?
Well, it depends. It might be Garlips. That depends if he writes down where he's going to check his shops.
I rarely feature in his plans anymore. He's on to new conquests.
And if he decides to talk to the diving game instructor again. So, a lot of little things can add up.
They most certainly can, and particularly with these randomizers, don't you find that whatever it is you think about least ends up being the most important, and then you go into the next seed thinking about that thing, and it immediately flips to the least important thing that you have to consider. There's never a right answer on what to think next when you're in a rando.
That is true, and taking an example from Garlip's stream yesterday when he had to actually do the Mask of Truth Deku Theater check for something. I don't remember what it was, but it was needed. The Requiem of Spirit, I believe. Yeah. Because at first you're like, oh, you don't need that, but it turns out that was just a mishap on his part for enabling that to be a useful check. So
excellent. Well, I think that's all of our players introduced, so I'm going to throw it back to the host with the most, Mr. Matt Internet.
Wait, but I have fighting words.
You'll get to them, don't worry. Okay.
They're not important.
You get to them now. You get to them now.
What
are your fighting words? Oh, those quite literally were fighting words.
Beautiful.
Marvelous.
Excellent.
Okay.
Well, I think he wins. I mean, that's just I've not seen anyone with a battle cry like that. It's just I wish I bet on someone else in the chat.
Please remind the racers one last time: simple Dampe race is not turned on.
That's
Yes.
right. We got to race them twice.
Yeah.
Gotta race them twice. Right, let's move on over to the racing screen. Now, here is what you'll be seeing for the next couple of hours. Escape Route hasn't loaded up the ROM as yet.
That's okay. I wasn't told that I needed to.
I would recommend loading it up.
Mm-hmm.
And also connect your Baronade tracker and make sure it is ready and good to go with the new ROM that you have received.
Also, chat, we need 8-letter or less names for each of us. Try and make it really quick because we're already running late. So, but I've got one already in here. But if you want me to change it, that's fine.
8-letter or less names. If you want it to go to a specific player, please specify as part of the name. But otherwise, we're going to grab them quickly because we are running behind.
So go. What do you think it would be? There's one there saying Garlips, Zeldas, Dampe, I can see there. Butt Bag in from Love and Floofen.
Oh, finally a good one.
I'll take that one.
You'll be the butt bag.
Don't worry though, we got a poo bum.
Oh, I am tempted.
Who's grabbing Poo Bum?
Yeah, go on then. Is it all capital letters?
It is all capital letters.
Suggested
Excellent.
by Quantum P1, aged 5 2/4.
Pants there
Okay,
from
that
Mark
one's
Man.
mine. Yeah, that
Pants.
one's mine. All caps.
Yeah. Stormy here with Goatsy.
Oh Lord.
Who wants to be a goatsy?
Yeah, sure, I'll take that.
There we go. Chat, you've missed your chance. If you ended up wanting to end up putting a 6-letter word in, you've lost your chance. Try again next time. There we go.
So everyone's got their Baronade connected and can see that we've got the Zora's Sapphire. Yes.
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 I didn't know that was a question.
Wait. Yeah.
So remember how I said I don't know anything about this? Just looking at the screen right now, Garlips, you have 3 items already. You're killing it.
Thank you. Yes. 2 of them are default, and the other one is a default from the rando. But I'll take all praise.
Just that nobody else has anything selected. Just
Now, everyone has the same. Now, you might notice on the screen, it says Donkey Kong Country 2, Sticker Brush Symphony. And that's because that's what the music is playing now.
I've been enjoying it. It's lovely.
oh well, my apologies. Let me. Nobody else will be hearing that. Let me unmute that and do that. There we go. Now our lovely audience will be hearing that as well.
Wonderful stuff. Now, we're going to be introduced to our hero in just a moment, but any final words from the racers?
Can I just clarify? Everyone's Baronade is coming up. That's like the tracker on the right that's separate from the game.
Yes.
Yes.
Everyone's
There's,
right. Okay.
Everyone is showing tunic boots and Zoras. Everyone.
Ah,
And you've got the fancy graphics as well.
Garlips is just brighter than the others. The color icon, not intelligence.
He's got a different icon set to the other player.
Ah.
3DS icons. Yeah.
oh, okay. Yeah, let me change that. I can change it.
You don't have to.
You don't have to.
I will.
He's gonna.
Has it changed?
Are you
Yes.
happy
There
now,
you go.
Kamet? Are you happy? You've played mind games now.
I can't even see it, and it makes me so happy.
Excellent. Right.
Fantastic.
Are we
Also
all ready to
loving
go?
the movement thing.
So the
between-
fighting words were a tech check from Garlips. Does anyone else have any final words?
Good luck.
Yeah. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Right. Tater, do you want to do the honors?
I certainly will. I would be honored to do the honors. Racers, fingers on your buttons. We are going to go racing in 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go! And with that, we will get everybody. Well, okay, we're hearing some laughs, but we're gonna deafen and muting everybody here right now. Deafen and mutant, and that's it. That is our racers. So,
Tremendous.
Mr. Matt, what was the initial chuckles there from everybody? Because I was looking at muting and deafening everyone.
So it's the fact that the themes that they're hearing right now are the forever from the Yu-Gi-Oh game whilst they're playing as little Joey Wheeler, tiny Joey Wheeler.
Okay, I'm just going to interrupt that for a quick thing, just to point out, for those of you that are familiar with randomizers, we've had our first major item discovered by the players. You can see them equipping it already. Bomb Bag was in top right Mido's house, so that's going to be opening up a lot of checks for our players. Bomb's one of the most significant items in the amount of checks that it opens up. And our players are now going to be suspicious as a result of it, because usually when you get bombs early, there's shenanigans elsewhere.
So they're now also checking for the Kokori sword, which turns out to be a bit of a disappointment. It's a blue P. Now you'll be seeing that a lot throughout this run, as they open chests to find nothing but a blue rupee, a blue P, and therefore disappointment.
So ERB going to be the last player to actually do the Mido's house check. Usually, it's because it's 4 chests or 4 checks in a short amount of space. It's usually one of the first checks you make a beeline for, because it can just be a good way of setting the pace of your run. So of course now he has the bomb bags. Big bomb bag 2. There's bombs for all players.
But of course, ERB hasn't ended up having as much practice with randomizers as the others, so is definitely going to end up being the wild card in this race, working off of just pure knowledge and vibes.
Most certainly. So, a little bit for those of you who aren't familiar with randomizers, the game divides the way they're playing on glitchless logic, even though most of them can perform glitches, and they are allowed to perform glitches for this race. But the actual randomizer seed is set to glitchless logic, meaning that in theory you don't need any major glitch knowledge to complete the game.
However, Kramet is very aware of a lot of glitches, and a lot of tech, has been doing his homework on a lot of things and bringing a lot of new discoveries to the rest of the table.
Yes, and so the way the randomizer manages that is it does what are called spheres, which are effectively circles of item distribution that will allow them to progress in the game further and further and further. So your starting item is your Sphere 0. It's what you could start with, which was the Zora's Sapphire. You had a sort of tech checking that we could see at the start. And they immediately launch into what is called Sphere 1. Some of the items they're going to get in this sphere will include the bombs, as you've seen. They will also get the bow pretty shortly as well. And that will unlock higher checks in this sphere too. And so on and so forth.
So Garlips with the Song of Storms already. Of course, however, the Ocarina songs are useless without the Ocarina. The Song of Storms will open just a few little checks for Garlips later on. Kramet with the Goron Tunic now. But Escape Fruit and Hyrulian are both with the bow now.
Yeah, that's why I didn't mind revealing that one to you. You get it pretty much straight away. The bow was the Lost Woods gift from Saria, if you missed it.
Both Escape Route and Kylo are currently in Goron City. And Garlips is now also in there.
So yeah, players are just going to be making the most of the bombs typically. When you find bombs early on, there are many hidden grottos you can immediately check. Sort of Goron City is a great place to go. As you can sort of see, ERB's already working on that, and I think Garlips and Kylo are also here.
Kramet with the sword and now resetting to end up getting back to the start of the area.
Save quitting is something you'll see very often. It's just a faster way to travel, especially before you get these songs.
A pretty successful trip to the Deku Tree there for Kramet.
Yeah, it's very interesting. It's a nice little trick because if you pick up the bombs, you'll see 3 of our players have made that decision. Picking up the bombs, 3 players have gone, oh, well, then I can go out into the world. And what that generally means is they completely forget about the effectively free checks inside the Deku Tree. Whereas Kramet's gone, I found bombs, but I still want to do my fundamental checks while I'm here so that I don't have to come back later. And a short foray into the Deku Tree has given him the Kokiri sword, which is it's a nice, devious little sort of misdirection set up by the seed there.
Wonderful little starting. And also it means that the paths might divulge a little bit further with Kramet and the other 3 now. Goron City, of course, it's still not a bad idea to end up going to Goron City, considering the bombs, considering how many checks there are utilising bombs. It's a great little area. But as you say, it's far better to end up going back. And there's the bow from the free Saria gift. The Deku Tree, sadly not. Welcome in everybody who has been joining us on the chat here this evening, or whatever time of day it is for you locally. We're so glad you can be here with us tonight for this Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer race. Now, one of the other features of the randomizer are the seeing stones, or the howling stones, sorry. If you end up giving them a little nudge, you'll end up getting a little hint as to one of the checks or locations that you need to head to. It can even tell you if something is going to be useless. So remembering where those are and giving them a little check every now and again is certainly a good idea. In terms of the predictions this evening, we've ended up having the predictions closed, so thank you if you've ended up going in on that. The winner for tonight's predictions was Kramet with 43% of the vote, Kylo with 40%, Garlips with 17%, and ERB at 0 or 0.1 with 7 put in towards him. Let's see if that's going to end up becoming true tonight.
And picking up the progressive scale there from the open grotto chest in Hyrule Fields. He's going to be back walking now because it is in fact faster. He's probably on his way to Hyrule Castle at this angle.
I can imagine that Kramet's going to be looking for a shield, because I think a player like Kramet's probably going to be able to end up mastering the backwards bomb slides.
Well, that would be interesting to see, because that is one of the glitches I don't see much out of the likes of Garlips. And it is a glitch that could save a lot of time. The Hyrule Field, even back walking, it's very big and it takes a long time to get there. I was misled. Of course, Kramet is not going to Hyrule Castle. He's off on a magical adventure to Gerudo Valley. There are 2 very important items for him here. So he's doing all the right decisions already. It's looking very, very good for the new face in Kramet at the moment.
This could be the dethroning of Hyrulian that we've always wanted to end up seeing here on the channel. It's been coming for a long time. He's been getting too big for his boots. And yes, all the sounds have also been switched up as well.
Yeah, so the freestanding crate was the slingshot. And behind this waterfall, or the waterfall freestanding piece of heart, it's actually going to be his Song of Time. So lots of great early items found by Kramet. Markman saying in the chat he beat the seed in 5 hours 30. He's confident they can finish in 5 hours. I beat it in 5:45, but that was without glitches. I'm very, very confident these players will all finish their seed tonight.
Wonderful. It's going to be surely an exciting race here tonight. We're 10 minutes in, and we've already seen some wonderful action from Kramet. But don't end up discounting our other races just yet. There's the Song of Time.
There you go. Song of Time for Kramit now. He's continuing to find really good, really valuable items. And the amount of checks open to him, very, very vast. So now the decisions that he's going to be making are what we call check density, which is where are the most amount of checks in the smallest amount of time. And he'll try to clear big groups of these checks now that he's starting to set himself up really nicely.
Part of these randomizers is being able to end up working out routing on the fly. Garlips is very good at that, but I think Kramet might just end up having the edge here today. Even though he said that he wasn't getting beyond a child stage in a lot of his seeds recently, he seems to be having a very good time in this one so far.
Yes, and I think Garlips has talked about it a few times on his stream, but for those of you that might not frequent Garlips' stream, in which case, how dare you? But the randomizer itself, it sort of suggests to you what you should be doing or where you should be going. Because of the way these spheres work and how the spheres are designed that items in the first sphere give you access to items in the next sphere. If you're paying attention, not just to, oh, I found some bombs and I like bombs, but if you're paying attention to the items that the game is showing you, it gives you an indication as to where you should be going or what you should be trying to look for. You can always ignore that, and sometimes ignoring it, you'll get really lucky and find a really random item in a really obscure place, and there was no indication it should be there. Sometimes that does happen. But as a general rule of thumb, you listen to the hints that the game is giving you through the items that it reveals to you, and you follow that path.
Almost like the vanilla game.
Yeah, in many ways, yes. The same way the game introduces you to an item and is like, hey, this is how you use it, this is what it's for, and it's going to open up the next bit of the game. The randomizer's doing the same thing, just in a less linear way.
And often without the training grounds to end up helping you learn how to use that item. So you best to be a hookshot master already. Garlips now going for the slingshot.
To the tune of Heart Gold, Soul Silver champion battle, of course.
Of course.
Absolutely fantastic. I must say, I had a near limitless amount of pleasure playing this yesterday. It was a lot of fun, the modifications that you've done to this.
The fanfares and things like that being popped in.
Oh yes, absolutely. It was just a purely joyous experience that I needed after a long day of work. So one of the first things I think we should ask our racers when we check in with them is how they are finding your special seed.
Well, hopefully they're enjoying the Daddy's brown sauce right now.
How could they not? It's the superior blend of brown sauce.
Oh, making myself hungry. I'm looking forward to that break. And well, I'm imagining we're having a break at 2 hours, aren't we?
Yes. So for these longer races, if this is your first StruggleR race, and what a first race for it to come in on, we usually take a comfort break at 2 and 4 hours for these races that tend to run up to 5 hours. Depending on the progress that these players make, they might not need the 4-hour one. Particularly Kramet is flying at the moment. He's just got his chicken from... Name's gone blank. I know her name.
Joan the Fisherwoman.
Joan the Fisherwoman. Malon. Thank you.
There we go.
Apologies. I'm so sorry that it took me that long to remember Malon's name. She's only an important character. Just picked up the chicken from Malon.
And now Kramet is trying to dive down. And heads it back into Zora's domain. Or actually, no, I don't think Kramet's been to Zora's domain so far. I know Escape Route's been spending quite a bit of time there.
Yeah, Escape Route's been in Zora's domain quite a while. He's just had his Gossip Stone tell him that the Deku tree holds Kokiri's sword, which of course, Kramet doesn't need to know that. He's found his Kokiri sword.
Knocked down a shadow. Escape route with a reset there.
Garlop's a bit upset there because he's seen that a progressive scale is inside the shop, locked behind Adult Wallet. I think not even Adult Wallet. I think that was Giant Wallet because it was 250. So double wallet upgrade. So he thinks at the moment that Zora's scale is behind double wallet. Of course, we know that's not the case. We know there's a much easier scale. We saw Kramit find it. But at the moment, Garlop's in a game of incomplete information, has been told by the game that he needs both wallet upgrades to get the scale.
Oh, dearie me. Will that come into play later on? Or will he end up stumbling across the scale himself later? You'll have to keep tuned in to find out.
I imagine it won't trip him up long. The scale is in the Hyrule Fields open grotto, which and typically grottos are one of the first sort of things you tick off, especially when you've got access to things like bombs. And they're seeing quite a lot of songs as well. So I would suspect Garlop's won't trip up on that information for long, but it is worth keeping in mind.
I think Garlop's is at the moment on farming duties, trying to end up earning enough to end up getting stuff from the shop.
Absolutely. Kylo has picked up a couple of Skulltulas. He's currently in the lead for the non-existent Skulltula race at 2.
Wonderful stuff. That's a tiebreaker, isn't it? How many Skulltulas you get?
No, so it was a tiebreaker for the last one, but because of the way this seed has been generated, they've generated it so that only up to 30 Skulltulas will be of any use. And the people in the House of Skulltula actually tell you what their reward is as well. So there's every chance that, say, for example, they learn that a valuable item is on 30 Skulltulas. They will all collect 30 Skulltulas and not one more, meaning it won't make for a very good tiebreaker. So the tiebreakers we'll be using is sort of the combination of their stones, medallions, and songs. Then failing that, we will count the amount of items, the key items they've collected, which is anything you see on the tracker.
So you should really end up seeing, well, having a good idea of who's ahead for a long while. But don't forget that it's all down to who can complete the seed in the end.
Yes, absolutely. All this fun, all these math and points and calculating only matters if none of the players finish the seed. And
there it
at
is.
The rate that Kramit is going, finding his fairy Ocarina, I don't think we will be there for very... We will have to worry about people finishing the seed or not.
Well, we always have to remember that there needs to be a caveat added to the end, that ultimately, as easy as the seed seems at first, things can stall very quickly. Things can end up going to a crawl, and checks can just dry up before you know it. And then you're second guessing and trying to run around to find where you need to go. So it can dry up very quickly, and just one missing hint, one little key bit of information missing can end up destroying your entire run.
And even the pressure of the race itself, you know, all I've had to do is commentate on this race, and I forgot Malon's name. It can very much be that someone's Din's Fire is sat in a really, really, really easy to get location, and it just vanishes from their brain. And then they spend their entire time looking for something, thinking, I thought I'd already checked that, because I always check that.
That's why I think Garlop's ended up refraining from doing any practicing today, because he didn't want that information stuck in his brain, potentially clogging things up when it comes to race time.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with that. I don't think I could do more than one randomizer in a day, that is for sure. They can be very draining, because you have to think, and you have to think a lot while you're doing this. You're not just performing fancy execution tricks, you know. Garlop's is a big fan of fake Ocarina at the moment, which is using playing the bottle as if it was the Ocarina. It's not just about those tricks, but you're constantly analyzing information given to you by the game and trying to respond to that information. Markman using the term seed bleed, which I love.
What a wonderful term that is. Grandma opening the path there, and now grabbing a chicken. Now you might have noticed over just below the standard C-stick buttons, you might notice a little D-pad. That's a quality of life addition that's been added to the randomizer, where it allows you to end up selecting items on the D-pad, such as the Ocarina and a chicken and boots when you're in your adult form.
Yep, absolutely, and it is a fantastic quality of life feature, such that when you actually go back and play the game without that feature, it drives you absolutely insane because you become so used to the convenience that it provides.
And not having to pause over and over and over again. Kylo going for bomb shoot check.
Yeah, so a little bit of bomb shoot bowling for Kylo, of course. Not pristine, not pristine. Hits the chicken in the middle. Swear up a storm, I know I always do.
Oh no, again.
I should call them cuckoos. I should use the game accepted terminology. Hitting the cuckoo in the middle. It's now going to get out of the way. Should go straight in. Preps the second one. Lets it blow up in his head, which should reposition him to get this perfect.
Here we go.
There it is. There it is. Perfectly done by Kylo to get the quick bomb shoot bowling.
But was it all worth it?
Gallop's a little bit slower on this repositioning.
It's a bloopy.
Who doesn't love bomb shoot bowling?
Hitting the cuckoo in the middle sounds like a euphemism. It does indeed.
But you take that however you want. I'm not here to give guidance.
Now don't forget that you can use the clip feature, so that you can end up having Boofin saying you can take that any way you want, whenever you want. Twitch clips available now. Escape route with a stick. Garnup's getting the bomb.
Oh, I played this yesterday, and I'm still just finding myself enjoying the music as it's being played back to me.
It's nice to end up having the randomizer's ability to end up selecting sequences and having them loaded in. I was testing a few of them with Markman and going through quite a few different combinations and trying to streamline the sequences that were available until they sort of landed in a nice order, especially with Yu-Gi-Oh! Being the first one with Joey Wheeler.
And that was the best surprise of all, and I was very happy because Stickerbush Symphony is one of my favourite songs, if not my favourite song from DKC2. So I was very relaxed as I put in my file name and thought, oh, I'm in for a nice relaxing night. Then it was just a mood switch, immediate mood switch.
How can we not have a mood switch straight away? Also, by the way, if you just missed it, Escape Route just ended up having a little death there. I don't think that was an intentional one, sadly. But it's
not, I'm afraid.
Also highlighting that there's some technical glitches currently going on with Escape Route's emulator at the moment.
Yeah, he wasn't feeling very optimistic, but he couldn't get it fixed, so he still wanted to plow through it. You may notice there's quite a large delay between when he pushes start and when his start menu comes up, and there's also a lot of strange visual effects going on. It's just an emulator thing, and he's agreed he just wants to play through it. But if you notice that throughout the race, he's aware and he is annoyed by it, I can assure you.
Escape Route trying to end up going for the bomb skip here. It's a very specific setup to end up getting this.
It is. in that time when we were talking about the ERB death, Kramit's gone to Kakariko. He's done Anju to pick up his Zora tunic, so he's actually holding on to all 3 tunics. If you missed it right at the start, he got the Goron tunic from the map chest in Deku Tree, and he's now holding on to Zora's tunic as well. So he's got all 3 tunics.
Kind of Octobot making his, 1 month appearance. I think this is twice a month now, so something's clearly wrong. Clearly cheering on Kylo, which I don't know. That feels weird to me.
Most annoyingly, he's just put it down now, so it might not be relevant. But in Garlips' sound, the holding the cuckoo sound is the hey from beloved Navi. It's very annoying.
Nothing wrong with having a Navi going, a chicken going, hey, 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 over and over.
Oh no, it's infuriating. The amount of time you spend holding a chicken, it's very annoying. And then you put it down and all it does is just say hey on a faster loop.
Nothing wrong with that. But yes, Tater, as you have ended up pointing out, yes, Return of Octobot has appeared. I can't believe it either. But I would also like to say a massive thank you to everyone else who has ended up chatting in chat this evening, has ended up sharing out that we are going live on the Wheel of Struggle channel, or is just here to support any of our racers. A massive thank you for being here tonight. Don't forget that you can also get your questions in for our racers when we'll be checking in with them in about half an hour's time. So please do get your questions in nice and early for us.
Or is ERB going to get scammed? Well, he didn't have the rupees. I don't know why he tried to do that purchase. It's always fun to see people buying from the scrubs, because it can be great or it can be a scam. I miss... Oh. Juicy. Listening to the cuckoo. I need to mute Garlips and listen to someone else.
What's wrong with listening to the blah 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 blocks? Thankfully, our chat at the moment are just having Kramit's audio at the moment, so they've got nothing but delicious peach beach at the moment.
Good choice. Yeah, it's always fun when, and you find it a common thing when people are doing things like archipelagos and randos together. They're all comparing what sound effects they've got, because it is half the fun.
And there's Kramit with a little visual glitch there where you can end up peeking what the item in the box is. And so he knows that it's not really worth checking there. So it's not worth planting that seed deep into the earth to end up enjoying it as an adult.
Yes, absolutely. So a lot of the items in the overworld that are like beneath things or as a result of things, they often actually are loaded in and they exist on the map. So what you can do, sometimes you need to use the hook shot, but most of the time you can just put the camera through a piece of terrain and take a free look-see, and then you know without actually performing the check whether the check is even worth doing, and that saves a little bit of time.
So Garlips now rolling into the domain to end up showing the king a letter. Now this will also move him for the adult as well, so it's worth getting that done and dusted.
Yeah, unfortunately, the biggest crime of their seed setup is they have the 1 weep setting turned on, which I think is an absolute travesty. They don't have to watch King Zora weep his way out of the way.
Weep, 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 weep.
Over it's something ridiculous, like 20 whole seconds of just watching him go and weep. But I love it. I live for that moment.
You're here for the authentic Legend of Zelda experience.
I'm here for them weep.
Gotta love them weeps. And there's the Ocarina for Garlips now.
Yeah, so I didn't want to say anything, but Markman pointed out that giving over the letter gives him a free bottle, and that would allow him to start doing fake Ocarina, which was the glitch we mentioned earlier, where you play the bottle as if it was an Ocarina. But then he's just immediately gone and found the actual Ocarina. So fake Ocarina of little value.
So let's just do a quick items check with what people have got at the moment. Everyone has got the bow except for Garlips. Everyone's got bombs. And everyone except for Kramet has got nuts at the moment. Everyone's got sticks. And it looks like we're about 2 songs for Kylo and 2 songs for Garlips and 1 apiece for Kramet and Escape Route. But Kramet's currently got all of the tunics.
Absolutely. I'm giggling at the fact that everyone has nuts. Kramit now leading the Sculptures as well. He did Nighttime Cack, which is a nice little density of Sculptures to pick up.
As you say, it's unlikely to end up being anything. Well, it's not worth anything at the moment, is it?
Not at the moment.
I'm trying to remember what the 20 check is. I can't remember if that was worth it.
I can spoil that for you.
No.
I was going to say I can tell you what it is. It's.
I can also look.
So there is only one Sculpture reward that they want, and it is the 20 gold Sculptures. So the chances are we will see everyone go to 20 gold Sculptures, and no higher than.
My goodness, so the hunt is on for the Sculptures. Escape Route British and Garlips are far behind.
Yeah, there's only one item they want in Sculptures, and because the Sculptures tell you that, I believe Kramet and Garlips have both talked to the family, so they both know. Well, Garlips got fish, so Garlips is going to go into Jabu Jabu. Kylo has checked the family as well. Thanks for that update, Malcolm. There's a lot going on. It's hard to keep track of everything. I do apologise if I give any misinformation.
At the end of the day, look, we're trying our best, okay? We're going to get through this together, Floop, okay? We've got Tater, who's just in the background. We're going to get through this together, okay?
Of course, of course. Tater, tell me you love me.
I love you, Flu.
Thank you. I needed that. Oh.
And chat are here with us as well.
Garlips going to talk to another Gossip Stone, and he's going to find out that Darunia's dance is the Deku Shield.
Which is handy in case his one gets a little bit toasty later.
Garlips just opening Jabu Jabu, not actually doing it. He's going into Great Fairy's Fountain.
And stuffing up the Ocarina track.
And I got the chat widget to work. Good news!
Excellent. Well done, Tater. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, only took 33 minutes. And Chris in chat saying, hi, Floof.
Oh, hi, Loot Hill. That's a Populous player.
Tremendous.
Type in votes.
Kramet doing his shooting gallery. Don't type in votes. You'll never forgive me for that. Kramet does his shooting gallery. He finds his Din's Fire. Big spell find there. Now Kylo, Garlips, and Kramet all sat on Din's Fire.
Escape Route yet to go and get that, but it is a check that he's probably going to be likely getting in a little bit of time.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing a little bit of the sort of what I call the practice deficit from ERB. He's doing all the right things. He's going to all the right places. He's going to all the places we're seeing the other players check. He's just a tiny bit slower about it because of that lack of practice.
Well, we saw Kramet earlier just steam through this area, jumping straight up onto the middle of the into the middle of the waterfall, and then just throwing the chicken up a lot easier. Whilst Escape Route ended up having to end up going a slightly longer path.
Martin thinks Kramet going to Deku Tree. No, he's going into the Lost Woods. Oh, Hammer's just corrected himself. He is in fact going to the Lost Woods.
A few little checks that you can do in the Lost Woods.
Yeah, we saw ERB in here as
But without the
well.
money.
But without the moolah, is Kramik going to get scammed? It's a piece of heart. I think in the context of this, that's a scam, but it's not a true scam. True scam's when you pay 40 rupees and he gives you a blue pea back.
Oh, isn't it wonderful, the trading market? Garlip's now doing frog check.
Yeah, I think they've got the fast version of that. Purple rupee, my favourite rupee colour, as we learned last week. Always good. Money, particularly important.
Don't forget, you can end up watching all of the previous races that we've had as part of StruggleR on YouTube right now. And there are some fantastic playlists as well to end up helping you get through the day. You see some 1, 2, and 3. So do check those out. Now Kremet going for the skull check. They're doing little playing pipes.
Pretty sure this reward sucks, but I've got a vague memory of it.
Oh, don't you love it when you have to do a Simon Says sequence in the video game?
I actually do. It's one of my favourite puzzles.
And that's
I
another
like
piece
that
of art.
one. I like Mastermind when games ask you to do Mastermind.
Oh, I love a cheeky bit of Mastermind.
And I like the light. I think it's called Lights On, which is the one where you have to like flick switches and things turn on and off. You have to get everything on or everything off.
Oh, they have a version of that in Link's Awakening, don't they?
They do. They do. That was in the Color Dungeon, I believe.
Mm.
Now, do you think, and I'm just throwing this out there more for conversation purposes, ERB and Garlips have just come off of quite, I would say anyway, a mentally draining Sonic Ring Shuffler, less than a week ago? To go now into another, essentially, 5-hour randomizer. Fatigue, possibly, do you think, could creep in?
I think fatigue could play a factor in this, Tater. You also have to remember that that would end up taking up a lot of their training time and their practice time towards this very race. The struggles and pressures that would end up being experienced on Garlips and ERB must be immense and massive. I do agree that that would end up playing a factor in this race. What do you think, Floof?
I think it's a little bit of a different approach. I think all of these races are fun, and we're all a community of people having fun. So it's never super serious competitive, but I think Garlips especially has a lot more in this race than he did this Sonic Ring Shuffler. Because I think everyone went into Sonic Ring Shuffler with the mentality of, it's the Sonic Ring Shuffler, it's going to be nuts, it's going to be funny, and who knows what will happen. And of course, it was absolutely fantastic every second of it. But it was chaos beyond their control. Whereas this, especially with the amount of time that's been put into it, again, it's more for Garlips than ERB. He has a horse in this race. He has been playing Archipelagos every Friday for a few months now. He's been practicing this all week. He's been playfully rivaling Kylo the entire time. So I think ERB's just here to have a good time, and I think that sort of reflected in how sort of lax he was about fixing his emulator. Garlips, on the other hand, I think Garlips might be feeling the pressure.
Epona.
Epona.
That's the horse in the race, right?
That is the horse in the race. Well done, Tater. See, you said you knew nothing about this game.
Yes!
Clearly, you're a liar.
Yes!
Clearly, you're a liar.
End the stream. Who cares about the race? I got something
I
right.
hate. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna sound old here, but I hated like in the late '90s when they ended up putting like E's on front of everything, didn't they? They were like mail, email, weren't they? And they ended up going Pona, e-Pona. It's madness. It's madness.
After you're saying she should have just been called Pona.
Should have just been Pona. No electronic Pona. No e-Pona. Madness.
Just Pona. Just Pona.
Just Pona.
There you go. You can start the petition on change.org or whatever it's called.
I'm gonna do exactly that. Okay.
Rename ePona to Pona. iPona.
iPona, I was just going to say. iPona 12 Max.
The stock is
iPona
rising. We've got to be careful with that. We're inviting lawsuits from two separate directions there.
Fish can handle it, it's fine.
Fish can weather the storm. That's why he's a fish. And there are Kramit's nuts.
Gerudo's fortress is on the way of the hero. He's going to pick up Sculpture for his troubles. Remember, if you missed it from like 5 minutes ago, 20 is the magic number they want to get to. They can get more if they want. There's no value in them getting more. It's actually moments exactly like this seed that I wish the House of Sculpture did not tell them what the rewards were.
It would have ended up adding a little bit more spice to it, wouldn't it?
Oh no, it's purely because, and I can spoil this one because nobody will go for it because they know. The 50 Sculpture, so the highest Sculpture reward within the randomizer, is an ice trap. Which just freezes them in place. And I like that narrative that they grind the 50 Sculptures and their reward is an ice trap. That to me would have been magical. A bomb bag upgrade for Kramit there. He can hold a beautiful 30 bomber.
Yeah, big bomb bag, or as it's known in America, a fanny pack.
True. Of course, with his freshly full collection of bombs, that check he gave him additional bombs.
I'm wondering if escape route might have frozen.
He's just pushed start. Oh, has he pushed the reset button?
Yeah, I think he's had to push reset. We're about to see what's happening.
Oh. Usually his game freezes when he pushes start, but yeah.
That's what I thought, but it looks like core reboot. He's doing a full reboot. Rewind started. There we go. Let's see if he's back in action. Got to keep an eye on him just for a moment, just to see if his SRAM has been retained. It's okay.
It's okay. He's got items. He's able to play.
He is able to play, although his tracker has gone a little bit funny.
Oh yeah, his tracker's gone skew-whip. He's fixing it. He's noticed.
There we go.
Usually when you have to reset the game, often you just have to reattach it very quickly. As you saw, it's a very, very quick process. It is a bit inconvenient in a race setting, but it's something that is at the very least easily fixed and well understood.
Now Garnup's dealing with the silver wolves, which of course you can just slash in the back once they've got their back turned to you. Garnup going for one of the grottos.
That slash sound. Oh.
Now let's see what is in this chest. It's an ice trap.
There you go. My favourite thing in the game. Full ice traps.
It's wonderful to end up having all of that hard work you've done on a path be rewarded with an ice trap and to be called a fool.
Yes, it just reaffirms everything I know about my life, and therefore I emotionally connect to ice traps. I'll be also back walking through Hyrulian. Good to do, and he's there just in time for sunrise. So
He's not heading in though.
But he's not going in. He's going to do a grotto check first.
Fair play. He's got the time. He's got time to end up heading in and grabbing Din's fire. However, none of our racers so far have magic.
Galip's just learned where the Serenade of Water is, behind the froggies. Super Mario 3D World A, great song.
It's cheeky to end up having a bit of Bowser, a little bit of funkiness to end up going into the first area. Not fancying anything from the Kokiri shop today.
No, I don't think I found that shop terribly useful. Well, Kramit might go to Deku Tree now. No, he's going back to the shop. Oh, do you know what? He didn't have the money, perhaps. He's doing a money farm, I think.
Hmm.
Of course, you can quickly grab a Bloopy there.
There's a few bloopies that you can end up grabbing from around the town. Escape route now also doing bomb tube bowling.
Excellent. I think he's the last player to do it, or has Kramit not done it either? We definitely saw Garlips and Kylo do it.
No, I think Kramit's done it because he's got the Din's fire already.
That was from Shooting Gallery, not Bomb Tube
Oh,
Bowling.
yes, of course. See, I don't think Kramit's done it yet.
Just to jump in here really quickly, we are fastly approaching the hour mark. Time flies when you are bomb tube bowling. And I'd imagine we will probably be checking in with our racers around about the hour mark. So just a reminder to chat if you have any questions for our racers and how this race is going. Put them in chat. We will get them asked so that you can get your answers.
And as always, the rule, the questions do not have to be serious questions. You can ask them absolutely anything. In fact, we encourage it because it's funny when they struggle to answer strange questions.
So please do get them in now. Anyway, sorry, apologies.
All I was going to point out is that Kylo's still the only person on Child Wallet. He's just now picked up his slingshot from the standing crate piece of heart from Gerudo Valley. He's going to drop down and do the waterfall, I hope. He might be going a bit too low. It's hard to tell with this strange angle he's doing.
Don't think he's going to make it.
Yeah, no, he's doing the world's weirdest camera angle with that. He knows outside Ganon's is a foolish choice. Oh, no, I forget, there's a ladder. I'm just being an idiot.
But it's
even though I saw Kramit climb this ladder 30 minutes ago, I've just forgotten it.
Thank you, Stormy, for all of them. Favorite Legend of Zelda race.
And we also have another one there as well. Trunks or Briefs from Draven De Vere? I'm probably butchering that.
Yeah, Draven De Vere. Draven De Vere.
Trunks or Briefs? That's the question.
Well, that depends. Are you lazing or are you trying to impress someone?
That's the question.
True. There you go.
Race is in race of people, not like StruggleR race, okay?
Okay. Favorite race within the Legend of Zelda universe is probably the best way we can phrase that to avoid confusion.
But they could answer either. I have a sneaky suspicion there will be answers for for both of those from our racers here today.
This is where we find out a lot about our racers.
I hope you're
It
prepared,
depends,
chat.
doesn't it? Because especially for some of the races, like if you say Zora, it's like which iteration of the Zora? Killed them. I killed the commentators with that question.
No, you haven't killed us. I was just thinking about the other question that we could end up, the other thing that we will have revealed to us via these questions, which is whether or not their balls are held up very closely to their body via briefs, or if they're hanging down low thanks to the beauty of boxers.
Yeah, I'm very upset that thong wasn't considered, but I do remember from previous races that the answer is often thong. So I suppose by eliminating thong, we're adding more mystery to the questions.
That's true. And we're also removing the commando option, which is, of course, the standard option.
Yeah, of course. Kramit now finally following through on Markman's way earlier prediction, and he's going back into Deku Tree.
Right, so there's another one.
Son of Octobot would like everyone to know he's ordered a curry and he's having a 7-Up, but in his true unhelpful fashion, he has not told us what curry he's ordered.
Blue the garlic brother. Brothers, sorry, both of them. Oh, I was actually joking with Kieran last night, saying like, because there's a video that I'd like to make soon, and I was joking that if I get my brother onto it, I should call him Mr. Dave Meat Space.
Yeah. Well, they got a chuckle out of me, so there you go. There's your validation that that is in fact the correct thing to do.
Tremendous. I'll suggest it to him, and he'll shoot it down.
ERB now the only one with a child wallet. I may have misrepresented that earlier.
It's not a problem.
You can definitely see if you're looking at the trackers, ERB is still just falling behind. The tech difficulties, I think, are slowing him down more than anything.
Yeah, every time pressing start, adding an extra 10 to 30 seconds of wait time. Maybe even a minute, maybe even 3 minutes. You know what? We should just give Escape Route the win because of the handicap from just pressing start.
Yeah, I think so. I'm happy to do that. Tate, are you in agreement?
What's an ERB and why are they pressing start?
Okay, that sounds like a yes to me. ERB wins. There you go. Thanks for coming, everyone. Bye for now.
Happy racers. Wonderful. It's good to know that Octobot has ended up getting some sort of chicken.
Chicken
rice.
tabs, *tava, with rice, onion bhaji, a Peshwari naan, and lots of popcorn. Okay, good choice.
Excellent stuff. Kramit now up to 8 Sculutors. Gold Sculutors, I should say. So it's definitely in the lead to end up getting to the 20.
8?
Yeah. Unless it looks like
showing 11 for me.
Really? Oh my goodness, my eyes are terrible. It looks like a little 8 because of how tiny it is.
Are you watching it from the Twitch stream video?
Video Ninja.
Ah.
It's still just a little bit too tiny for me to end up seeing it. Unless I full screen it, in which case I'll be able to see it. Yep, 11. There we go.
Alright, I thought for some reason I had like a minor freak out that we had all just massively desynced or something.
No.
Oh.
What it is because it was just so tiny I couldn't quite see it. So I just needed a little hand there to end up being able to see that it was indeed 11. So sorry to give you a heart attack there, Floof.
All right, that's all right. I was going to say, he was on 8 a while ago. I thought he's picked up extra Sculptures and he's still only on 8. What's happening? He's being robbed. So Queen Goma, first boss here for Kramit. Fantastic choice of song, of course.
There we go.
Excellent one cycle there from Kramit. Fantastic use of sticks there.
Sticks far more effective than the sword there at destroying Goma.
What about
I
the pen, though?
The pen. Well, the pen is equal to the stick, I think.
Right.
It's mightier than the sword, but it's equal to the stick.
Fair, fair. Just so we know.
And there's the fire medallion now added on to Kramit's inventory. So definitely in the lead right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Deku Tree's been good to him. He got his Goron Tunic from there, which isn't a mandatory item to beat the game, but it's nice to have. It's a convenience.
It removes those fire timers, which can end up really putting some pressure on. So it's nice to end up knowing that that pressure is no longer a necessary thing.
Yeah, so those of you who do not know how the fire timers work, the amount of time you get on the timer is relative to the amount of heart pieces that you actually have. So if you have more hearts, you actually get more time, which is why it's not a mandatory item. Because if you've collected every heart container, you can have a lot of hearts by that point and just completely ignore the fire timer. But if you're going in there with 3 hearts, as some people do for their mad challenges, you'd quite like the tunic.
Tunic is very handy. Now escape route going to check the skulls. Magic meter.
There you go, yes. So now that they've said it, I can tell you that every single one of the Sculpture checks is worthless, with the 50 check being an ice trap, and the 20 check being the only one of value, which is their magic meter, which is one of the mandatory items to finish the game.
Mandatory items, of course, will be the light arrows, which you need to end up defeating Ganondorf.
Who's winning? I would say at the moment, Adrian's Revenge, I would say that Kramit is winning. He's ahead on the point score at the moment, and he's also found the most items. Kramit is playing an absolute blinder of a race at the moment.
Garlips now with the first scale.
Yeah, Garlips now knows that progressive scale that he saw in the shop isn't the only one he needs to progress further. He does have access to the scales now and what the scale provides without needing the double upgraded wallets. Giant's wallet, I think it's called.
Kramit now throwing the bomb chews. I think, is he going for early eyes?
He might be. He does know a lot of these tricks, and I said it once at the start, but I'll repeat it one more time for those who have just joined. He is going for the early eyes. He's setting them up, and he gets it perfect. Perfect
Wonderful
execution
stuff.
there by Kramit. Well done.
Now we just need to get the second one.
Skips, or not quite. So skips and tricks are allowed. They are playing on glitchless logic, which means the randomizer seed generated and placed all of the items as if you could play and beat this seed without any knowledge of glitches. However, the race and the racers themselves have agreed that any glitches that they know and can perform are fair game. So even though the logic of the randomizer does not rely on glitches, they are more than permitted to use them. And Kramit giving an absolute demonstration here as he gets early eyes. Beautiful play from Kramit there.
What a pro. There we go. He's got the route already open. Doesn't need to end up taking a trip to the bridge along the top to throw some bombs in. He knows his bomb chew routes perfectly. Tremendous stuff there.
So one of the beautiful things about glitching in Ocarina of Time, and I'm just going to explain it carefully, sort of quickly here before we go and check in on our racers, is all of the movement give you different values of movement, and that sounds like I'm just speaking out of my butt there, but it's really important. Whenever a player is setting up for a trick, and this happens for anyone who is learning a trick all the way up to the best players, you'll see them do like a sequence of weird things. They might side hop twice and then backflip once and then hit themselves with a bomb. And it's because all of those things have a fixed amount of how they affect your behavior. So instead of guessing and saying, oh, well, if you hold forward on the left stick for 3 seconds, you might be in the right place, they often find that the best way to set up for these tricks, because these movement options are so precise, is they'll say, if you wedge yourself up against this torch, then side hop twice, then backflip once, then forward hop once, you'll be in the perfect position to perform the glitch. Which is why you'll see all these strange sequences of movements as a player sets up.
Right, so we are now up to the hour. Who should we be checking in with first?
I would like to check in with Kramit first, unless anyone has any objections. He's playing a blinder, and I'd like to know how he's feeling.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Alrighty, I will get Kramit unlocked, unmuted.
Same difference, really.
Yeah.
We chain them to their desks for these races, you see.
Kramit, welcome,
yeah.
welcome.
Yeah.
It's boss time, my friend.
Hell yeah. Oh, you know, I love the Joey Wheeler model, and I love the free battle arrangement. Oh my god. That takes me back the amount of hours I've pissed away on freaking Forbidden Memories. Jesus.
So I take it that the music's going well for you so far.
Oh, I am loving it. I don't know how much is intentional, but I'm loving every second.
It took a few re-rolls, but we got there in the end with a few of these tracks. So, how are you feeling at the moment?
I feel like I should have gone adult a long time ago, but I just was desperate for a Deku shield. I wish I knew where the cow wash was, because I know that's a great income support system. I just never ever see that bit when everyone else is practicing. I just hear about it. But I think it's going well. For an hour, I think this is going well. Let's see if this was worth it. He says as he skipped half of it. Maybe we'll go back and check them chests.
Fair play, fair play. Are you ready for some questions?
Oh, of course.
Right. The first one we've got is from Stormy. Favorite Legend of Zelda race? Race as in race of people, not like StruggleR race.
So, I don't really play Zelda games. So, the Joey Wheeler one.
Joey Wheeler one. Absolutely fantastic and race appropriate, of course.
We've got another question here from Draven. Trunks or briefs?
What do I wear the ones that are in between, but I can't remember what they're called.
Tarifs?
Yeah,
I
sure.
think they are actually called like trunk briefs. I actually think they just use both words.
It's somewhat daft, yeah.
The next question we've got from Octo. I've ordered a curry and having a 7-Up.
For you. Excellent. What kind of curry?
I believe it was a chicken-based
Chicken
one.
tava. A
there
chicken
we go.
tava. Whatever that is.
The only thing I really eat is a pasanda, but it's very uncommon to find somewhere that does it to my standard. So there was like one place that I'd only ever go to, and then they changed the recipe, so I had to spend like half a year finding somewhere else that'll do it in my area. But, oh, I love it. Raisin and almond version of a curry. Korma.
Very cheeky, sort of like
Solid
a
curry
Croatian
choice.
chicken.
Solid curry choice there. Octobot would like to know how much mango chutney is too much.
Any of it.
Go. You've had it here first.
Fair,
Any
fair.
amount of mango chutney is too much mango chutney.
Markman's
I paid 50 for it.
Markman's got a few questions. A dampness check. How swampy is the Grundle currently?
I am sweating my bollocks off, but that might be partially because we've got a new lizard and the heat lamp is still on. I should really go turn that off now. It's his bedtime. But yeah, it's a bit of a warm one in here now.
Well, hopefully you can end up surviving the swamp in there. Any truth to the rumours of your new nickname being K-Dog?
That is not for me to decide. That's how nicknames work.
Very good answer. And the final one from Markman. Please do your best Joey Wheeler impression.
I haven't heard his voice in ages.
Just sound like you're from
Yugi.
Brooklyn. Oh no, wait, that's abridged.
It's okay. I heard a little Yugi there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's as good as it gets.
He nailed it.
And Draven and Markman both saying good answer, K-Dog, and well done, K-Dog, respectively. So, should we be buggering off and leaving you to it now?
If you want to, I am perfectly fine with hanging out. I don't. It's kind of chill.
Yeah?
Yeah, we've lost the stress of not losing the Deku Shield that we paid way too much money for, but
It was an investment, okay? It was an investment. Like that Magikarp in Pokemon Red and Blue. It was an investment, okay?
this has been the worst deal in the history of trade deals. Oh. I'm not used to doing this with the stick, actually. Sword.
Right, I don't alter the deal any further.
Right, so we shall leave you to it, and Return of Octobot just wants to end up saying, you're a hero, K-Dog.
Oh, thank you, Octobot. A hero of time.
Right, good luck with the rest of the race, and we will check in with you again in just under an hour's time for the break.
So those of you who have been watching the combat, particularly Kramit there while we were talking to him, you may notice he is doing a jump slash and then doing what's called crouch stabbing. Crouch stabbing has a very interesting property in this game in that it doesn't have its own damage value. It deals damage based on the last attack that you performed. So what Kramit is doing is one of the faster ways to kill things, which is he is jump slashing, which is the highest damage attack, but obviously slow. And that buffers in the damage of his crouch stab to be a jump slash. So every time he crouch stabs after performing a jump slash, he's doing jump slash damage off of the crouch stab. It's one of the quickest ways to deal with enemies.
It's a fantastic little way that the mechanic works. Now, the question is who do we end up ducking into next? Do we go Escape Route British, Garlips, or Kylorian?
Well, I picked the last one, so I think it's Tater's turn to pick.
Oh, that's pressure. You know what? We've seen ERB struggle with the pause button. Let's go give some ERB some love.
ERB it is.
Right, I'm going to switch over audio.
ERB.
Yes.
Good evening.
No escaping him.
Hi.
How are you doing, sir?
I don't even know where to begin. Not great.
Look, you're doing perfectly fine. Look, you've got all three tunics. You've got bombs. You've got nuts. You've got sticks. Like you've got a gumbo there.
Which way is it from here? All three of them look like exits, because all three of them are exits. Forward. Damn it.
It's all right. So how? Oh, go ahead, Floof.
I was just going to say, ERB, would you like us to further distract you with some questions from the chat?
Do whatever you like.
Excellent. I'm gonna begin with this great one from Markman, who says, "What is tougher, Phantom Ganon or pausing the game?"
So I can explain that pausing. I had a bad core. I switched core, and that hasn't happened anymore. I don't know what was going on with the pausing, but I switched core, and it stopped happening. So
Because we
Excellent.
noticed you ended up having a massive hang, and you had to basically restart.
yeah. So bombing open Dodongo for some reason caused a crash, and I figured,
Yeah.
okay, that will be something. To do with why the game is running slowly and the game is pausing. So I will just switch core. And I switched core and I haven't had the problem since. So clearly that was the solution.
There you go. Technical problems and a racer. Is there anything you can't do, ERB?
Win this race.
Well, I'm not sure I'd say that.
Well, that's where you're wrong, because I can exclusively reveal that between the commentators, we have agreed
Oh no.
that you have won because of this handicap. So there you go. There's nothing
okay.
you can't do.
But actually, now
Nice.
since you've disabled that handicap and you've changed cores, then we're going to have to end up going back to the standard race as it was.
So do you need me to switch the call back?
Right, we've got some additional questions. We got one here from Stormy. Favorite Legend of Zelda race? Race as in race of people, not like StruggleR race.
Kokiri. Treasure thrown by Princess Zelda as a heart container. Oh, that must be during the later part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that'll be the Ocarina. They say an Ocarina can be found at Zora's Domain. Okay, after I've checked here, it's back to Zora's Domain.
I had a feeling you were going to go back there. Right, one from Draven. Trunks or
Hi.
briefs?
Trunks or briefs? Briefs.
Good choice, good choice. I'm guessing it's for the security.
Ease of access.
That's fair, that's fair. We've got another one here from Octo. I've ordered a curry and having a 7-Up.
Oh, congratulations. Well done on the Sonic race the other day.
Yeah, massive shout outs to Octo for Sonic Ring Shuffler.
Yeah, you managed to get past Palm Tree Panic. We were very proud of you. Frogs of oh no, Serenade Under the Frogs.
How much mango chutney is too much chutney?
It depends whether or not you like mango. I like mango, but as a flavoring, not so much as a chutney. So I would say any mango chutney is too much mango chutney. But all the more power to people who do like that horrible slop.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a
Strong
reboot.
feelings about mango chutney there.
We've also got one as well from Markman asking you for a dampness check. How swampy is the Grundle currently?
Not too bad at the moment. I have moved around in my seat a little bit for comfort, but nothing I can't handle. I can safely say there is no swamp crotch currently.
Marvelous. And of course, the ERB brand of small disposable towels that will end up helping to end up absorbing any swampiness that could end up being there are being released soon, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm afraid no. Sorry, tariffs.
Oh, god damn it, tariffs again! Oh. Well, I suppose one thing that's ended up being imported is this one question that we've got from Return of Octobot. What's your favourite episode of Low Res?
Oh, that's a very good question. Any one on which I won, but let me see. Ooh, favorite episode. I think the one where we all dressed up as Adrian.
Oh, that was a good one.
That's a pretty good one, yeah.
that is a personal favourite. 4 Adrians on one episode. I couldn't believe it. What a joy that was. Well, that's it for the questions from ourselves and from the chat. How are you feeling right now?
I'm just here for the ride. I would just like to make a bit more progress. That would be nice. But yeah. Why am I going this way? I've got a better way to... Oh no, I'm doing that thing I did again in practice.
Uh-oh.
Very hard to do that on purpose.
See, we've kept you here long enough. Octobot's thrown in a bonus question.
Okay, cool.
Original dub, Kai or abridged?
Ooh, okay. So I watched Kai up until there wasn't any more Kai available, because at that point they hadn't done Boo Saga dubbed. So I watched Kai up to Boo Saga, then I watched Boo in dub. And to be honest, that's how I would recommend it. Unless you don't like dubs, in which case just watch it all in Kai in Japanese. But yeah, I watched Kai up until the Boo arc, and then at that time, that Kai the Lost Chapters, or whatever they called it, wasn't available. So I ended up watching Z from there on.
And you really do notice the amount of extra stuff they put in.
You do, yes. But on the plus side, a lot of it was Gotenk stuff, and they were hilarious. So I didn't mind.
And also with the original version of Z, you do get the Goku gets a driving license episode.
Yes. Thankfully, though, that is adapted into Kakarot, which is a fantastic game and available in all good video game stores everywhere. Highly recommended, by the way. But yeah, they adapt that episode as one of the side missions, which is super cool.
Marvelous. Right. Talking about adaptations, I'm trying to figure out an adaptation into a segue to say goodbye for the time being. So we should probably just end up saying goodbye for the time being.
Okay, goodbye for the time being.
We'll see you very, very soon before probably the next hour is up.
All right.
And muted and deafened.
Wonderful.
There was a big change for Kramit there. He's just cleared out bottom of the well, and in the bottom of the well, he's actually found Soraya's song as well.
Ooh. So Kramit absolutely storming it with the amount of songs that he's got at the moment.
Yeah, he continues to just run away with it.
Absolute legend and hero. Now we have to end up asking ourselves the question as to who we're going with next.
I believe it's your choice.
Oh, I think we should go Kylo.
Kylo. Oh,
Because Kylo has just gone adult.
Oh, Kylo's a big boy now. Okay, let's do Kylo. Kylo.
Good evening for you guys.
It is evening for us over here, but it's I'm presuming just about to go afternoon over there, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we're mid-afternoon here, so.
Well, hello to you, Kylo. How are you doing?
I am, well, I've been better. I missed a check in Zora's domain, and I feel silly about having missed it. Because it was the Ocarina.
Yeah.
Yep. But that's okay.
How are you finding your newly formed adult Link?
I see that the is he the an antagonist from that card show Yu-Gi-Oh?
Well, it started off as Joey Wheeler. I forgot Joey for a minute there. I was like Yugi Wheeler. It's like no, it's not Yugi Wheeler. It's Joey Wheeler from Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm going mad. And then it ends up.
Remember.
Oh.
I honestly, I admittedly have never watched much Yu-Gi-Oh, so.
That's fair enough. It's a show all about cards and things, and I can't watch shows about cards.
Kind of the same, yeah.
Mm.
But that's okay. I know about the Blue Eyes White Dragon, so.
There you go. That's all you need to know, really, isn't it?
Exactly. But bear with me for just a moment here. I have been enjoying the seed. I love the music choices. A lot of Pokemon.
Oh yeah. A lot of Mario as well.
Oh yeah. Give me 1 second here.
Oh,
Race
we
part
are
1
giving
with
you
Dompe.
multiple seconds. We're giving you multiple seconds.
Oh, I thank you. You guys are so kind and generous with the seconds.
Yeah,
It's
we
all
know.
good.
Just as he's so kind and generous with this fucking fire.
Yeah, you're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. Come on. We believe in you, Kylo.
Oh my god. Well, I may not. I may. I don't know. We'll see.
That's great.
That's what I get for playing distracted, but that's okay. No, we're starting over. I don't think I was gonna make it, so falling in the pit wasn't that bad of a wasn't that bad of a choice.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
I blame
Well-
Garlips for this anyway.
That's usually the right thing to do. To be fair, blaming Garlips for
Oh my
everything that's happened here today.
Okay. He is like, I can't see the flame until I turn the corner, and then, well, that one was just my fault. But
That one was on you.
actually, what I'll do is I'll just
Bullying
chill
you
for a
today,
bit.
isn't he?
So let's get some questions out of the way. How we doing?
Sure. Octobot asks, "Why are you so handsome?"
Oh, that's a good question. I think it's just the luck, the nature of my luck.
Excellent. Markman asks, "What in the absolute fuck are you doing?"
I have no clue. Losing, that's for sure. I'll tell you that.
Stormy asks, favorite Legend of Zelda race? Race as in the race of people, not like StruggleR race.
Gorons, most likely.
Fair.
Or
Draven-
depending, like, or just cool, because in cool, the Gorons, like the Gerudo.
Oh. Controversial choices. I'm sure that chat are going to be exploding in just a moment in fury. What's wrong with the other one?
Every day.
We've got another question here from Draven. Trunks or briefs?
Trunks.
Question
I
here
think
from
would that be a DBZ reference?
no, I don't think it's actually. They are
It's an
literally asking.
undergarment. It's an undergarment reference.
Well, I mean, yes, but
I mean, it could be a Dragon Ball Z reference, I suppose. I mean, I don't know what a Dragon Ball Z is.
Either.
you guys are just. Did Garlips pay you to do this? To talk to me? Oh my God, I can't play one-handed. You guys killed me.
We're sorry. Yes, he did actually pay us, and that's just earned us another 5 each.
No
Thanks
worries,
for
I'll
coming
get 'em
through
back.
for you on our payday.
I'm just going to end up asking a quick one, the last one from Markman. Dampeners check, how swampy is the Grundle currently?
What?
How swampy is the Grundle?
Oh, not at all.
Not at all. Right, there we go. I think it's probably a good idea that we leave you to it now.
Well, now I'm having a good run, so yeah, I will talk to you guys in a bit.
See you later, Kylo.
Bye, Ian. Ian is deafened and muted.
There we go. I think we should.
Everyone's maintaining wonderfully aired out grundles tonight. That's good. That's important to remember.
And chat, please check your
Do
grundle.
air out your grundle.
So Kylo can't even blame us for that one, okay? Like, he stuffed that up himself.
Well, he said I'm playing one-handed. Like, what did we do to make him go two-handed? One-handed.
Hey, I was quiet and he was still messing it up, alright? I'm just saying. I was absolutely silent for that first one. He was still messing it up.
Okay, so
But should we go into Garlips?
I think so. I don't think we're going to get as frosty a reception from Garlips.
Yeah. Kylo's a prick. Okay, anyway.
Wow!
Love you, Kylo. Alright, let's get Garlips
You're going to be happy on the VOD.
Yeah. We'll see, I'll see the notification in Discord in a few hours. Well, Tater, thanks. Garlips.
Hello.
Garlips.
Hello.
Garlips, come and me one go home. Hi, Garlips. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right so far. Some early leads. Things slowed down in the middle a bit there when I forgot that I had fucking Deku Nuts already, but Yeah, everything's going okay so far.
So then, is there anything you have particularly enjoyed about this special source so far?
I love that the cuckoo sound is Navi. That's inspired. That's absolutely inspired. I really liked the tropical music in the volcano crater as well. I can't remember what it was, but that was nice. I'm about to die here, but it's okay. I've got ferry. I've got insurance.
Yeah, you'll be all right. Don't worry about this good dude. Like, fucking slash him up.
Like, oh,
Right, maybe not.
I can't sword. I changed my shield so it didn't burn, but I can't crouch stab while I'm holding the Hyrulian shield. There we go. That's why it wasn't working.
Learning for all. Learning today.
Learning on the job. It's great.
But that we all do.
I got explosives, and my first instinct was go to Hyrule Field, go to Hyrule Field, go to Hyrule Field, and I was like, everyone else is going to go to Hyrule Field, go a different way, and it kind of worked for me. And the really funny thing was that I was going to fake OC literally as I got an Ocarina.
We saw that.
That was fun.
Blue brought that up, that you were going to end up planning for fake OC,
Yep,
OC
literally,
with the water.
I had the bottle in my hand. I was about to go get a fish. So, oh well, it's fine.
So we have some questions in chat for you guys, if
Oops.
you are
Oh,
willing
that's
to
all right.
receive them.
Yep, of course, yeah.
Especially post-fairy resurrection.
That's okay.
We'll start with the most important one. This one here is from Markman. It says, the people demand to call you G-Spot. Do you know where this nickname came from?
I think it originates from somewhere deep inside a woman. Yes. No, Markman is often known for his flair. He is, of course, the Chancellor of Arse, the fastest arse in the West, and as such, it's probably him who started it, and it's catching on like a wildfire. There's a wildfire in the G-spot right now.
Wildfire in the G-spot. That's so not just a normal flame, a wildfire. A destructive, uncontrollable fire in the G-spot.
People are saying I have that effect, and I couldn't possibly comment, but
Oh, I think there's a cream for that.
there probably is. Right, I need to get myself lined up here. Stupid Keys. Fuck off, Keys. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Excellent. So while you're making friends with the keys, Octobot says,
is Octobot here?
He has.
You better be here for the Echo race.
He said, I've ordered curry and having a 7-Up.
Nice. Good choice. I mean, 7-Up is a bit acidic. I would have chosen for curry maybe a lassi or a nice kind of like, like a smooth yogurty kind of drink. But, each to their own.
We've got 2 questions here from Nemesis 3086.
Hey, Nemi.
Hello, people. How bad do you feel about him dying?
How bad do I feel about who dying? Me?
No, that is the question. How bad do you feel about him dying?
I feel awful, as many have claimed I'm personally responsible. That's a lie. But yeah, unfortunately, we just have to move on from this senseless tragedy.
I get it. The other question that we had from Nemesis 3086 was, with all his many hours of experience playing this game, will he beat it under 5 hours?
I really fucking hope so. We got some good warp songs, which was nice. I've not got a lot of adult equipment. That's the bit that kind of frightens me about going adult, but thankfully we haven't got that problem yet. So we'll see how it goes. I've got a lot of child stuff. Also, I was really confused on the Kokorai Bridge because I got the ferry bow and I was like, wait, haven't I been across it before? But because I went a different way, I was so confused.
You gotta go the right way through that to end up picking that up.
The right. I usually, like 9 times out of 10, I go Hyrule Field. So, yeah, it threw me for a second.
Stormy also asks, favorite Legend of Zelda race? Race as in race of people, not like StruggleR race.
Oh, that's a good question. Right, so, I mean, I really like the Zoras in Majora's Mask because they've got a band and, like, they're into music, and that's all really cool. Plus, the dolphin swimming is amazing. Like, it feels so good to control. However, having said that, I think Twin Rover, when Kome and Katako, or whatever the fuck their names are, meld together and become that super hot what are they called? Ganondorf is a. I've forgotten completely. My brain is smooth. It's not Naburu. That's the name of one of them. Gilf.
Yeah, the Gilfs, Ganondorf
The Gilfs.
followers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gerudo.
There you go.
I think. Yeah. I mean, any essence of like picking the Zoras goes out the window when you take one look at Twin Rover. I'm afraid.
Draven ends up asking a real question that you really do need to end up paying attention for: trunks or briefs?
Oh, this is gonna sound like I'm just like halfway housing it, but like I wear these kinds of like these pants that are like not quite trunks, not quite briefs. They're almost like little mini shorts that go very high up the knee, like the leg. That's what I tend to wear. I think they're called like A trunks or something in this country. So like anyway, that's what I like to wear. So I guess trunks, but I mean it really is a kind of a hybrid. I wear short shorts. Oh yeah.
Adrian's Revenge says we all know Garlip's winnies.
Of course. I mean, I'm not winning right now, but like 9 times out of 10, that is, yeah, absolutely what's happening.
It happens. We've also got a question here from Markman, aged 59. Dampness check. How swampy is the Grundle currently?
Oh, it's actually surprisingly dry. I feel fresh right now. That could change. When I died against Goma, because I realized that I had what I needed to defeat her, but once she went up on the ceiling, I was kind of fucked. But I did get a bit sweaty Betty then, but since then things have calmed down a little bit.
Beautiful. It's all calming down, sort of getting into the swing of things.
Yeah, it's just swinging around down there. Absolutely.
Well, it can't swing around fully. We now know that
yes,
you
they are housed by the A trunks. Exactly.
Yeah. So they end up being quite gripped and firmly secure, I imagine.
Yeah. I mean, there's room for jostle, obviously, but you know, everything is at least. It's not like free balling. I'm not free balling.
Oh, like Tom Petty.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm free. Free balling. That's the one. Classic.
Oh, it was a classic indeed.
No one questioned it back in the 90s. You know, it's like, yeah, this man's free balling.
He's free balling.
Okay.
He's singing a song about it. So, do you think you might be turning adult soon? I know that you ended up saying you haven't got a lot, but do you think you might be switching over?
Yeah, the second, because there are a lot of sphere, like, they're not sphere 0 checks because you need to get an Ocarina and the Song of Time to begin with. But once I've got the Song of Time, I will probably go adult just to do like a bunch of the standard checks you can do as an adult with no equipment. I've been told that Gerudo Fortress is on the way of the hero. I've also been told Lake Hylia is on the way of the hero. I got a wallet there. I'm not sure if that like clue means wallet or if it means something more useful. I think maybe the wallet, because I'm about to go and buy the 2 songs in the 2 shops after this, so that's probably what it meant, but I've still got a question mark over Lake Hylia, so I'd like to go there as an adult and do all the checks there and stuff as well.
Fair enough.
Oh, the keys were in this side. Nice. Okay,
Sounds
cool.
like you've got a solid plan.
Yeah, I know where I'm going at the moment. Like I said, I would like to find more adult equipment as soon as possible. But for the moment, yeah, I've got plenty of things to do, so.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Also,
right.
This is Kaiba, right? Is this Kaiba?
No, it's Joey.
Is it Joey? Oh, it's Joey. Oh, I should have been able to tell by the hair color. Yeah. Hey, Yorks.
There we go. Oddly enough, someone ended up being asked to do an impression of Joey Wheeler.
Nice. Well, you didn't have to ask me. It just came naturally.
Yeah, it just came naturally. Wasn't it beautiful?
That's why we love you. You're a natural entertainer.
Right. Should we bugger off and leave you to it for at least another?
You can do for a while. Yeah. So we're doing the 2-hour stop wee break.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
I can't believe
there
I
will
probably
be.
won't hear from you until then.
Yeah, there will be a corporation mandated WoS time. Yes.
Excellent. All right. Well, I'll probably chat to you then. Thank you very much.
We'll look forward to it.
I'm such a baby cause the dolphins make me cry. Alright, he is muted.
I love that you timed that the mute to you finishing that, so he has absolutely no way of responding to you.
No right of reply.
So, quick equipment check. Obviously, we'll be going to a break at the 2-hour mark to let all of our not sweaty grundles urinate, grab drinks, and whatever it is that fills their fancy. The equipment
Indeed.
check, we have bows, bombs, nuts, slingshot found by everyone. Everyone but ERB has their Ocarina. Everyone has their bomb shoes. Everyone but ERB has Din's fire. Everyone but
ERB
ERB has bought magic beans.
So ERB currently just trailing behind a little bit at the moment. But the most important thing that we need to point out is Kramit has got magic.
Yes, so Kramit has found the alternative magic, which means he no longer needs to do 20 Skulltulas. He still might because he's close to it and double magic helps. But he definitely no longer needs to do 20 Skulltulas. Song-wise, Kramit has got songs that I'm going to embarrass myself by trying to remember. He's got Zelda's Lullaby, I believe. He's got Soraya's Song. He's got Song of Storms. He's got Song of Time. He's got That is Requiem of Spirit. And one other one that I'm forgetting the name of.
You've done much better than I would be able to. I had no idea. I was kind of... So, just to end up going with a little bit of backstage, Scar, I didn't know I was going to be on this race until 2 days ago. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I didn't realize I was going to be hosting this race until yesterday. And then today, a little bit, it was confirmed, wasn't it? I was like,
I think the only person other than the racers who knew they were going to be here for this race more than a week ago was myself.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm really relying on a lot of your historic knowledge of Ocarina of Time because there's a lot of things that I can't remember in this game. So it's great to end up having you here, Floof.
Well, thank you very much. And a large part of this was augmented by yourself and your special sauce over the seed because, of course, it was you giving me this yesterday that made me dust off the old N64 controller, as it were, boot up a totally legitimate copy of the game and run this randomizer. So ERB's still struggling to get his Din's Fire from his shooting gallery. But he will be on that sort of path. Other notable items we've seen go out: Garlips and Kramit have their Hylian shield. Kylo, of course, having gone adult, has his Master Sword or Keyblade because he's in fact Roxas, I believe, is the adult model you have chosen. We do appreciate Mr. Matt's seed, Adrian's Revenge. You are correct.
Of course, comes in little cups now and is available on Deliveroo.
I believe you're also doing as like a big merch release for your wonderful gaming comedy panel show, Low Res. You're going to be selling bottles of it to the panelists, right?
Yeah, it's all going to be coming soon. It's going to be a wonderful marketing opportunity. But we should also mention that hopefully tomorrow we will be releasing the mandatory Halloween special. The second year of Halloween specials that we've had in Series 2. It's going to be a wonderful, wonderful time. I'm hoping to have that out tomorrow night.
I know you will do it at the end, but where could people find that if that's coming out tonight?
No, not tonight, tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah, I have no chance of... I've got no editing time this evening.
The important question is, where can people find it?
It will be on YouTube tomorrow night at Low Res Show, and I'm really looking forward to hopefully presenting it to everyone tomorrow evening, and seeing the wonderful faces, which include Love and Floofan on the panel.
Yes, I do have a little bit of a low res addiction. It is a lot of fun.
Well, I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing people watching it tomorrow as part of their Halloween festivities, whatever they may be. So, at the moment,
Garlips
Garlips...
now got his Song of Time from the waterfall. Sorry to cut you off there.
No, it's absolutely perfect, because I was just going to end up ducking into what Garlips has been getting recently. So, yeah, perfect.
Yeah, he's just picked up his Song of Time from behind the waterfall, I believe.
Kylo
I'm
equals
playing half
Ian.
a song and thinking about it. Kylo now got the Goran's Tunic from Deco Tree. That is the map chest, I believe.
It is, and he's now got all 3 of the tunics now, which means that everyone's got their complete tunic collection. Those of you playing your bingo cards at home, you can mark off a full tunic outfit on your card now.
So in terms of points, Kramit is also in the lead there. He has cleared or earned 1 more medallion than anyone else. Now remember, the point system that we have sort of discussed only applies if nobody finishes the game at the 5-hour mark. I strongly suspect that almost all, if not all, of our runners will finish the game in the 5-hour mark.
Especially Kramit at the moment, who has ended up having a very early lead, a very strong start. But Kylo is catching up rapidly.
Alex just purchased my favourite of the Ocarina of Time songs there. The Nocturne of Shadow from Sora's the main shop. Had to pay a extortionate 190 rupees for that.
My goodness, the economy in this game, it's in tatters.
It's just not acceptable. It really is. What is going on with Hyrule these days?
I know. We need someone like a strong figure to end up taking control of Hyrule. Someone who could end up, bringing some order to it. That Ganon bloke, I reckon he'd be great with it.
Yeah, he'd know what to do. He'll build a strong and stable Hyrule.
Yeah.
Kylo just now finding the Kokiri sword as he makes his way through Deku Tree. I would imagine he's going to just finish Deku Tree while he's here.
I think so. I mean, none of our competitors so far have the long shot or the hook shot. So that is going to limit them slightly, but should be able to get most of the tree done and dusted, shouldn't you?
Yeah, so Garlips is sort of caught on to one of the other tricks of the seed, and this is why I think these runners will finish, because they've caught on to the tricks quite well, in the sense that Garlips didn't fall for needing... He has got them, but he didn't fall for needing the Giant's Wallet to get the scale. And in fact, getting Giant's Wallet has served him in buying both those songs quite quickly.
Today's seed was decided upon by the wonderful, wonderful beast in the community, Markman, aged 59.
Yes, but it's very easy to get that bow right at the start and think, oh, this is going to be a seed. You got bow, you got Ocarina, and you get quite a quick song as well. You're like, oh, well, this is clearly just directing me to adult. I must be adult because everything is telling me to be adult. But as Garlips has pointed out, as he's gone through this seed, he's getting very little adult items. And as we've seen for Kylo spent a bit of time as adult and has then come back to child. Because the seed was sort of baiting you in that adult direction, and it's not quite time yet.
Well, it was also the bombs tempting you towards Goron City, wasn't it?
Yes, exactly.
There were lots of things that this seed was hinting at you that you might not have wanted to go for quite so early. So it's a very, very devious seed. Well done, Markman, on a great selection for it.
Yes, that other song that Garlips bought, that was the Prelude of Light. He paid 230 rupees for that.
Bad economy, bad economy.
So, Prelude of Light, not a song required to finish the game. So, in terms of technicality, he's not seen anything yet that means he would have required the Giant's Wallet. But having it has allowed him to buy Nocturne of Shadow and Prelude quite quickly. And of course, these are all warp songs, so they are useful for getting around. Exactly, Markman's just said in the chat to echo that. He said it's not a requirement, but it's handy for travel. And that's exactly what it is. You know, these are the kind of things that if they're offered to you, you'll take them.
Just looking and seeing, I think, yeah, Escape Route. Escape Route knows where the Ocarina is, but still hasn't dipped back to go and get it.
Yeah, no, he said once I'm done here, and that was while he was in the path to the forest temple, which I can't remember what it's called. So I think he wants to do. He wanted to finish that path to the forest temple, which he's done. He wants to do Deku Tree, and then hopefully it hasn't left his mind, because he did see that his Ocarina is at Sora's Domain.
Good, good, good. As long as he remembers it's there.
So both Kylo and ERB now taking on Queen Goma. This will be Kylo's second dungeon clear. He's actually done Dodongo's Cavern already. ERB looking for his first clear.
Who will get a 1 cycle here? Nope, Kylo doesn't get the 1 cycle. ERB doesn't also get the 1 cycle. Kramit's the only one who's gotten the 1 cycle here today so far.
No, I think for the 1 cycle you have to do like the jump slash opener.
And then poke, because of the damage values that you spoke about earlier.
I believe so. That's at the very least it's what we saw Kramit do that was different to the 2 cycle that we've seen out of both the players here. But a wonderful kill either way from both players. No more deaths. No more Queen Goma for those arachnophobes in chat. She has been banished by all players.
The Zarka land.
So Kramit picked up Furore's Wind, which is I think it's a fantastic spell. It completely breaks the game. You can do a wrong walk with Furore's Wind to some very strange parts of the game. It is a spell that is basically a set and teleport. You can use it in dungeons. You set a Furore's Wind point, and you can teleport back to that point at the cost of, I think it's half your magic bar. It's either half to set and then half to teleport, or it's just half to set and then teleport. It uses a lot of magic. A lot of people didn't really make that much use of it. But it completely breaks the game from a speed running perspective. And if you missed where he got that from the Hyrule Castle Great Fairy.
Kramit has also now upgraded his wallets to the Giant's wallet for 500 maximum rupees.
Trying to figure out whose game I could hear. The Bomb Chew is the Octorok spitting noise. It was Garlips' game I could hear there.
Yeah, at the moment, the stream is set to Garlips' music as well. And chat, don't forget, if there is at any point a time you want to switch over music, do just let us know. And we'll be happy to end up trying to accommodate you and switching over the audio tracks. However, when we are talking to our racers, we will be switching to their specific audio feeds to not confuse things.
Equally, if you do have Ocarina of Time questions, do ask us. We'll be happy to answer them and or try to help you out. There's a lot going on the screens here. 4 racers collecting randomized items. We're doing our best to stay on top of it. But if you find we miss anything, just call it out and we'll be more than happy to answer and or draw attention to it.
Hear that? You can call us out here today. Kylo, no doubt happy with the Banjo-Kazooie victory theme. It was a lot of fun.
I bet it was. I'll explain what they're trying to do. Of course, Wugger. So they are still trying to beat the game, but the difficulty posed by the randomizer is anywhere where you can pick up an item, that item can be anything from any point in the game. So whereas the traditional route through this game is you go to a dungeon, you pick up an item, that item unlocks a new part of the world map, and you go to the new dungeon, and you follow the story through in a linear way. Yeah, the randomizer is doing that. So effectively, they are trying to collect all of their medallions so that they can take on Ganon at the very end. They're going to need light arrows in order to be able to do that. So they are trying to find items that will allow them to beat the game. The main one that everyone thinks of is light arrows, but of course in order to use light arrows you need magic. 2 of our players have magic at the moment, indicated by the white bar beneath their hearts. So on the stream you can see both Kramit and Kylo have access to magic, which is one of the required sort of things. 6 medallions out of 9 possible locations to be able to take on Ganon. They'll need the light arrows to be able to kill Ganon. They will need what's called the progressive strength upgrades to be able to make their way through the dungeon that calls for it. So in terms of raw beating the game, if we don't factor in the fact that they have to do the dungeons, it is just the medallions and the light arrows. But obviously, if a medallion requires, I believe it's Spirit Temple. If the Spirit Temple medallion is required, they're going to need both progressive strength upgrades in order to clear Spirit Temple. So that then makes that what we call a hero, way of the hero item.
Anyone close to go mode? Not at the moment.
And you just saw from Kramit there, you're actually able to read the pedestal at the Temple of Time, and it actually tells you where your medallions are. That is a quality of life feature. So Kramit now knows where he needs to go, and in fact, Spirit Temple is one of the temples he's going to have to do, so he's going to need double progressive strength.
Garlips has also ended up revealing those locations as well. So Garlips has also got those noted down. Lots of our racers have got different techniques for how they are going to be remembering where things are. They are using things such as... Oh.
Kramit is flashing help.
Okay.
I'm on it.
Thank you.
Hello, Kramit. Is everything okay?
Yeah, are we right to break a little bit earlier than planned?
Oh, we can certainly end up asking everyone.
Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Can you please pause your game just for a moment?
Yep.
Racer Kramit wants to end up requesting an earlier break, if that is okay with everyone.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Kramit has to go pee-pee.
Everyone has to go pee-pee, Kylo.
I believe it or not, I don't have to.
I've been holding for half an hour going, it's fine, we're almost there.
Yeah.
Right. Chat, you enjoy your time with the BRB screen. We will be back in just a few moments.
I'm going to go for one as well, so I'll be right back.
This is totally udders.
Available on YouTube now, a comedy gaming panel show.
We are back.
Kylo, pause.
Oh,
Kylo cheated.
Kylo already cheating.
At least he was caught in 4K.
My God, get him out.
Oh my!
I'll wait like 3 seconds. I thought that was just ready for the race, the countdown. You can't get me excited like that.
It was a countdown to go back in.
You get 2 countdowns. It's one to talk to the stream and another one to begin the race.
Yeah, you were premature with your seed there, Kylo, and I think you should apologise.
No, you know what? I'm going back to the start and soon screen. Hang on a second, chat.
This is totally udders.
Available on YouTube now, a comedy gaming panel show just for you.
Hey, we're back. Nobody moved. Jesus Christ. All right, is everybody refreshed and stuff?
Some of us are 3 seconds ahead.
Yeah, way to go, Mark.
Awesome. All right, we will get you guys back into the race. And yeah, everyone is doing a fantastic job so far. Keep up the good luck. We are an hour and 52 minutes in. We'll probably check back in with you around about the 2-hour mark and see how you all are doing. So good luck. Happy Zelda-ing. And the race will get back in 3, 2, 1, go!
3, 2, 1, go.
There you go. See you guys later.
Bye for now.
Hats.
And there you go.
I'm just watching you both fight over who got to who, darling.
Well, I figured Tater would start from the top and I would go from the bottom, you see.
I see. I thought I'd join in just to really mess things up, but I'm staying out of it.
In the Sonic Shuffler race where I had Hobby and MVZ, that's the fact that we actually haven't muted and deafened each other is actually a win at this point so far. So we're doing great. Doing great.
Absolutely. So all of our racers had a little bit of a confident. Well, confident might not be the right word. A little bit of an honest chat with one another during that break. Of course, the ad break sort of covered it up. Some of it sort of attorney-client privilege. But what I can reveal is that the racers are all feeling very different about this seed. Garlips and Kylo both expressed they actually think this seed is sort of generous and perhaps even easy, dare they say. ERB has vocalized that he finds this seed quite difficult, quite hard. And I'm not bringing that up to name or shame any of the racers or participants, but actually highlight one of the most beautiful things about randomizers, which is everyone approaches it differently. And so the same seed can hit 6 different players in a completely different way because every person builds their own unique approach to the Ocarina of Time randomizer.
You end up looking at the things that you end up collecting and figuring out the routes from there. And that can end up being wildly different for each of our racers. It just takes one wrong route to end up really throwing you off of your stride, or just end up really turning the seed around. And that could happen for ERB at any time.
Absolutely. So adult shooting gallery from Kramit, red rupee. Not going to be happy about that.
It's going to be furious. It's going to be livid. Kylo peeking inside of the coffin and seeing that it is a song. So he's going to be lighting up these torches.
Is a song, yes.
Markman wants in on the Mystery Shuffler next season. Well, you'll have to end up waiting to the end of this season to end up seeing what happens with StruggleR in Season 4. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We've got plenty of great racing action coming up in the rest of this season. And we will be looking at the calendar at the end of this race. But do be aware that there are going to be some amazing races coming up. Such things as Titanfall 2, Dynamite Heady, more Zelda. Lovelies, who's winning at the moment? If I was to end up saying anyone who was in the lead, I would probably end up saying it's still Kramit, but Kylo is very, very close, if not pretty much the same position at the moment. Garlips would end up taking 3rd, and ERB is currently in 4th, I would say. Mara is...
Oh.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to call out that bottom of the well, it's always one of those very interesting ones. It's always really useless or really cracked. And I just wanted to call attention to the fact that the bottom of the well has had. I would suggest what I would call stacked amounts of value. So if you haven't been paying attention to what our players have found in the bottom of the well, from the left bombable chest, there is the Hyrulian shield. The underwater left chest is the Requiem of Spirit. The freestanding key is the Minuet of Forest. The compass chest is Soraya's Song. The bottom fake wall chest is another bomb bag upgrade. And the Lens of Truth chest is the Iron Boots. I just want you to pay attention, those of you who do know the game, to just how much value they have found in the bottom of the well.
ERB is ripe for heading there at some point.
Maro asks, did the Blue Jerkin turn them into Roxas? No, it's not a feature of the tunic. It's a feature of whether they are adult or child. So the child model is Joey, and the adult model is Roxas.
For a little bit of Kingdom Hearts joy. All of the fanfares have also been shuffled up, as well as the songs, so you'll end up hearing some different things on this particular race. At the moment, we're hearing the music from Garlips. Kramit currently going for the Dampere race. Kylo had a bit of a struggle with Dampere earlier. It looks like Kramit is finding this one a little bit of a breeze here. Not getting hit by as many bits of fire. And there's Kramit with Dampere done. But this is not the simple Dampere. You've got to do Dampere twice.
I mean, Kramit has got a lot of what he requires on the sort of go mode.
He does. At the moment, Kramit is pipping Kylo on the song selection.
I was thinking less about the songs and more just so we have what we call the sort of the way of the hero, which is the items that are considered needed to beat the game, calculated by the dungeons that you are required to beat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, for the dungeons that he has to beat, he needs the Iron Boots, which he's got. He needs the Requiem of Spirit, which he's got. He needs the Song of Storms, which he's got. Ocarina, of course, Kokiri Sword, both of which he's got. He's got a progressive scale. He's got Din's Fire. He's got Song of Time. So he's looking very good in terms of his sort of way of the hero. Are the comms keeping up with the trackers, or is it up to the players? The players have a plugin that they are using. Yeah. It's called Baronade.
It automatically hooks in to their totally legitimate way of playing and ends up reading memory values. And once they end up being ticked off, it ends up ticking them off inside of the tracker conveniently. So it lets them and us and you at home see what they've currently got. Kramit now doing the second Dampere race and is hoping for a slightly better reward than just a piece of heart.
So with relation to sort of the kind of things that Kramit is going to be looking forward for to finish his game, he's looking for light arrows still. He's also going to be looking for the mirror shield. And he's going to need his progressive strength upgrades.
He will indeed.
Because they're using glitchless logic, I believe things like the Lens of Truth and Hover Boots are also counted as Way of the Hero items for like the purposes of the Gossip Stones. I don't think you need either. I'm pretty sure you can do Hoverless Boots, Shadow Temple.
There are a couple of checks that are made a lot easier and removes random chance if you end up having the Lens of Truth. So it is a pretty handy item to end up having. Garlips going for the less cool way that Kramit ended up doing it earlier by using bomb chews to end up lighting up the eyes. Garlips having to end up going up there and dropping the bombs in himself. If you are just joining us now, welcome on in to the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Randomizer race as part of the Wheel of Struggle on StruggleR Season 3. It's wonderful to end up having you here. If you're wondering what the Wheel of Struggle is, I would recommend going to www.wheelofstruggle.com. It's kind of like a book club for games, but when we're not having a season of race of the struggle, we're having a season of races put on by our head of the StruggleR Council, Garlips. What a tremendous fella he is, putting this all together for us.
ERB did remember to go back to Zora's Domain, but he appears to have forgotten where the Ocarina is.
Uh-oh.
So he's sort of walking around.
Hasn't got the bottle, but he can get the bottle now, actually. He's got the letter.
Yeah, he has got the bottle. He's shown it to lovely Mr. King Weep.
But we ended up missing out on the Weeps.
We always do. These runners, they think their 20 seconds of time is more valuable than I think it's like 13 hilarious weeps. It's truly tragic.
It really is.
Moving aside, Garlips now taking care of King Dodongo.
Keep an ear out.
Second medallion, putting him on tie with the others, with the other two. No, actually would put him ahead because in terms of tiebreakers, the songs also give points.
Mm-hmm.
And he's actually got more songs. So at this point in time, because you know he'll watch the VOD back and he'd love to hear it, Garlips is in the lead, everyone.
The stunned silence emanates across the chat.
They didn't think it was possible, they all thought. Kramit's also picked up Nehru's Love. He's also got his Lens of Truth. Lens of Truth came from the Rolling Goron as an adult.
There you go, your imaginary points. We also had a poll in the chat for those of you on the VOD. It asked whether or not Garlip should be shaved, and the answer was a resounding yes.
But of course.
That was a suggestion, of course, by the beloved Tater, who ended up asking if that was a possibility to go with.
Just noticed from Garlips' audio that the actual arrow shooting sound is a cow mooing.
Nothing wrong with a mooing shot. Moo!
So ERB is in Jabu Jabu. Jabu Jabu is an interesting one for the purposes of this seed. Because I believe Jabu Jabu is one of the regions that is contrary to the Way of the Hero, which if a Gossip Stone tells you something is on the Way of the Hero, it means it has something you require to beat the game.
Mm-hmm.
Jabu Jabu, conversely, although I think it has a medallion that they need, it is what is classified as Baron of Treasure, which means if you knew this, if a Gossip Stone had told them this, they would just want to get the medallion and leave immediately.
Yeah. So I think ERB could be stuck in here for a while.
Markman pointing out he's doing Jabu without Boomerang. Yes. That's all I'm going to say to that. Yes. So I will clarify because I know there are many competent speedrunners and randomizer players of this game, as well as lots of people who know far more about this game than I do.
Here comes the
When
reset.
yeah, there's the reset. When I refer to something as can't be done or undoable, I am strictly referring to within the context of this race in this seed, following the glitchless logic, and where you can do certain skips and warps and all sorts to break the game, but I am tactfully ignoring them to avoid like confusing the flow. So when I say something can't be done, I may also just be wrong, but within the context of this, I'm trying to keep it to glitchless logic can or cannot be done.
Speaking of glitches, it looks like Kramet is trying to go for one now. We'll see if Kramet can pull off this glitch.
Yes, I believe this is the skip, so you can clip it into here, and then you can just get out and behind him, and then it lets you climb up, and there you go, you're behind him without needing to do the fire. Yeah, Jabu Jabu only has one chest without the boomerang, as Markman is pointing out very helpfully in the chat.
It looks like escape route is now on the path to end up getting the Ocarina. Just needs to end up lighting these last 3 torches, and it should be all his. Looks like he's missed out on one of the torches because he's done it a little bit too slowly. He's going to need to end up going and relighting the initial torches.
Yeah, so quite infuriatingly, this is a timer puzzle. You've got to light the torches, but you've got to do it within quite a quick sequence, otherwise they begin to extinguish again. So you start from this decorated torch here. That's your start point.
You like the one by the shop?
Yeah, the one by the shop. He needs to stop pausing after every one that he lights. That's partly what's causing him time. Now, last time he got worried his stick was going to burn out. He just needs to make the run. There you go.
Wonderful. And on top of the chest, so he rises up with it. Wonderfully glitched camera.
I'm going to struggle to open the chest, but there you go. He now finds his ocarina. His world is open. He can do all sorts of wonderfully cool things. He's even going to play a song immediately. Yep. Showed off the Song of Time.
Garlips has now ended up getting the first of the strength upgrades. Kramet has already gotten that.
Yep, so the first progressive strength, the first progressive strength upgrade is at the bottom of Zora.
Zora's
I know what I'm
Fountain.
trying to say.
Yeah.
Zora's Fountain, thank you. I know what I'm trying to say. The words are just not coming with me. Yeah, Zora's Fountain has a freestanding piece of heart, and that's been replaced with the first of the 2 strength upgrades they will need for this because of Spirit Temple being on their Way of the Hero.
Grapefruit now playing a song for the frogs because you can now play for the frogs.
It's that nice purple rupee. Everyone loves a song for the frogs. Garlips is going to have to yield his bottled fairy in order to do Ice Cavern.
Garlips is really loving getting slashed around by that knife there. Being put into the blender. And Kremet is off to the Temple of Time.
Did you mean to send that to us, Tan? Tater, you fixed the chat. You're a legend.
I did. I did.
Well done.
Thanks.
Well done. I'm so proud of you. Hi, Tan. I didn't think you meant to send that to us. Welcome on in.
But I'm all for it. I don't know if I'd
I'm
like.
all for it.
I don't know if I'd like to race it because that's like my chill game. I don't know if racing it would tarnish it for me, but I mean.
I know. I will absolutely. We should do a co-op race, Tater. Me and you versus two other struggling wheelers.
I think you can't tarnish something if it's all about cleaning anyway, Tater.
It's true.
Also, a lot of our best races have ended up coming out during the time of another race. So I think if Adrian's Revenge and Hobbitan are looking here at taking on Floof and Tater in a power wash race, I think that could be arranged. Of course, if you've got a race in mind for StruggleR, do check out www.willstruggle.com, join onto the Discord server, and get involved with the chatter in relation to StruggleR. Although there are probably not going to be that many more races that are going to be declared for Season 3, we would still love to end up chatting to you about the StruggleR races that are coming up, and also potential ones that could be in the future for a potential Season 4. Who knows when that will end up happening?
Oh, I love Power Wash Simulator.
The second one is just as good.
Is it? I've not got to it yet. I've been very busy.
It is. If nothing else, just the graphic side of it makes it even more satisfying.
Oh, I know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow.
Getting a race set up. Isn't that going to be great?
Excellent. So let's have a little look at the changes that have gone on here, just to keep on top of things. Kramit is playing some music, because of course he does have his Lens of Truth, which I think I've already sort of talked about. He had his Dim's Fire for a long time. He's got his Iron Boots. I think he's picked up one progressive strength upgrade, but he needs a second one.
Mm-hmm.
He's still not seen a hookshot yet.
No, none of our racers have got a hook shot yet. The only person at the moment who has got the Lens of Truth is Kramet. But at the moment, Garlips is the only one with Nocturne of Shadow.
So I wanted to leave it quiet for a tiny bit, because we've sort of talked about how game knowledge can beat skips and skips can beat game knowledge, and how the two can interact. And just because one person can do glitches, that doesn't necessarily mean that they'll win, because they might forget something that they overlooked because they know how to perform glitches. I'm going to give a 3-second warning now for anyone watching live who doesn't want the spoiler. 1, 2, 3. Kramit's skit has actually skipped his hookshot. So the King Zora Thord gives the hookshot. So actually, while we were commending his unique approach and his skills performing glitches, he's actually glitched himself out of one of his Way of the Hero items.
Bro. Well, I suppose the only thing you can say to that is, well, that just happened.
Well, that just happened. Yeah, absolutely.
So hopefully then again, I don't think Kramit will go back and go for that, will he?
He might. He's a smart player. He's actually on his way now to Zora's River. So he still might. But yeah, it is whether... See, yeah, he is going back to Zora's Domain, so he might go and do that now and realise that actually the unthawing King Zora is a check. So whilst it's cool to skip him in the context of playing fast, that is one item that you can get effectively for free. You don't have to work hard for it.
Garlup's currently trying to get rid of these ice keys, and he does indeed. Now, there are randomizers which actually can randomize the locations of these silver rupees.
Yeah, it looks like Kramit's going for the Unthorn now.
Oh, wonderful.
It looks like he has made that sort of potential realization that actually King Zora could give him something interesting.
No, he's just run past.
He's got to collect the fire. It's a special kind of fire that unthaws. So maybe he'll grab some in Ice Cavern. No, I'm trying to be helpful for him.
We'll see.
For him. I know as commentators we're not supposed to be biased. I am cheering for Kramit a little bit here because this was sort of a run back match from the previous season that I also had the pleasure of talking or commentating on. And there was a lot of, next year Garlips is going to beat Kylo, next year Garlips is going to beat Kylo. And this randomizer hasn't actually been about either of them at all. It's been about this new entry into the StruggleR Zelda randomizer racing, and this new entry is Kramit, who is playing an absolute blinder.
One of the new members of the community who's ended up making a splash and a name for himself very early on. Looks like Kramit will be going and getting that fire, so we'll be getting the hook shot shortly.
Our racers are getting on just fine, Hobby Tan, and welcome on in properly. At the moment, Kramit has technically, at the moment, Garlips is in the lead on pure points. However, I would suggest in terms of setup to finish the game, Kramit is in a stronger position than Garlips is. Kylo trailing the two of them, and ERB's had a little bit of a rough time with the seed, bless him. But he's fixed his technical difficulties, and he did that mid-race, so kudos to him. And he is still soldiering on, and I think he's still putting on a great sort of performance here.
Nerdy Fiona saying, wait a minute, that doesn't look like Link. Well, yeah, Link's in that castle.
Yeah, Link's in the castle. We've got to save Link. We're playing as Zelda. Didn't you know that?
This is Zelda. But you might be going, oh no. Yeah, no, you've already clocked. It is indeed Roxas from Kingdom Hearts II, I believe, isn't it? That's the way it goes. Kingdom Hearts II.
Kingdom Hearts II.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts II. That's how it's said, isn't it? Kingdom Hearts II.
Oh, I love it.
So
yeah, that is Roxas from Kingdom Hearts II.
Roxas from Kingdom Hearts II, and then we've got the Wheeler Wheeler Joey from Yuki's, and that's who the child model is. So it's good. Hey fellas, did anyone mention the door to darkness?
Bless you.
Here we go. Here comes the release.
Yeah, so Kramit's grabbed some
Oh,
special
At the
fire.
same time.
Garlip's also there. And boo, progressive hook shot. So big item found there for Kramit. Garlip's about to get Garlip's needs to go to the platform to be able to talk to King Zora to receive the item, which he now realizes. There we go. Hook shot for both players. Now, hook shot opens up a lot of checks as well as an adult. It's one of the sort of key items. I believe it's one of the first items you actually get as an adult if you follow the story normally. No, it's not. I'm making that up. The bow is one of the first items you get.
Now, Garlips and Kramit are going to be diverging paths here. Garlips is warping away from all the troubles in his life and getting a nut to the face as a reward. Rando convergence pleases my brain every time. Same here, Wugger. Same here. Doors of Darkness, Mr. Matt, you promised to stop talking about your bumhole on stream. I'm sorry, I can't resist. Sometimes I've got to speak about bumhole.
See, I was right, and then I convinced myself I wasn't right. Hookshot is one of the first items you get, because you need it to get into the Spirit Temple. There you go, self-correction. You get hookshot. Traditionally, hookshot comes from Dampe's grave, which is required to enter the Spirit Temple, which is considered to be sort of the first dungeon you're supposed to do as an adult if you're playing the game for the first time in a linear manner. So it really is a sort of core iconic item for the adult. And if any of you did watch our Link's Awakening race last week, we asked all our racers what their favourite item was, and hookshot did come up because of how versatile it is.
It slices, it dices, it gets you across the room. The hook shot, it's just so handy.
It even clips you through the floor if you know all the fancy glitches with it. It does some really nonsensy stuff.
Is there anything it can't do?
Pay your mortgage.
Oh, that's true. Goatsy, it's so hot in here.
Mario prefers them.
There it is, second strength upgrade.
Yep, second strength upgrade is from Sheik within the crater. Kramit's doing a fantastic job at just knocking off these checks one by one. It's procedural. So he's got double strength upgrade. He's got Lens of Truth. He's got Hook Shot. He's looking for Hover Boots and Boomerang because, of course, he does have to. Even though Jabu Jabu is devoid of treasure, they do have to beat Jabu Jabu. Jabu Jabu has one of the medallions that they're looking for. So he's going to need Boomerang. Whether he goes and gets it, of course, is up to him.
Find it.
So what's left for Kramit to find? He needs his light arrows, he needs his mirror shield, he needs his hover boots, he needs Epona Song, and he needs Boomerang.
But Kramit is currently in a very strong position at the moment. Kramit going for another glitch here.
It's Kramit could get light arrows if he just knew where to look. I'm trying not to tell people. I have been quite what's the word, generous with telling the stream where everything is.
Yeah, but the thing is that the stream has the up-to-date information. Okay, you're not sharing it with the racers, are you? Though.
No, I'm not sharing it with the racers. But
see, so it's not fun.
I'm showing some restraint because there might be someone in the stream who wants to guess where they would go, as opposed to just be told where it is.
Some people like to end up having a little cheeky tickle, don't they?
Yeah, You'd be surprised. Some people really like the suspense of finding out. So I'm trying not to just sit here and act like, oh, I beat this yesterday, so I know this is here and this is here and this is here.
Well,
I'm trying to,
Markman's the only other person here who can do that right now.
I'm trying to feed it gently.
Kramet not getting the skip at the moment.
Garlips, on the other hand, he's going for just a much more traditional, playing. He's just doing the temple. It makes sense to me that both our players have ended up here because they both got the hook shot at the same time. Fairy Resurrection there from Garlip, so not the end of the world. It is a small time loss, but fairies are great. And they keep you alive. It doesn't surprise me that they've both come here because, as I sort of said, in the main story progression, if you were playing this game normally, you go to Dampe's grave, you get the hook shot, then you come to Forest Temple, and it is your first temple that you would do as an adult. So the hook shot is invariably tied to this temple. So getting it means they would want to come here to start using the checks that are here.
Mm-hmm. Now, for Wooga, they're probably very delighted right now because we have got another convergence of the randomizer. Garlips and Kramet are yet again in the exact same room.
Yeah, Kramet appears to have given up on his glitch. Interestingly, Kramet is approaching these fights a lot cleaner than Garlips is. We've sort of seen Garlips was in that room quite a bit before Kramet. Kramet's already picked up the fairy, won the fight, picked up the red rupee, and left while Garlips was still in that room. So we're seeing very fast, precise play coming out of Kramet, and it's a joy to watch.
Endorphins emerge, indeed. All the endorphins, whether you are a fan of just racing or just things converging, I am so glad that you are with us here for this StruggleR race. It's wonderful to have you with us here tonight. K-Dog, an absolute Terminator. You're absolutely right on that, Markman. But don't count out our other racers just yet. Garlips is doing absolutely fantastic. Kylo is also making progress. And ERB can turn it around at any minute.
I am really happy that Kramet had the wherewithal to go back and check his King Zora, because he could have been in a position where he was stuck for a very long time had he not just gone back and done that. It's very easy to be in the mindset of, oh, well, that's just one check and there are loads of other things I can do, but that one check was such an important one to make, and he made the right call there.
He did indeed. He's going to be delighted about that on the VOD. Don't forget, if you are watching on the VOD right now, don't forget that you can end up popping a like or a subscribe on this very video right now, and that'd be wonderful and marvelous of you to do. It really ends up helping StruggleR grow.
Kylo has found the light arrows. The light arrows are not a hard item to acquire in this seed, so I'm surprised only he has found them. They're just in a Hyrule field grotto as a piece of heart.
But that might end up inspiring Kylo to just really now push, because he's like, fantastic, gotten the light arrows. But he still hasn't actually checked to see where the rest of the medallions actually are located.
Yeah, it's the diving grotto in Hyrule Fields that needs the iron boots or gold scale, as Markman has pointed out.
Tremendous. So they're both making good progress through this temple at the moment.
Kylo using the magic bead. I don't know why I started doing that. He's going to check the top of this. I want to call it a house. I think it's a laboratory.
Well, it would explain the little platform on the top of the house, wouldn't it?
There's his mirror shield. Excellent. So another important item at the top of Lake Hylia is just, yes, on the lab house is your mirror shield. That would usually be a piece of heart. But again,
Randomizer changes everything. And if
the randomizer messes everything up.
it messes everything up. And if you are playing at home with your bingo card, that means that Kylo has ended up getting all 3 of the shields, which means you can mark that square off on your bingo card at home. Don't forget, if you haven't printed off your bingo card at home already, you've lost your chance and it is now gone.
Yeah, so although Kylo is, I would suggest, no, I wouldn't even say he is behind on items at the moment. I'd say finding the light arrows and mirror shield has sort of rocketed him back up into contention for finishing this game. However, he does still need to find the double strength upgrade that Kranet has. He will need that.
At the moment, Garlips is currently on the 1st tier of upgrade for the strength.
Garlips has not visited DMC.
No, he has not yet. But he will almost certainly be popping in there very soon.
It's not a check that I think gets missed very often, because the checks that are literally just show up here, receive item, runners sort of do them as and when they are convenient to do.
Yeah, it's kind of on the way sort of ones.
Yeah, so they often don't just get missed. So I would suspect that Garlips will pick that up reasonably fast. But we never know.
Hilo doing some adult fishing.
Garlips is waiting until he gets the Bolero of Fire. He will be waiting a very long time. I can say that for sure. Yeah, the common joke, the sort of smack talk that was going in prior to this race was that Kylo has been frequently struggling, messing up with, or not being able to manage fishing. So he's now here, struggling with the mini game, although it looks like he's now finally done it and gets some arrows for his trouble.
Ian has a lot of trouble with fishing for some reason. And yes, thank you, Wugger. Don't forget, you can get your questions in for our next check-in with the racers, which should be happening in around 25 minutes' time.
Is it? Oh, yes. Yes, it is. You're correct. I'm wrong. I was thinking about the next union-mandated bathroom break.
Oh, yeah, no, that is going to be at 4 hours on the clock.
Yeah, that's why I got so confused. You're like, 25 minutes time, and I'm like, huh?
No, it's just the standard check-in with the racers, just to see how they're doing, what they're thinking. A little one-on-one time with them. Well, I say one-on-one, it's 3-on-1 time.
And for some of those, some of our runners, especially that Garlips guy, he likes 3-on-1 time.
He does. He really loves it. But last time, Kylo wasn't really into it.
No, definitely some element of he wasn't feeling this from Kylo when we checked in.
Yeah, he was furious with us. Absolutely fuming.
He's got all 3 spells now as well. I did notice that. He's got his Ferora's Wind, he's got Nehru's Love. He's doing good.
They're all doing good. They're all doing great.
They are all doing good. They are all doing good. We should say that. They are all doing good. Within context of catching up to Kramit, I would say that Kylo is getting there. He needs to decisively find his hook shot and his progressive strengths.
But I get the feeling that those are going to be on the way soon. I think that Kylo will probably be going into those locations pretty soon, I imagine. They've got to be tempting in his mind when they're going, I need to go and check Zora. I need to go there.
Yeah, that looks like that's where Kylo's going now. He's just popped up into Zora's River, so we should see him stand by the waterfall and open it up into Zora's domain now.
Give it a little see.
Yeah, and that'll set him up. Garlips doing the Poe puzzle. Is it a puzzle? You just have everything's a puzzle, I suppose.
Yeah, everything is a puzzle if you think about it. Like putting a sandwich together, that's a puzzle. Waking up in the morning, that's a puzzle.
Amaro's throwing some absolute shade to Garlips. I cannot wait to ask that question.
Let's get some of these down as well.
Kylo stands to potentially unfreeze Kingy Boy.
Oh, there we go. Wonderful.
Oh, I love that question, Tam. That's fantastic. ERB taking on King Dodongo, going to put himself on the board for a second medallion.
Oh!
Hopefully. I don't want to jinx it and have him die.
No, he's got this. He's got this. Come on, ERB. ERB, of course, is going to end up putting a bomb in his gob. And then he's going to start smacking away. That's it. Get it right down that gullet.
Big find for Kylo. That's bracelet 1.
Beautiful.
I think he may... I'd say he's even with Kramit at the moment. One more find, and I'd say he's all but taken over. But that's just how close this race is. We are having to... Oh, a drownage. Drowning while you've got the Zora's Tunic's a little bit embarrassing.
Yeah, not going to lie.
Unless that was intentional. But I can't imagine why that would have been intentional.
Yeah, better save and quit options are available.
See, Markman saying oof yeah in chat confirms to me that, yeah, drowning with the Zora's Tunic is a little bit embarrassing and that was not an intentional death.
Question for Markman. Did you mean to do that, you absolute noob?
Yeah, we'll put that down. But either way, prior to that drowning death, it is a testament to how close this randomizer is that we as commentators, we are effectively having to do some real guesswork here to say, actually, you know, this person's got more items, but this person's in a better position.
At the moment, it is literally anyone's race. Well,
it really is.
It's just been an absolute tremendous race so far, and just one item could end up turning this thing all around. Just one incorrect place gone to, one divergence of path. It's a wonderful race that we're seeing here.
Right, it could even be as small as Garlips is almost neck and neck. There's a strength upgrade in it, and a lens of truth actually. But you know, Garlips is quite close to Kramit. But Garlips has got the warp songs. It could even come down to the fact that Garlips can teleport somewhere and Kramit can't. That's the level of closeness we are still currently talking about.
Oh, there's the skip from Kramit.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it looks like it didn't quite execute as he wanted it to. I think he's teleporting out because he's got stuck. this can happen. A lot of these skips, they, one frame, 1 pixel over, and you've skipped an entire segment of the game. And then 1 pixel less, and you're soft locked and need to warp out.
Easy come, easy go.
Zelda giveth, and Zelda taketh away.
Ask Wooga stuff like that during the heady race to distract him, counting on you. Wonderful. Yes, that is going to be an upcoming race. Wooga, Amaro, and myself will be doing a Dynamite Heady 3-way race. Watch me get absolutely smashed by two wonderful chaps in Dynamite Heady.
Oh, he's being modest. Do you hear that, chat? Don't let him get away with that, Mr. Matt Internet. You are a fantastic gamer yourself.
They trade the world records. They trade the world record between each other. Right.
And do you know what that sounds like to me? Do you know what that sounds like to me? Upset. That's what that sounds like to me.
It sounds to me like Kramat's just got the skip and is now going to be doing Phantom Ganon.
Yeah, so Kramat made his way to Phantom Ganon. I'm hungry.
Phantom Ganon from the Daily Mail.
Does it show? I am so sorry to everyone who is having to put up with my nonsense.
No, you're absolutely fine. Chat, give Floof some praise. I'm sure Floof would love a cheeky little bit of praise.
Notably, by doing this, Kramat is skipping opponent's song. I will just call that out.
Uh-oh. But Kramat should go back and get it, surely.
I would hope so. So, Epona's song is in the basement chest of the Forest Temple. So, he will need to go back and get it. But what I love is that Kramat is showing us some fantastic skills with the glitches, either way.
Using Infinite Sword glitch right now to end up constantly having the tip of his sword active, which means that he just walks up.
Yes, ISG, easiest way to win these dead man volley scenarios.
Why put in effort when you can just hold it there?
Absolutely. This was unironically one of my favourite parts about the entire game. When I was a wee floof, I thought Dead Man's Volley was like the coolest mechanic I'd ever seen in my entire life. And now that my reactions are slower and I'm much older, it infuriates me because I'm actually not able to keep up with it.
Adrian's Revenge says Floof is one of the most amazing gamers and human beings. So there you go. Look at that, Floof.
I might have to sue you for libel. No,
Well, there you have it, Adrian.
Thank you very much. The appreciation from chat makes it easy for all of us to do this. You're all wonderful people.
Well, we have to end up also giving, of course, massive praise to our racers here today. And, of course, Tater as well for jumping in at the last hour to end up solving some of our technical issues at the start of the stream. So a massive thank you to Tater as well for being the host with the most this evening.
I love you all.
See, there
we did. And don't worry, Hobby Tan, I'm not going to let him get away with it.
No.
Match Internet. Question from Hobby Tan. Why are you so awesome, but also so humble?
Well, you see, I listened to the song Humble by Kendrick Lamar, and I took that very seriously. In fact, I now use it as an emote in Fortnite and constantly end up telling people, be humble. You know, it's just how it goes.
Oh dear. We do have a lovely little community. If any of you stumble across us via Twitch or via YouTube and you're not already part of the Wheel of Struggle community, I strongly recommend getting involved. Even if all you want to do is show up and watch. We do have people who purely spectate. Please do come along, show your love, and get to know all of these wonderful people that you have seen. Running, racing, commentating, and arguing with one another. Arguing in inverted commas, because it's all in good fun.
We would always love to end up seeing you in the Discord sometime. If you end up wanting to end up joining into it, don't forget to visit www.wheelstruggle.com or visit any of our socials that are out there. I'm saying we. I'm not part of the council. I am unsanctioned by the council. I'm just a weird person they bring on. But the fact that they allow me on here to do this is something, isn't it? Isn't it, folks?
We wouldn't have anyone else but you, Mr. Matt. Your special sauce is all over this randomizer, and it's been an absolute delight, as echoed by each of our racers today.
I'm just glad that they've been enjoying the music choices and the changes to the ocarina and the choices of putting a fucking Nabby's hay onto a chicken. A Coco, sorry. Otherwise, I know people get angry if I don't say the right word. Coco.
So, Kramit did not go in to grab his basement chest, which means Garlips now has Epona's song, and Kramit does not.
Garlips is now definitely in the lead.
I would say it's different advantages. Garlips has not gotten his progressive strength 2.
And it hasn't beaten
He's-
Phantom Ganon.
And he hasn't fought Phantom Ganon yet. However,
Well, he is at the moment, but
yeah, I would suggest Garlips is more likely to find progressive 2 faster than Kramit goes back to Forest Temple to find a bonus song.
yeah, that sounds very on because of the fact that right now Garlips is going to be in a situation where he's going to end up searching for the second strength upgrade. Might end up thinking to himself, yeah, there's a few more free checks I've got knocking around, and might end up running and going and giving those a check because he's still not got the light arrows. Kylo's got those at the moment, and also it doesn't have the lens of truth either.
It's a very interesting little interaction between these because what you've got is Sheik and Crater gives you progressive strength 2. Now you might be thinking, oh well, I will do that when I have Bolero of Fire or something like that when it's convenient for me to do so. But Bolero of Fire is in the Spirit Temple, which you don't want to do until you've got progressive strength 2. So it's a nice little interaction between the seeds there.
Welcome on in, Jason Vader. Are we feeding each other's egos? Yes, we are indeed, and you're wonderful as well, Jason Vader, and you'll hopefully be able to see Jason Vader on the mandatory Halloween special and releasing hopefully tomorrow on Halloween. Late on Halloween, because I've still got to render it out and finish a few little extra bits and pieces.
Hello, Jason Vader. Welcome on in. I hope you're enjoying the race. Garlips can leave Forest Temple. I don't know why I keep trying to call it Spirit Temple. Garlips can leave Forest Temple effectively having cleared it. He does not need to go back there. Kramit does.
Freedom of Light going back to the Temple of Time. Oh, I don't know if anyone's clocked this just yet. But I've ended up changing it so the dawning of night is announced with a chicken, with the cuckoos, and the morning is rung in with a bell.
Lovely. How romantic.
Yeah, I thought that would just end up making the day.
Kylo's going to get his hook shot now. He did not leave that behind. Important thing to not leave behind. So yeah, we've got to keep our eyes on Kylo as well, because Kylo's sat on Mirror Shield light arrows, and I would imagine when he sees hookshot, he should go straight to Forest Temple.
Yeah, I think this is...
That would be the smart thing. Now, Garlips has Epona, which means he can do Big Poe, which is what he's trying to do here.
Yep, Kramit's already done Big Poe.
Kramit did do Big Poe, Eponaless.
And Kramit got birded. Taking revenge. Attempting.
It's good that we're seeing Kramit's on the right track here, so he's going to be able to pick up his mirror shield, so he's hopefully not going to fall too far behind. Garlips finds that grotto. He's got light arrows now, so he continues to walk the way of the hero, and he's making great progress. I might even dare say, with all the songs he's collected, Garlips is again in the lead. Kramit, however, he's not one to sleep. He's on his way up there. He's going to get his mirror shield.
This is so incredibly tight right now. I can't believe how exciting this race has become.
Absolutely incredible that we are almost 3 hours in, and we are still sort of this close to one another.
It just goes to show the level of play that we've got across all of our races here today.
Din's fire from Kylo there. Open up Shadow Temple.
Kramit now also doing some adult fishing.
Excellent. Can't wait for him to be disappointed. Kylo is going to show us hover bootsless Shadow Temple. Or maybe he won't. Maybe he'll give up halfway through.
We'll see.
Of course, all these walls, you don't actually need to know that they're fake walls. The Lens of Truth is like a first-time casual playthrough thing. The walls remain intangible, even if you're not using the lens, so you can just walk through them without spending the magic.
If you know where you're going, you can sneak your way through.
So it looks like Garlips is on his way to GTG. And that is good for him, because one of the items he needs is going to be in GTG.
Kramit walks to the Desert Colossus, goes off to Desert Temple.
So it's interesting we're seeing these real route divergences now. You know, Kramit and Garlips found Hookshot at effectively the same time. Kramit and Garlips both went, right, that means Forest Temple.
Mm-hmm.
But from here, because Garlips has played a slightly more complete game of information by not doing the skip, and he knows he's got Eponas, he knows he's so close to finishing the game that he's looking less for the next temple to try to do, which Kramit can do. You know, Kramit can do Spirit Temple because he's got both progressive strength upgrades. Because Garlips can't, he's looking for check density again, which is, you know, the most amount of checks in the smallest amount of area, and that is going to be GTG or Gerudo Trading Ground. If you don't play this game a lot,
it's a smart move, really, from Garlips, because it does end up knocking off a lot of checks. And obviously, he doesn't know where that second progressive strength upgrade is, but it thankfully is not going to be too much of a trouble for him once he ends up visiting Crater.
$22 checks in Gerudo Trading Ground, if anyone was curious. And the Gerudo Training Ground was actually hilariously a struggle point for our racers in the previous randomizer race that we ran. For those of you that watched it and may remember it, there is a chest in the roof, or the ceiling, whatever term you'd like to use, that I believe it held a progressive strength upgrade. We were in a similar position. And one of our runners completely forgot it was there and spent forever trying to find their progressive strength. But of course, they'd completely forgot the chest existed, so they were never going to find it. Bless them.
Well, Garlips has now gotten the hover boots. So Garlips now has full boot collection.
Yeah, it was a very quick item, hover boots in GTG. It is just, I think it's like the 4th chest.
The Goron Sword, which also has a different graphic.
No, I made that up. It was in Gerudo's Fortress, not GTG. Before getting into GTG, I'm terrible for it. I link the two together. I'm like, well, they're just the same thing. They're not the same thing.
One's just a little bit outside. It was on top of one of the roofs out there.
Yes. And Garlics will get another big item in here. Oh, heart container. That's always nice.
There are a ton of checks in here, but a lot of them are dependent on the keys, which I think, yep, Garlips has already got the keys for here.
Yeah, so they play with the key rings on, which basically just collects all the keys under a single item.
Yep, just for that one room, but it does increase the number of traps that you can end up potentially getting in chests, because that means that the pool of keys is smaller, and they have to end up replacing those chests with something.
Yes, and it's often either loopies or traps usually.
Mm-hmm. Kramet getting choked out.
It's usually a Friday night thing, but
Some people are into it on the day early.
yeah, who am I to tell Kramet how to live his life? Kylo did ice trap for Garlits there. Kramet did. Not Kramet, Kylo. All these names beginning with K, it drives me insane.
I know, isn't it? It's like names beginning with F. There's so many of them around.
I know. So, anyway, Kylo did sort of follow our prediction. He's gone straight to Forest Temple and he's making his way through it now. So we'll see. He doesn't know the same level of glitches that Kramet does, or if he does know them, he doesn't go for them. So in this instance, I don't think he will miss Epona's song, which could, that one miss could catapult Kramet behind everyone else.
It could happen. ERB now opening up the next area for him.
He's going into Shadow Temple.
Interesting.
Again.
Now he's gone. I did mention that Metal Gear Solid theme pops up, so he's probably just went fuckers.
Fuckers. Let's take a work call. What happened to K-Dog? What do you mean? What happened to K-Dog? Nothing's happened to K-Dog. He seems to still be playing. I think he's fine.
So, Markman, how earlier Kylo ended up drowning, even though he ended up having Zora's tunic. Kramet ended up getting choked out, even though he has the Lens of Truth.
No. So Kramet did a skip to clip through the bottom of the elevator in Forest Temple to go straight to the Phantom Ganon fight. And it was very impressive, and he owned Phantom Ganon, and he made him look like a little bitch with his ISG. However, the Epona's song is in the Forest Temple basement, so it's whether Kramet thinks to go back there or not.
Thank you for covering my arse there. So, chat, we're going to be checking in with our racers very, very shortly, in about a couple of seconds, I imagine. If you've got any last-second questions, do feel free to end up getting them in nice and quickly now, because we will be going over to our racers very shortly. But you know what that means, chat? Chat, you know what that means? It means that we've got to summon our Tater. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? Tater!
Hello.
Hey! Hello, Tater. It's time for us to end up chatting to the racers again.
Let's do it.
Yeah? Who should we start with?
We started last time, if I remember correctly, with Kramet. So do we want to go somewhere else first? It sounds like Garlips has been making some headway and closing down that lead and making it a very eventful race. Do we want to start with Garlips and see how his second half's going?
Start with that treat. Floof, what do you think?
Down to start with Garlips. He's swinging around his bigger sword like he has no fucks to give.
Oh, wonderful. I think, yes, let us do it. Let us go in on Garlips.
Let's go in hard on Garlips, huh? Let me just very quickly switch over the audio here. Player
And I'll
2.
untap him. There we go.
Garlips!
Hello.
Hello!
Before you guys say anything, can I just say while I Whoa! Homer! Sorry.
He's got the
a
Homer.
bit excited. I got a bit excited there. I got the Homer on. I just want to say before I forget, the exploding fart sound effect when I saved the guy from the jail cell was immaculate. Well done. And also, I've also now remembered what I thought I was going to say last time, which was the jigsaw jingle when you beat the bosses is also inspired. There it is. Those are the things I wanted to make sure I remembered to say.
Thank you for remembering to say them, Gallops.
Yeah.
Don't fall in the jam, mate.
Oh, I fell in the jam. Don't worry though, it's all right. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Well,
Look at the size of my keyblade, mate.
I know it's mad, isn't it?
It is proper big.
Yeah, please be careful swinging that around. You might take someone's eye out with it.
I'm taking about 4 eyes out right now. Lol. Sorry, I'm very hyped right now.
Would you
It's
say
all right.
you're enjoying this? Enjoying the seed, Gallops?
Yeah, I feel like not everything has gone my way, but I feel like I'm playing. You know, like when you can just tell that you're playing your best. I feel like I'm playing my best right now.
It's one of those situations where you're like, do you know what? I don't care if I win or I lose because I know I have done well by my standard.
Yeah. Lots of the little, like, there have been little mistakes. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of the bigger mistakes I've like curtailed, especially by having 2 fairies in my pocket. That was a smart move.
And the other
That saved
one's
me.
giving a peace sign. Sorry.
Why is Tater like regurgitating bits of songs?
That's all I got.
At me?
Because Tater's great. We love Tater, and that's why he's here.
Great. Well, thank you, Tater, for being here.
Yay! You let me
We've got
be
some
myself.
questions in chat for you, Gallops.
You've got some questions. Oh, okay. Shoot.
Let's start with the first one, and I think probably the most important one. Do you think Octobot had a dodgy Boona?
I think he must have because well, has he commented since?
No.
No. So he's probably in the toilet right now, and you know, fighting for his life.
That's fair.
Excellent.
I've got a question here from Wooger.
Hey, Wooger.
I guess question for every racer when it's time. Favorite Zelda and why?
Majora's Mask, because I love this kind of style of gameplay. But Majora's Mask is a bit weirder, and it's got the whole 3-day mechanic. I like time travel stuff. I like day-night cycle stuff, and it's all a bit weird and dark, which is, you know, 16-year-old me basically. So, but I also really like Link's Awakening, obviously, and I really like Ocarina. Ocarina is a close second for me.
Fair. We've got another one from Mark Mann.
Oh, I think I've heard of him. Yeah.
With Garlip's new nickname being G-Spot, Kramet being K-Dog, King Dodongo being Dongo, and Kylorian under debate as Ian or like a caveman, what would be a good nickname for ERB? Herb just doesn't have the same heart to it.
No. I would take like well, right now we're playing The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, and there's a lot of about the Deku tree in it. And if you've noticed, the second word in Escape Route British is also like the same. It's a homonym for roots, like of a tree. So we should all start calling him Deku Root British.
We'll see if chat will end up accepting that and being happy with it.
Well, I've put it out there. You know, I've bared my soul, as it were, and chat will ultimately decide if it's cool or not.
We'll see if that will end up being the case. Floof, did you want to read out another one of those questions?
Sure. I just want to clarify for this question, Gallops, I am just the messenger.
Okay.
Umaro asks, if you could have any Zelda item available in Sonic 3, would you manage to beat Marble Garden?
Yeah, good question, actually. The hook shot or the long shot would be good. Maybe also the hover boots, just to get past those nasty gaps that were giving me trouble. Yeah, lots of different use cases. Although, to be honest, if I had an Ocarina, maybe I could warp to the next level and just completely forgo the entire thing. So let's go with an Ocarina. It's blue, like Sonic.
Okay,
Fair.
good answer. I like it.
Hobbytan has a question for you here. Congratulations! You now have your own Ocarina song. What is it called, and what does it do?
Oh, it's called the Fugue of Brain Fog. And it makes you forget everything that you're supposed to remember.
I like it.
Very good spell. So Garlips, where do you think you are now?
My heart says I'm first. My head says I'm probably second or maybe third. But I don't care. I'm having a whale of a time. Actually, I can no. I'm gonna go do Haunted Wasteland. I haven't had a single note about Haunted Wasteland yet, so we're gonna go do Haunted Wasteland. Sorry.
Hobbytan says, no way, that's the same as mine, Small World.
Wow, that is impressive. But then I get on with Hobbytown like a house on fire. Hobbytown's good people, so I'm not surprised.
Not surprised in the slightest. Shout out to Hobbytan. Shall we leave you to this? Should we end up getting out of your luscious hair?
I mean, you can do. Yeah, it's a pleasure to talk to you, chaps, as always. But yeah, I am. Well, in a minute, I'm going to be over some quicksand, and yeah, I'd like to concentrate.
That's fair. That's fair. Anything else you would like to say, fellow commentators?
Deku Root British. It's going to catch on.
Beautiful.
Nothing from the commentators. Great.
Nothing.
Q2.
I mean, I was letting Flip go.
No, I was stunned by Deku Root British. I had many things I wanted to say, none of them nice.
Guess what,
no.
Tate? Ooh, it's just a crush, not like a faint every time we touch.
Touching tips, baby.
Oh, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. I just feel like, yeah.
Well, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be leaving Garlips to it. So, thank you for your time, Garlips, and thank you for this fantastic race that you have been delivering to us here today.
And thank you all for hosting it. I'm sure you've done an incredible job.
Mate, you're going to be so disappointed when you go back and watch this on the VOD.
We'll see.
And Mr. Matt, if you could just be ready with the deafen and mute for me.
I will indeed.
Garlips.
Mm-hmm.
You're the best around. Nothing keep you down. All right.
There you go.
Excellent. My heart dropped and I wanted to scream, "What are you doing?" At the moment Garlips said he wants to go do Haunted Wasteland. Now, again, we're playing, having beaten the seed, we all played a part in generating the seed. We know the answers. He does not. In his mind, on the board he has, going to the Haunted Wasteland is smart. There's a lot of checks there, a lot of things for him to do. However, I am unfortunate to reveal that the Haunted Wasteland is barren of treasure, so that is going to be a red herring for poor Garlipsia.
Rough time, but it does give Kramet and Kylorian time to end up catching up a bit more.
Absolutely.
It's just been so close between the three of them now.
We witnessed a death from Kramet during that interview, which obviously I had to try not to scream about. But Kramet was saying he was a little bit nervous that he hadn't had as much practice as an adult, and I am wondering if that's starting to come to fruition because he had such a big lead and now it's sort of narrowed slightly. I'm wondering if he's hampering himself a little bit.
Well, he's got another song there.
Can we go to ERB?
I think so. Right.
ERB.
So we are. Let me know when you're ready.
Or as we now know him as. Come on, Fluff. You know you want to say it.
Deku Root British.
All right.
Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
Hi.
I shouldn't have to put up with this bullying on here. Honestly.
We're sorry. We didn't mean to bully.
I did.
Hi.
I am
How are
filled
you
with
doing? Fine. Hey! Don't watch that! Watch this! Yeah, sorry, there's a difference, guys.
Bang! And the dirt is gone.
What's wrong with being a little bit enthusiastic?
Oh, you would not believe how tired I am. Like, and it's like you made like 2 Zanak candies. Like, it's the most like pleasant thing to listen to, and it. So I was zoning out. I was drifting off, and then, hey! Fucking hell.
Well, we woke you up, didn't we?
Oh. Oh dear.
How are you doing?
Is the answer, I think.
Fair.
That's how I'm doing.
Well,
Fucking moblins.
don't worry, you
Can't
can
tell
take
me
them.
that. That's not very nice.
Fucking moblins. How do they work? And I don't want to talk to what's a Zelda version of a scientist? A scientist?
Zelda.
Zelda. And I don't want to talk to a Zelda.
I don't want
Yep.
to talk to a Sheikah Stone. I don't know.
There you go.
How do
That's
you think
far-
the race is going, ERB?
How do I think the race is going?
Yeah.
It's going.
That is that. Yeah. Are you enjoying yourself? Let's
No.
say that way.
No.
No. No. Is there a reason you're not enjoying yourself?
I haven't practiced. I don't know Ocarina of Time as well as I thought I did. All of the above and more. The people I'm up against know their stuff. Yeah, like a whole bunch of things. Like I obviously didn't pay attention to the rules, right? When it said you're gonna need the spiritual stones and they're in the fire temple and water temple, I'm like, how do I become an adult if I need the spiritual stones and they're in adult temples? And then I kind of twigged that no, it's just Song of Time at the altar. And I'm sure I was told, and I'm sure it was in the rules, but I didn't listen because I don't listen because I'm ERB and I don't follow the rules and I don't listen.
Look, at the end of the day, you are doing ever so well. So you have done far better than a lot of you're doing far better than I would be able to do at this. Like, you are absolutely smashing it. So you're not doing as bad as you think you are. Just carry on. You got this, okay?
Yeah.
Right. Now, to end up putting your mind at ease, we've got some questions for you. Are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Right. This one from Wooger. Favorite Zelda and why?
Is that like favorite Zelda game or favorite Zelda?
It wasn't specified.
That's either.
Hmm.
That's either.
My favorite Zelda, probably Ocarina of Time, but my favorite Zelda, probably Ocarina of Time.
Oh, I can see. Real difference there. Real divergence in the two choices.
Yeah, well, it depends whether it's Zelda or Zelda. It depends what you mean, you see. And I just realised I need the fucking hookshot to get into that dungeon. I don't have the fucking hookshot. But I'm not going to the water temple or fire temple because they have spiritual thingies in them. But my luck is going to be that they're also going to have other things I actually need in them. So I'm screwed either way. Damned if I do, damned if I don't.
You will end up finding items, like, things will start clicking. You're doing it incredibly well. It will click. Right. With Garlips' new nickname being G-Spot, this one's important about you.
Okay.
Kramet being K-Dog, King Dodongo being Dongo, and Kylorian under debate as Ian or like a caveman. What would be a good nickname for ERB? Herb just doesn't have the same heart to it.
So there's been a few. My viewers over the years have called me things like Mr. Chocolate because I told this story of how I worked with someone who said I had a chocolatey smooth voice.
Ooh.
And my chat latched onto that and called me Mr. Chocolate for a while. I've been called the AB of C, the arch badass of Canterbury. amongst other things. I'm just quite fond of ERB.
That's fair. That's fair. We did end up having one of the other racers already been asked about this, and Floof wanted to end up saying what they said.
Mm-hmm.
Did I?
Yeah, you.
I don't. They wanted you to be called Deku Root British.
Deku Root.
Yeah, I did. I disagreed with it. I just want to say it was not my suggestion.
Is in like Izuku Midoriya, or like a different Deku.
Deku, I think.
I think it was Deku, like the Deku tree.
All right. Okay.
Because you got roots. You see.
Oh right, I thought you were saying Deku tree because I'm surrounded by all these young fairy spirits.
Sure, if that's how you want to interpret it. Do you know what? That's the beauty of nicknames, is it's really open to interpretation.
It really is. Right, okay, I've got one here from Hobbytan. Are you ready?
Okay.
Congratulations! You now have your own Ocarina song. What is it called, and what does it do?
The Eulogy of Despair. And every time you play it, it reminds you of your existential existence.
Oh, is that the song I've been playing my whole life?
Yeah!
Oh. I have so many answers now.
It's nice to end up being able to finally download that on Bandcamp.
don't give me any ideas. I'm working on some music, so I might just do that.
Hey! Right. Have we got any other questions? I mean, there's another one that's well, it's a bit timely. It's from Adrian's Revenge. Do you think Octobot had a dodgy booner?
As in like a curry that was dodgy?
Yeah.
Specifically a booner curry.
I think there's a lot of things that are dodgy about him, but I don't know necessarily if it's a curry he's eaten or something else.
Fair. Hopefully he will reveal to us if he's alive at some point, because he's been vanished ever since then earlier, so we've been a bit worried.
He's been missing for a lot of races.
I know.
So I just, I'm worried about him,
Octo, come back.
What other checks are left without going into another shitty dungeon? Like it's a Jabu Jabu is foolish. Oh man. Don't know my way around the Shadow Temple that well. I think I need a bunch of shit to do it. Oh well. We're going to the fucking Shadow Temple. I don't know my way around it. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's go to the fucking Shadow Temple. Let's go.
Let's party.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Should we leave you to it now?
I guess. Unless there's any more questions.
No, I think the questions are dried up. Remember, you're not doing as bad as you think you are. And enjoy yourself. It's all in good fun.
It really is nice that the "We'll Be Right Back" is the music for the Nocturnal Shadow. It sounds so good in the Ocarina of Time sound font as well.
Dun, 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 dun.
I have to do it again? You mean these blew out over the course of 6 years?
Madness, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shoddy workmanship. If only they had a strong leader who would come along and end up, really making sure that everything was sorted out. Ganondorf.
Yeah. Don't blame me. I voted Ganondorf.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. I need a hook shot for here. Back we go.
Right. Is there anything you would like to end up saying before we end up deafening and muting you and letting you get on with it?
Don't judge all my video game playing skill by how I'm handling this race. I'm actually good at video games, I swear.
I hear that.
Oh, Mr.
Couldn't have
Matt,
done that if I tried.
if you're ready with that deafening and muting.
Yep, I will be. Right. Escape route, as always, a pleasure.
Yeah.
ERB, just remember, Well, I guess we're gonna have to take control.
Yeah, let's do it. Gotta take control. Something.
There we go. I just wanted to end up letting him get that last little bit in.
Yeah, it was worth it.
Right. There we go. So during that intermission, we saw a few things, didn't we? We ended up seeing a little bit of progress.
So, well, for me, the most interesting thing revealed in that interview is sort of I missed it when they were checking it, but is exactly why Garlips has not gone to the crater to get his progressive strength 2, whilst Kylo has. The Fire Temple contains a not a medallion, but a stone, which is one of the things that you would usually need to become an adult if you were following normal story progression. But in the purpose of the randomizer, there are effectively 2 dungeons that you don't need to do because you're allowed into the Temple of Time without the stones. So Garlips probably hasn't gone there because he's probably thought, I don't need to do the Fire Temple. Because the Death Mountain crater, the sheep check that would give him progressive strength 2, you would only go there if you were going to the Fire Temple. So that might be why he's not gone there yet. Kylo has, however, had the sort of the wherewithal to be like, well, it's a free check and it loses like barely any time, so I'll just grab it.
Yeah.
But it from a purpose of like making good game decisions, what Garlips has done does make game sense. But we'll see if it comes back to bite him.
Hopefully, Escape Route will end up also locating the routes that he needs to go. I'm having a bit of a rough time of things at the moment. Hopefully, things will end up lighting up for him soon.
Yeah, it's always a catch-22 because it's the commentator in me is sat there silently smirking while he's like, I don't know where to go. I don't know if I could do this. I don't know what I need to check next. The friend in me is wanting to scream out, go here, do this, go do this.
Like, one little hint, one little thing just to end up helping him along. But who shall we move on to next? We've got 2 different Ks, Kramet or Kylorian.
Kylo wasn't very happy to see us last time.
Yeah, fuck Kylo.
Kramet,
We don't want to...
Kramet's going into a important fight, I would suggest. Well, Kylo is just struggling with puzzles, so let's annoy Kylo, I think.
Yeah, okay. Not the way that I thought it was going to go, but okay.
Oh, right.
It wasn't going to go that way until that door opened.
Well, he skipped the previous fight of these ones, jumped up on top of the door, and ended up skipping through the door itself by doing a jump flash.
Yes. But anyway, let's go to Kylo.
Beautiful. There we go. Hello, Kylo.
Hello, Mr. Matt. How are you?
I'm in existence. How are you doing?
I am also in existence.
That's tremendous. Isn't it wonderful to be in existence?
It is. Nice to be in existence with you.
Oh, nice to be in existence with you. How is the race going?
I'm doing better, but I'm probably still not first. I choked a few times too many, so we'll see though. If I can redeem myself for just doing the small things right, we'll see.
Well, I do believe it was Blink 182 who once said all the small things.
Work sucks, I know.
I hear that. So
now I just have to try to find the best placement for this Din's Fire here.
Let's see if you got it.
Got both of them. I just need one more.
Come on, you can do this. Let out that little guff of fire.
There we go.
Let's go. Right, are you ready for some questions?
I am ready for some questions. Let's do this.
Okay.
Whoops.
Right. The first question we've got is from Wooger. Favorite Zelda and why?
Link's Awakening. The first Zelda game I ever played, and Ballad of the Windfish, best song ever.
Beautiful. A question from Markman. With Garlips's new nickname being G-Spot, Kramet being K-Dog, King Dodongo being Dongo, and Kylorian under debate as Ian or like a caveman, what would be a good nickname for ERB? Herb just doesn't have the same heart to it.
I mean, at an H, and it sounds like an old man's name. He's Herb.
Hmm.
Or
No, that's
he's
yours.
one of the famous herbs and spices from Kentucky Fried Chicken. We can just call him Ken.
Well, you'll be pleased to know that a popular chain of chicken shops across the UK is known as Ken's. So
Did not know that.
Yeah, it works out quite nicely. We've got a question from Hobbytan. Congratulations. You
That's not a
now
question.
have.
Oh.
You got fucking give me a chance, Kylo, all right? Give me a fucking chance. Look, I'm trying to read this with dramatic effect. I'm trying to do something here, Kylo. I'm trying to do something, all right?
I'm sorry, Mr. Matt. I'm sorry. Please don't cut my hands off.
It's all right. It's all right. I fucking just I'm gonna calm down, okay? Tater's holding me back, okay?
Hold him back, Tater. Hold him back.
Say the question, Mr. Matt. Just say the question. It's okay.
All right, I'll say the question.
Just say the question.
Congratulations! You now have your own Ocarina song. What is it called, and what does it do?
Ooh. That's a good question. Let's go with The Melody of Drowsiness. Just makes me fall asleep.
That's
makes
a
me
handy
fall
one.
asleep. No one else around.
You specifically, like even if someone else plays it, you just fall asleep.
Yes, exactly.
Excellent.
And I
It
get
sounds
8
like-
hours of solid sleep.
It sounds like a very disturbing manga series.
Well, I know that
What?
we had the Goron lullaby in Majora's Mask, but I would like a lullaby for myself.
Well,
Yeah, I mean that's a good answer. Can't argue with that.
people in the community get to making a Ocarina tune for Kylo to help him nod off. Yeah,
Just not during the race, please.
yeah, not during the race. That's what I mean by it would be a very disturbing manga, because your opponents would be able to end up like learning it, and they'd have to end up like going, "Oh, we'll play it over the discords to make you fall asleep." Oh, and tricks like that, you know, week on week.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. This one's from Adrian's Revenge. Do you think Octobot had a dodgy booner?
Say that again.
Do you think Octobot had a dodgy booner?
Of course.
Beautiful.
I don't know what that means, but you know.
Tuna is a type of Indian curry.
Oh,
And a
then most
dodgy
definitely.
one makes you unwell.
It depends. Is he eating it for himself or feeding it to others?
Eating it for himself because he ordered a curry
no.
earlier in the day.
And now he's not been seen again.
Oh. Well, rip Octo.
Right, we got some personalised questions. I don't know if Floof wanted to take either of these, but we got some personalised questions for you.
Sure. Wugger asks, does the OR in your name stand for obvious rando riffraff?
They're onto me. I mean, no, of course not.
This one we've got from Markman. This one is something that he sort of said across a few messages in chat. Dude, did you mean to drown with a tunic in your pocket, noob?
I just really wanted to get to the top of the water and just really wasn't thinking. I thought I was going to make it, honestly.
But you didn't.
I did not, no. I could have switched to a tunic, but I really thought I was going to make it since I was, out of water when I died.
Shoulda,
The
woulda,
top-
coulda.
Yeah, my top half was out, and I was like, I could make this. I'm not going to I'm not gonna wimp out and put on a tunic. I did think about it, but not all things work out, unfortunately.
True stories from the streets. So, where do you think your placement is? I know you alluded to earlier that you think you're possibly first, maybe second at the moment. You're feeling a lot more confident.
I would probably say, unless everybody's like first, if everybody else has been goofing off, like if I know I've made mistakes, a few mistakes. I'm hoping others have as well. If that's the case, I'd say I've been pretty good standing for first. Otherwise, I might be neck and neck with Garlips. I just really don't know how Kramit's been doing. So, as you can see, I'm not doing quite the best here for swordage.
No.
I really wish I had the bigger on sword, but
well, you never know when that might show up.
Me, no. You, yes. Tell me where it shows up.
We're not going to reveal that, are we?
Ah.
Yeah, sure. It shows up at.
It shows up when it shows up.
Did you get that?
All of it. Yep.
Cool.
Shows up at Atten. Excellent.
Right. Should we leave you to it?
Unless anybody has any more questions, that's fine. I'm not racing Dompe this time, so you know.
Yeah. Well, good luck, Kylo. We will leave you to it.
Sounds good. See you guys in what, an hour or so?
Less than an hour.
Well, yeah, less than an hour because we're taking so long.
Fair enough.
Because at the moment, you're about 3 hours and 30 minutes, so it's going to be just under half an hour until you end up being on the next break time.
Gotcha. Okay.
All good, all good. Right. Oh my god, we summoned Return of Octobot with Boona talk.
He's back!
He's back. Kylo!
And that's the last thing that Kylo ever heard.
He was so excited. He was like, yay, Octobot's back! Yay!
The last thing Kylo heard was, oh my god, Octobot is back with Boona. So, changes since we were talking to Kylo. Kramit has slaughtered Twin Rover.
Yeah.
And is just sort of pottering around. It looks like he has remembered to go back to Forest Temple. So it looks like he's going to fill in his gap. And that will pretty much put him back ahead of Kylo, so long as he remembers to go and get the bloody light arrows.
We'll see
as he's not going to be having a boss fight anytime soon, I suggest, also within the interest of the union-mandated break coming up, we should check in with him. Now,
I believe so.
Who dares take the responsibility of unmuting him?
I am happy enough to unmute our cheeky Kramit. You ready? Here we go.
I'm ready.
Hello, Kramit.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going. Yes, I'm afraid to tell you that you are still racing. I was petrified to end up saying that, but I'm glad that you've given me the inspiration to end up telling you that you are now still racing. How you?
I am exhausted.
Oh, mate. Well, you'll be pleased to know that you will be coming up to a break in just over 25 minutes' time. So we thought it would be best to end up having a little chat with you now.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I made an absolute meal of everything.
So, how do you think you're doing? If you're saying that you're making an absolute meal of things, I think we know how this is going to go.
I think I am comfortably third at the minute. I wasted way too much time forgetting how to skip doing the entire Forest Temple to then remember, why am I doing this? I'm not even ready to go into go mode. So, yeah. comfortably third.
Nah, you never know. Well, you'll have to watch the VOD back to end up seeing how things are going. But I think you're going to be pretty happy with how things have gone. For everyone, really, it's been a tremendous race, and it's been such a pleasure to end up commentating it here today.
Do
I
you
think
have
we have
any
a couple
questions,
of...
bro?
Yes, I was just about to say, we do have some questions for you if you are ready for them while you're
Oh, yeah,
doing
yeah,
your
Digital
puzzles.
block puzzle.
Okie dokie. Mr. Mattinsett, would you like to take it away with the first question, please?
I can indeed. So, this one comes for us from Wooger. Favorite Zelda and why?
Zelda the character?
It's not been specified, so you can answer game or character.
I mean, I just have to go Twilight Princess because Brawl.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's a good answer.
Another question we've got here from Markman, age 59. With Garlip's new nickname being G-Spot, Kramet being K-Dog, King Dodongo being Dongo, and Kylorian under debate as Ian or like a caveman, what would be a good nickname for ERB? Herb just doesn't have the same heart to it.
Yeah, but herb's used all the time, especially by Americans who can't pronounce the letter H. So I think
know.
that works brilliantly.
Maybe we just go with we just cut the herb out and just call them and spices.
Oh,
Spices.
You know.
I mean, that doesn't sound like a stripper name at all, but you know.
No, well the and takes it away from the strippers, so it's just and spices.
But the A in and is shaped like a big ass.
Yes, yes. So we still keep the stripper option. Should we ever want to revisit?
Apostrophe and, so then it's hand spices, but you know.
Oh.
Oh, that's a level of creativity I'd not even considered.
Let's end up getting to the marketing department, boys. Let's do this.
Right, we've got Moneymaker here.
Speaking of moneymakers, we've got a question from Hobbytan here. Congratulations! You now have your own Ocarina song. What is it called, and what does it do?
Name-wise, I don't know, but I would just use it to earworm people because that's funny.
You are a villain at heart, aren't you?
I can't help it. It's the best thing to do with the wife because I'll just say like lyrics just casually, and then about 5 minutes later she'll be singing it, and I have absolutely no idea that I put it there. It's great.
Absolutely amazing.
A cheeky bit of psychological warfare.
Pan suggests it should be called Tater's Tune.
It's Tater's Tune. Oh dear.
We got another one here from Adrian's Revenge. Do you think Octobot had a dodgy booner?
Oh yes, let's fucking go. Right. What?
Yeah. That was the most thing. I thought you were so happy for Otto to have a dodgy winner. Ah, yes!
Yes!
I don't know the reputation of whatever takeaway or in-person restaurant you went to. But
Oh, it was just speculation because he mentioned he was going off to have a curry, and then we never heard from him.
and then never came back. Okay, yeah. So he's blowing out his ass. Yeah. He's doing the Markman classic of ruining a toilet mid-race. Yeah.
The classic Markman.
It's happened
In fact-
one time. It's the classic.
And don't forget, at the end of the year ceremony, to end up voting for Markman for Toilet Destroyer of the Year as part of the Wheel of Strugglies.
How did we never think of that?
I don't want to dwell on it. Do we have any more questions, Mr. Matt?
We
I've
do
not
not
lost track.
enjoy your electronic horse.
Yes,
Glad I finally
congratulations
got
on
away
finding.
into GTG. Yeah, Jesus.
Congratulations on
pickings
finding
for
a
a bit.
bonus.
I don't really want to go back into ice. I just went in for fire.
Well,
we shall leave you to it.
Cram it.
We will see you in about 20-ish minutes for a union-mandated break.
Yeah, no worries.
And Kamet, remember, don't stop, never give up. Hold your head high and reach the top. Let the world see what you have got. Bring it on back to you. Now who's fighting over it?
Yeah, we're fucking fighting, aren't we? Sorry, that was just a little thing that was happening between me and Tater there, where we were just both trying to deafen and mute at the same time. So it
wasn't me.
That wasn't Tater, that was me.
Wasn't me.
Oh,
that was me. That was me.
Now, if I know anything about earworms, that will be in Kramit's head now for the rest of the race.
Tremendous.
Oh, you're a villain. Sabotage at the final hurdle.
Yeah.
Well, you had to explain why it would be Tater's tune on the Ocarina.
That's it. That's it.
It's funny. I've been in so many of these races, particularly the Zelda-themed ones, and I've heard the question, "What's your favorite Zelda?" asked hundreds of times, and nobody ever says my favorite Zelda. I'm beginning to wonder if I'm an outlier. Am I an outlier, Mr. Matt?
No, I think at the end of the day, everyone has a Zelda that they enjoy. I mean, I enjoy Zelda Williams. I think she's a tremendous chunk.
Sorry. I wasn't prepared for that Mr. Matt response. It caught me off guard. I'm glad that you enjoy Zelda Williams.
Yeah. One of the all-time great Williams. I mean, there's the Williams sisters. I mean, that's a wonderful thing. And of course, Robin Williams, you know, their father.
So ERB now about to pick up his hook shot. Finally, he's going to feel like the adult world has opened up to him a little bit.
You can feel him punch the air.
Kramit, now that he has opponents, he's off to GTG, which will contain one of the last items he needs. He still hasn't gone and got the light arrows, which could wall him if he doesn't think of what he's missed.
It's just one grotto.
Again, Garlips hasn't gone to Fire Temple yet, or rather Crater, which he needs for his second upgrade. But I would suggest all three of the trio of Kramit, Garlips, and Kylo, they're all very, very close to each other. It's actually quite hard to predict, because Kramit's not got light arrows.
No, he's still not got the light arrows, but it's just in one
Garlips
grotto.
is in DMC now, so he's about to get progressive strength too.
Perfect. We knew that he'd eventually come here.
But what I've just seen, and what worries me, and I hadn't noticed this, I'm sorry I didn't bring this to your attention sooner. They need to beat Jabu Jabu. The boomerang is an item that they need in order to beat Jabu Jabu. The boomerang, it's a redux of the previous race. The boomerang is in Gerudo Training Ground. So Garlips has left GTG without picking up his boomerang, and it's whether he goes back. It is in the heavy block, one of the heavy block chests, so that might have factored into it. Garlips now has his hover boots.
That should make that grapple hook across a little bit easier. Oh no, he's not going to go for that. Oh, sorry, he's already gone that. Sorry.
All right. There you go. Progressive strength for Garlips. He should now know that he doesn't actually... No, don't go in there.
No,
don't go in there. You know it's a stone. Don't go in there. Don't go in there. There we go.
No. Teleport
Not that
away.
I'm being biased or anything, but at the moment he started going towards Fire Temple to go in there, I'm like, no, don't do it.
You're just hoping for a more exciting race by seeing all of our competitors up there at the same sort of area.
Absolutely.
We don't want to call this race just yet, do we?
No, of course not. And there does exist again. We're playing with more information than they have. There does exist a scenario where the final reward of, say, the final temple could be a spiritual stone, but the items within its chests are still high value, so you still need to go in there. That does happen in randomizers, but actually in this case the fire temple is completely barren of treasure, so there is nothing for our players in there. No spiritual stone, no a spiritual stone, no medallion, and no treasure in the fire temple.
Rough times, rough times.
Sorry for anyone who likes Volvagia.
Well, the thing that I'm thinking about right now is it's easy enough for us to sit here and say, like, we know all the answers, but it's similar to when we're watching something like The Traitors, where we know who the traitors are, and we're going, I can't believe they're so stupid. I can't believe they can't see that it's this person who's doing it. Like, right now, we know where they're supposed to be going, what they're supposed to be doing.
So Garlips can pretty much do Spirit Temple in one fell swoop because he's got his progressive upgrades. Markman pointing out he might just be pulling ahead, and I'm inclined to agree. Garlips has been ahead for a while in terms of songs, although I think he's actually tied with Kramit again now that Kramit's picked up Bolero. Although Garlips will get Bolero while he's in here. But the fact that he's got pretty much everything but Boomerang, which he is going to need for Jabu Jabu. He's going to be able to clear this out. He's going to pick up an extra song for the tiebreaker point that he may not even need. It is looking good if you bet on Garlips, which of course I did.
I actually, oddly enough, put down 1337 on Garlips tonight. So this could be one of the times where I've put 1337 on someone and it's actually ended up coming up proper.
And I do feel obligated to mention, as this does go up on the VOD on YouTube, we're talking about Twitch channel points. There is no actual gambling going on here.
Of course not. We've always got the predictions going on. So if you are watching this on the VOD, do feel free to end up popping in and seeing when we are live. You can only do that if you end up following the Wheel of Struggle Twitch channel on Twitch right now. Predictions, live chat that you've been seeing going on right now, cheeky polls, and little extras that can only be found on the live versions.
So yeah, it is that same mentality that I can't remember which racer it was, but it is that same mentality of, as far as Gallops is concerned, he's checked GTG. But does he now that he has progressive strength 2, does he go back and recheck GTG? Kramit has the benefit of he already had the progressive strength upgrade, so he is, in his mind, he's only checking Gerudo Training Ground once. He's here, he's going to do it all, he's got everything he needs to do it all, he's just going to sweep, and he shouldn't miss Boomerang as a result of that. There should be no reason that Kramit leaves Gerudo Training Ground here. But Garlips, on the other hand, Garlips needs to make a conscious decision. He needs to go, I'm looking for items. I only did part of Gerudo Training Ground. Can I go back to Gerudo Training Ground? Umar is asking if it looks like they will clear. I will suggest you will see Kylo, Garlips, and Kramit all clear.
It's very likely. But we obviously can't guarantee that there will be a clear. There can still be issues that can crop up. Anything can happen. But at the moment, we're pretty confident in saying that they are going to be clearing today.
Yeah, so Markman's pointed out something I was going to save to a little bit later, but thank you, Markman. No, Markman's pointed out something very useful. You can go to Ganon, and he will tell you where the light arrows are. So the one item that Kramit is really missing, he can actually be told where it is by the game. So
pretty silly of Ganon, really, isn't it, to end up revealing where the thing that will destroy him is, a bit silly, really.
Ganon, he's got a bit of an ego. Some random streamer once called him Ganon, and he never really forgot it, so...
To be fair, though, when you can come back a bajillion other times for 5 bajillion other games, you're probably not that too concerned, really. All right, if he kills me, I'll just come back and steal Zelda again. It's fine.
But he doesn't always steal Zelda. There are other villains.
Zelda's in the other castle, right? That's the whole thing.
Yeah, there was that one weird one, Girahim or whatever he was called. He was strange. He wasn't Ganon.
Wait a minute, wasn't that just Ganon in disguise again?
Shush.
It's like Mega Man X games. It's like, oh, who's the and Mega Man games? It's like, oh, who's the big bad in this? Oh, it better not be Dr. Wily again. It better not be Sigma again. Oh, it was Sigma all along. Oh, you could have seen that coming.
We're just watching Kramit try to make his way through GTG.
At the moment,
Garlic
Kylo
is still in Spirit Temple, and Kylo is finally gonna go to where he's supposed to go. No.
Well, Kylo's only missing 3 songs at the moment, same as Garlips, whilst Kramit is missing 4 at the moment.
Why is he in Lake Hylia? I have no idea why Kylo is here.
No. It's got Mirror Shield.
Kylo does
I
it.
don't know.
No, sorry. Carry on.
Kylo is avoiding Gerudo Fortress and Gerudo Training Grounds like the plague, and I have absolutely no idea why Kylo is doing that. It is... I have the utmost respect on this person who is far better at Zelda than I will ever be, but this is I think it's a bit of a blunder on this part.
Is there a chance... Kylo's been known to do this in a couple of races where he kind of forgets that he's in a race and starts almost playing like completionist ways where he's getting things or looking for things that he really doesn't need because he's kind of forgotten the fact that he is actually racing and he just gets sucked into playing.
It's definitely possible because I don't know about other people, but when I'm playing a randomizer seed and I'm not like against time pressure, sometimes I do drag the seed out just because I want to know where everything is. It's like a very alluring call of the randomizer to forget about go mode completely and just be like, oh, I wonder where my fire arrows are. Oh, I wonder where my megaton hammer is. You know, just like effectively pottering around like a busybody looking for stuff.
Not sure what's happened to ERB here. Don't know if that's an emulator crash. Let's just check in with ERB now. Hey, ERB, is everything okay?
It's crashed. I'm just trying to get it back. It'll be my last save point, wherever that was.
Okay,
I can't believe this shit, man.
It's all right. We're going to be having a break in about 6 minutes time or so. So rest assured there will be some respite.
I don't think my save was that far out. Huh? I'm out of this one, aren't I? Why is my save that far back? I saved.
Yeah, you did save.
Because the emulator crashed. It mustn't have actually flushed the SRAM to a save file.
Yeah, Kramit has mentioned that.
Yeah, okay. I'm out of this race completely.
Okay. Do you want to just hold off for 5 minutes? And
yeah.
We'll chat when we're on the break, if that's okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Cool. All right. See you in about 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, that must be disappointing for ERB.
But if he starts Zelda 2 right now, he might still beat Kylo.
Oh, that's true.
That is truly heartbreaking when that happens. It is an issue because Kramit ran into it a couple of times yesterday. Unfortunately, that hasn't happened to Kramit today. I'm touching every form of wood within my vicinity that it doesn't. But yeah, when their totally legitimate version of the game crashes, sometimes it doesn't flush out the SRAM, and what you've saved hasn't actually been saved. So ERB has effectively lost all the progress since before our last break. Which, yes, you know, in some situations you'd want to be like never give up, but in this situation, that's too much progress undermined. That has effectively, tragically, removed him from the race.
It's brutal, but I suppose the RB
You
can end
two,
up.
I would be happy. It's entirely up to him whether he just wants to go. He might be feeling low, but I'd be happy to have him commentating with us for the final sprint.
Yeah, I'd be absolutely fine with that. Would be good to have ERB on for the final hour. Hopefully chat are also excited about that as well, as we end up going towards our final hour. Do get hyped, do end up getting excited about the fact that we will be seeing and crowning our winner in just over an hour's time. It is still anyone's race. But looking at the progress, it is so close between Hyrulian, Kramet, and Garlips.
Good night, Octobot. Thanks for stopping by. It was great to bear witness to you and remember that you are in fact a real being that does exist and does sometimes show up for things.
And my favourite Treehouse of Horrors is the one where like Willie keeps dying like The Shining in every episode. I forget which one that is, but it always cracks me up. Just so you had an answer.
I like the one where Homer that writes the all work and no play all over the walls. Go crazy, don't mind if I do.
Yeah, I think that's the same. That's the same one. That's where Willie comes to rescue him. Don't worry, I'm here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think my favourite Treehouse of Terror was the one where Bart ends up opening a casino in his treehouse. And then basically he ends up being, what was it? He ends up being prosecuted by the State Commission of Nevada, and he ends up having to selling bits of his friends, like fingers and toes, to end up paying them off. That was a really bizarre episode.
Yeah, see, now you're doing this Mr. Matt thing where I'm not sure if that actually did happen and I forgot it, or you're just being Mr. Matt.
It was one of the new episodes.
Was it?
We're ticking down rapidly towards the final minute until we are going into our break. Oh. Don't forget that once we end up entering into our break, do make sure that you are stretching yourself out, you are hydrating yourself, all the good stuff. You are looking after your meat mecha.
Meat mecha.
There's nothing wrong with a meat mecha, is there?
No, nothing at all. Everyone loves a meat mecha.
Everyone loves a good bit of meat mecha. And now with Mecha Bingo, you can end up getting...
Oh, no!
God.
I love a bit of bingo. I'm not old enough to be allowed to love a bit of bingo.
Yeah, you can love a bit of bingo if you want. And there's Kramet finding out that Nocturne of Shadow ends up being the Be Right Back. Hooray, there we go, LB.
Okay, we are coming up to 4 hours. Shall we prepare to pause our streamers before they get into unpausable scenarios?
I would recommend it. Right, do you want me to start from the bottom?
I'll do the top.
No.
Now I'll do the timer.
Racers, can
Hello,
you
everyone.
please pause? Oh, we went at the same time, Kylo.
We did.
Oh, sorry, I'm fucking losing my mind.
Kylo,
Please.
what?
Please pause, everyone. Ignore the chaos. Please pause. Please pause.
Please
we're,
pause.
we're at our union-mandated 4-hour break, and we do actually have like a tiny bit of news to impart for absolute posterity.
So
Did the timer screw up?
with that,
No,
timer hasn't messed up at
No.
all. I've been on top of it, Kylo, on top of it.
Nice.
But with
Well
that,
played, Tater.
chat, stretch, hydrate. Make sure you are taking care of yourselves. We will take a quick break and we will be right back. Enjoy the video.
This is totally udders.
available on YouTube now.
My fucking slug! He's dead! I can't even remember his name, but I miss him! He was good at shields.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you all had a good stretch and a good rest. We have 1 hour left in this race. Our racers are ready. Our commentators are ready. And just so that everyone knows, we have a new addition to the commentary table. Welcome in, ERB.
It's nice to have you. It's nice for you to have me.
It is. It is. For those of you that have just joined us, ERB unfortunately had a bad core, bad emulator, bad game, bad everything, and the game crashed. Bad everything. The game crashed and wiped his save and has effectively ruled him out of this race. So for the remainder, ERB will be joining us on commentary, but we still do have a race on with Garlips, Kylo, or Ian. I'm sorry, G-Spot, Kylo, or Ian, and K-Dog for those keeping up in chat. So racers, are we all ready?
Yeah,
I believe so.
Alrighty, we will get started again in 3, 2, 1, go! Alrighty.
Everyone but ERB has been muted this
Wow.
time.
Look-
We will remember to do that, right?
Look at all this stuff. I was so behind.
What I
Let's be real. I did not practice at all. I was here for entertainment, to give people something to watch. So I'm happy that my disastrous crash has provided further entertainment for our chat.
Now
it,
you can
it
end,
most certainly has.
now you can end up joining us, and you can end up also providing your expertise on this, which has been sort of lacking from myself. So
Expertise. Okay, sure.
So as we can see here, at the moment, the race is really, it can go any way right now. It is so damn close between the three of them.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
still on between all three of them. I would suggest there's a small tactical disadvantage for Garlips at the moment, and that is that Garlips has done half of GTG, but not the full GTG, because he went there before he got progressive strength 2.
And you see, that happened to me the last time when I raced this. I went to Gerudo Training Ground, and there was just stuff I forgot about. Like, I wouldn't have known about this invisible ceiling, right? So stuff like that I missed.
Yeah,
Thankfully,
absolutely.
it was a useless drop, but who was to know until it was tried.
But Kylo is here, and he's got progressive strength 2. Interestingly, Kramit has actually left GTG before finishing it as well. So at the moment, 2 players have gone into GTG and left without picking up the boomerang, which they
Ooh.
are going to need to take the medallion from Jabu Jabu. It will be on to see whether Kylo does that as well at this point in time.
So, can you toss me over a spoiler log?
Yeah. I can do, yeah. I've also sent you the video so you can watch the live one as opposed to.
Ah, right. Okay. Yeah, that'll be handier for me. That way, I can have the Twitch chat. There should be a pop out. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Much better.
There you go. So yeah, at the moment, Kramit is in a good position. We've sort of already touched on this, but just to reiterate, if you've joined us after the break, now that he's going back into GTG, where he should hopefully find his boomerang, the only real major item he's now missing, aside from the boomerang, is his light arrows. And of course, Ganon will tell you where the light arrows are. So he's in a good tactical position, even though you're looking at the other 2 and saying they have light arrows, he doesn't. He has a way, once he's found everything else, to be told where the light arrows are. So yes, it would be nice to find them along the way, but it's not.
So light arrows were in a grotto, I think. I'm sure I saw them near Hyrule.
They're in the Tektite Iron Boots grotto.
Yeah. So I found those, and I just didn't have the right scale to swim down to them.
Yeah, so progressive scales were there was the really easy to find one, which I've forgotten where it is, but the other one's in the shop. So there's Open Grotto Chest was progressive scale 1,
Yeah.
and progressive scale 2 was in a shop.
So I think it was like it was extremely like happy for me when I found that first scale, because I'm like, nobody's gonna check that grotto. That's the kind of grotto everyone would forget. Let me see. Everybody has scales. But the question is, did they get the second one from? Did they only get one from the shop?
Everyone has found that scale. Nobody but Kylo has bought from that shop.
Dang it! Can I not have anything?
I'm just answering the questions asked.
It's fair. It's just like, I'd like to think there was something super smart or clever I thought of that nobody else did, but I guess not.
We're pretty happy with how the start of it went.
I think your routing was fine. I think it was just your game knowledge that let you down. You were making the same decisions as everyone else, but getting stymied by not quite having the game knowledge that everyone else
Yeah.
did. You were pretty much
just
going
I
to the
didn't
same
practice.
places. Yeah, you were pretty much going to the same places, which is why we kept saying don't be so hard on yourself.
Yeah.
Because you were doing the same things. Had you practiced, you would have very much been up to the rest of them.
Yeah, I'm fully aware I didn't put the practice in. Again, this was something I agreed to because, you know, it's StruggleR. In some ways, it's my baby. You know, I came up with the name. You know, so like I gotta be in as many races as I could feasibly. You know, at least be something of a contender. In, you know, even if there's no chance. And I've surprised myself so far this year with 2 second places. So you know, got to balance it out with a 4th place.
I'm very happy with your progress in this season thus far. It's been tremendous to watch you and also hear you commentate from time to time as well.
I'm really happy with how Link's Awakening DX went.
And of course, the Sonic Ring Shuffler.
Yeah.
There you go. There's Boomerang for Kylo. He now has the tools. Yeah, he now has all the tools he needs to finish the game.
He just needs to end up doing
Jabby
Jabby.
Is he in go mode then?
Effectively, he just needs to beat. He just needs to get his medallions. Yep. So Kylo's the first to reach go mode of our races.
This means I can't trust anything those gossip stones say, because it said Jabby's foolish. You still need the medallions in.
Yeah, so the foolish hero only checks for the checks, not the end state. Planet is now also in go mode, so you can have something that's barren. So, for example, Jabba is actually barren, but you still need the medallion.
Come on, Garlic, get those slashes in, mate.
Oh, that's right. Umaru there, just reminding us of your unfortunate crash as well, ERB and Sonic Ring Shuffler. Or not your crash, the kind of soft lock.
Yeah. I'm not having a great season, am I? You know what? Gallops is on an older version of BizHawk and is not having any problems. So maybe my issue is I'm using this January one. Maybe it's just an unlucky version.
Yeah, we've sort of said that why has Kramit marked himself as in go mode even though he doesn't have the light arrows again. Ganon will tell you where they are. So he is in a technical go mode. It's just a slightly slower go mode than the one that Kylo is in.
You'd have to go to Ganon. Ganon would then say, you can't defeat me, you didn't get the arrows from place. And then you'd have to then go and get the arrows. So you'd end up having to leave Ganon's castle to do that.
Yes. Yeah, so he's in a slower go mode, and Markman quite fortunately points out that could be the difference. You know, in the time it takes him to go to Ganon, leave, then go back to Ganon, Kylo could finish the game.
Is it really faster to try every single possible solution than to just flick on the lens of truth and see which one's the skull? Because all of our races have, you know, taken, you know, that I've seen in the last few minutes have have taken the time to push to every single skull and had to roll away with the hover boots. And like they've got the lens of truth. They've got the lens of truth and they've got magic. It would have been just faster to flick it.
Yep.
They just like to show off.
Yeah,
See,
I think it is more of a when you get very used to doing things without the lens of truth, that you just forget it's there when you actually have it.
That makes sense. When you get so used to using a particular trick, you don't go about doing it like the normal way afterwards. That's like me for parts of Sonic Adventure. I don't want to spoil anything for the race that we've got upcoming, but there's a few levels that I don't play the correct way. I might have even forgotten how to do them the correct way.
It just sort of happens all the time with speedrunning. You just end up learning the vanilla. You just sort of forget it. It goes from the mind.
Kylo looking for boss lead. Garlips, boss key. Garlips currently enjoying the lead again while he is still trying to find his boomerang. It's the only thing that's keeping him from go mode. And he knows his final medallion is in Jabu Jabu, so he's literally on boomerang hunt right now.
Will he remember the checks that he needs to do now?
He's summoning Epona. That's the first thing you want him to do, because obviously to get into GTG, he needs Epona. So that's the first thing. Does he go in the correct direction? Will he think of the Gerudo babes? One would hope. It's the first thing that comes to my mind when I'm looking for a boomerang.
Boomerang, Gerudo training ground, heavy block 4th chest.
Yes, yes. So it's the room with all the likes.
He is heading towards Gerudo Valley, yeah.
Yep, he is going.
As Mugman says.
Yep, he is going that way. So it looks like Garlips has clocked. It could be in GTG. That's very good for Garlips because he's a whole medallion ahead at the moment. I've really enjoyed how this has remained a race the entire time. We've been having to do a lot of guesswork to predict who's in the front.
Now, just with everyone's knowledge of this game, looking at where we are currently on Kramit's audio for our listeners and viewers. Would you suggest switching to anyone else at this point?
Hold fire on Garlips for a second. If Garlips hits go mode, I would suggest if Garlips hits go mode soon, I would suggest we listen to Garlips. It's going to be whoever we think is closest to finishing the game, which at the moment is probably. See, I have no idea.
It's tough to call right now. It honestly can go any way. Like
I want to say it's Garlips because technically he's got the point lead, but because he's in that horrible position where you're looking for one item and there's a whole bunch of random silly one-off noddy checks, he could just not get this item.
Going back to the training ground.
He is going to GTG. He's going to GTG. I would suggest we switch to Garlips, because I would suggest if he goes in here and gets his boomerang swiftly, he's actually in a first place position.
Just one switch and then back to Jabu Jabu, and then he can be in go mode, literal go mode.
No, don't turn on Garlips' mic. Turn it on and don't tell him. No, that's mean.
You know, if we did that, we'd just hear him singing Busted or something.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be phased.
Nuggets, fish cakes, and a little pea fritter. That's how it goes, isn't it?
Oh, I thought you were doing fish fingers.
Oh, no, I don't know that one.
It's this thing that just Garlips won't stop playing. Every time he comes round here, he puts it on the TV. It's very frustrating to listen to.
I ended up putting on Hot Dog Baby Hot Dog by Jan Turner the other day, and it terrified Kieran for ages. Just a little old woman going, "Hot dog, baby, hot dog, woo woo."
You've got that. See, now you're doing it. You've got that big song stuck in my head now. You know, shimmy, shimmy, cocoa puff, shimmy, shimmy, rye. That's what that song sounded like.
There's been a lot more musical here this evening on StruggleR.
It's possibly
I've
my
had a-
fault.
I've had a song stuck in my head all day, but it's neither of those. I've been doing my first playthrough of Alan Wake, and there's a song that plays consistently during Alan's portions that is just stuck in my head.
Well, Alan Wake 2, I presume.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks like a boomerang.
That does look like a boomerang. Garlips has got go mode.
Yeah, well, I did unmute him, but he said absolutely nothing. He had no response. But yes, Garlips is now in go mode. All he has to do is go to Jabu Jabu, clear it, and he was just moving between his items. He's like, hold on, I've got this, I've got this, I've got this, I've got this. Garlips should now know he is in go mode.
He must be in
Yeah.
disbelief right now.
He's going straight to the temple. He's going to change to Child Link. This is it.
Yeah. And entering go mode, one medallion ahead of the other two, that does catapult Garlips into first place, like confidently.
I do want to unmute everyone and say 5 minutes left.
You would be a real enemy of the people.
A return to Joey Wheeler.
I must say, excellent choice on Joey Wheeler for the young Link. That got me.
I liked the combo. It was the Joey Wheeler, and I think the Link's house was Dual Links or something as well. So you had like Joey Wheeler plus Dual Links. Like, oh.
What a nice introduction to the randomizer we've had.
I like, you know, the term ugly laugh. That's
Yeah.
what, the moment I launched my file yesterday, I just ugly laughed. I was like, oh my god, I know exactly what kind of seed this is going to be.
A rotten seed.
Markman saying G-Spot in a full sprint, Ian very close behind in Shadow Temple, and K-Dog falling apart in Shadow Temple as well. Well, Spirit Temple, isn't it? Sorry.
No, they're in Shadow. So, hello on Bongo Bongo.
There's no warp song that gets you to near Zora's temple faster. Could even not use the Shadow Temple song. Would have been faster.
You could use Nocturne of Shadow, but that would dump you in Kakariko.
True. Just thinking if there's anything faster. I guess not.
It's not the easiest one to get to. Markman's right, yeah, probably Water Temple, Serenade of Water to dive into the lake, but they won't get Serenade of Water. Or they shouldn't.
Serenade of Water. I think I asked the owl where that was. I might have
It's the
Serenade of
Ocarina,
Water
it's
written
the
down.
Frogs.
Frogs, yeah, it was the final stage of the frogs.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
they won't get that.
Yeah, I did make a note of it. I did a couple of the frogs, but I'm like, this is.
I did say I was really disappointed that you had the spoilers for the unlucky Galaxy. Yeah, the spoilers for the Skulltulas turned on, because as if by divine providence did you see that 50 Skulltulas was an ice trap.
Yeah. That was funny.
I wanted you to all go for 50 Skulltulas and get ice trapped.
Well,
I'm very sad that they just.
I got a level with you. I don't know Ocarina of Time well enough to get 50 Skulltulas unless I use the duplication glitch with the grotto by Hyrule Castle. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get 50.
Hey, glitches are allowed in this. Remember?
Yeah, but like, am I gonna sit there and first I would need the boomerang, which I didn't have. Then I would need to pull off a essentially frame perfect trick like 40 times.
Yeah, let me just enjoy my alternative reality where 40 and 50 weren't turned off for key items, and you could have got 50 and been ice.
No, I'm with you. It's fun to explore that as a possibility, as a hypothetical. It's fun.
Just missing the jump.
Oh, Garlips. You could have just walked around. That's
to actually
cost
defeat
him the
with
lead
jaws
now.
of victory.
Second place.
You know, Kylo's getting closer and closer and closer.
Yeah.
Kylo's done Shadow Temple. He's neck and neck.
At the moment, I'd say Garlips is still just a little bit ahead.
Garlips is ahead. Garlips is ahead because Garlips is there. But it's whether, you know, little things like we're making fun of it now, but little things like rolling and falling off a platform is going to cost him because it's the kind of execution mistakes Kylo doesn't usually make.
We've
Now, I
already
say that.
seen it. We've already seen it in
I
this
was
race.
about to
where-
say we've seen it, but has he tightened up his game? You know, Kylo dying with the tunic when he could have just put a tunic on.
Yeah, and Garlips and Kramet being neck and neck in some rooms, and the only difference being Garlips' messier fights over Kramet's. Like, if Garlips has a few messy fights and Kylo ends up having a few nicer fights, it could end up really turning this all on its head.
The other important thing is
just even like losing Ruto somewhere would just like lose a shit ton of time. Having to go back for it.
I would hope. In my opinion, Jabu Jabu is one of the easier dungeons, especially in the context of a randomizer, because you often just enter it with what you need. So I would hope that Garlic should have this down, but it is important as commentators that we keep in mind that, you know, something like losing Ruto can cost you a lot of time.
I'm remembering back to the last ZOOTR randomizer that I raised. And doing Jabu Jabu without a sword. Never again.
Yes. No, none of that. You all got your Kokiri swords nice and early. It's a very, very kind seed from that perspective.
And the Ocarina wasn't too bad either. It was the check-in Zora that I forgot. I'm like, don't I get something for the bottle? And it's like, no. So where is it? I'm like, how do I? Doesn't the waterfall snuff out the deck? No. Not if you just walk up the side.
Yeah, it was quite sad
over.
because you were actually the first one to Zora's Domain.
Yeah.
But yeah, just like I said, not practicing, so missing the occasional check. But again, you played well. You played very well. You should be proud of how you did.
Yeah, I'm not mad or like angry with myself or whatever, outside of, you know, failing myself by not doing practice for this. But this was one of those races I was just dreading, and I just for whatever reason just didn't practice for it.
It's very hard to practice for a 5-hour race.
Yeah.
You know, that
Like,
time commitment.
You soon like get the measure of whether or not you love a game, if you're gonna race it for 5 hours, right? And Link's Awakening, I still think I love.
Kramet with the death to
Ocarina
Bongo
of Time.
Bongo.
Oh, Bongo Bongo Death's a little bit
messy.
awkward. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Well, it's a long way back to it.
Yeah, it's not usually a place people typically take a death as well. He's one of those ones that he tends to stomp on casual players quite a lot, but once you figure him out, it tends to be a bit of a joke.
Well, you were mentioning this earlier, Floof, where the fact that Kramet hadn't ended up practicing as much as Adult, I think he didn't get a chance to practice Bongo Bongo as much.
Yeah, Kramet did sort of say going into this that he was worried the fact that he hadn't spent much time as Adult would come back to bite him. And although he has played phenomenally well, and we cannot take that away from him, there's definitely been situations where it does show that the massive lead he built as a child has just dwindled and dwindled and dwindled from his play as an adult. And some of his impressive tricks, whilst impressive, actually cost him time. So, you know, skipping Forest Temple Basement and then having to go back and do it anyway, for example.
It was rough, but that lead that Kramet had at the start was just insane. It was wonderful to watch. Now Kramet going for another glitch.
Alex playing with Jabu Jabu's unmentionables there.
And now going for the jewels.
Got the glitch. I've not seen that clip before. Not bad at all.
There's the follow-up, and onto the boat.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Kramit has been full of these. I suggest watching the VOD back just to watch all the cool little tricks Kramit has come out with. He's really shown a lot of, I would say, glitch game knowledge.
I would watch it back, but what I would have to do is get some post-it notes and cover the corner of the screen with my game. Just so I don't have to see my performance compared to everybody else.
Even now, like I said, you went to the right places. You just missed some crucial things.
It's just you hadn't practiced some of the techniques that the others have gotten much better down. Like they are pulling off little tiny techniques that you just didn't have in your repertoire, and no one can end up blaming you for that. So you've done tremendously well.
Now you're saying nobody can blame me, but you're forgetting I can blame me.
Of course you can. and no matter what we tell you, you will.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, I blame you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
See, we have at least one honest person here in the comments.
Well, I'm not saying.
I'm kidding.
No. So I was
some of that British sarcasm.
I was going to bring this up before the self-loathing sarcasm train anyway. Tater brought up an interesting question, which was how do you practice for something like this? And I actually think Garlips' method of practice was probably the best way to practice. He played it, aside from this week, he just played it once a week with Kylo over multiple months. He's done the archipelago. That is probably the best way to practice for a race like this. And I think that's showing in his position in this game as well.
Trying to get ISG there. Got ISG.
Kramit's been very good about getting ISG. He's really consistent with it.
Garlips, no. What happened? Maybe Garlips used a fairy, perhaps? Because Garlips has full health, so I assume Garlips maybe got knocked down.
Another death for Kramit. Sorry, we're just having to flit our eyes between everything at the moment, and Garlips is we thought was secure, but we've missed obviously him having to end up going back.
Bongo for Kramit for sure. She's going to go grab what is now the forest medallion.
Yeah.
And then be kidnapped.
Weird alternate universe where that's her mother's stone.
Ah, surprise! We tricked you. You thought you were going to have fun.
And now Hyrulian also in the exact same spot.
And this is what I mean. Kylo is now neck and neck to Garlips, whereas Garlips had quite a substantial lead, and it's that sharpness of play that I said might matter, and it's now starting to look like it is going to matter. Yeah, missing that boomerang.
Well, it's long after we did the poll, so I'm happy to reveal who I put my channel points on. Kylo.
You put your points on Kylo.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Just because I'm remembering back to how amazing a performance Kylo had the last time, in the last race that I did at the Ocarina of Time Randomizer.
So I bet on Garlips because it's a bit of a meme for me that I always throw away all my channel points on Garlips and then give him like shit for it as if it's his fault that I constantly keep making bad choices. But I do genuinely think of the things I've thrown points on.
Damn it, that was.
Of the things I have thrown points away on, this is something that Garlips could and has proven, based on his current position, even should he get overtaken, could win. Absolutely, he plays this well.
I can share a few things. Like Garlips was talking to me about like how he has these tricks in mind for Ganondorf that I'm looking forward to seeing him pull off. enough in this race.
And the thing to remember as well is, obviously these games, Garlips makes absolutely no qualms about reminding us constantly. These are, Zelda games are Kylo games. He knows them all inside and out, plays them constantly. But the thing that I think Garlips doesn't get enough credit for is his ability to learn quick, and almost master something that someone is, clearly better at. I remember teaching Garlips Only Up, and that Only Up was a game that I started to play only because I saw the skips, and I thought the skips actually looked a lot of fun to do versus just playing the game vanilla. So I learned the skips, and I've never actually beaten the game vanilla without the skips. So when I showed Garlips this, I'm like, okay, I've been playing this for ages. It's going to take him a fair bit to get used to it, and he picked them up instantly. So there was a part of me going into that race going, okay, I should win this comfortably, but I can't really afford to make a mistake because I know he's going to be on my ass,
So
I just need to end up pointing out that we are at the moment both Garlips and Kylo are on the boss, but Garlips is just a little bit further ahead in terms of the phases of this boss right now.
So what you were saying about Garlips picking up games quickly, Garlips IRL brother. I've seen a lot of this sort of behavior over the years. It's safe to say that when Garlips puts his mind to learning something and getting good at something, he will get good at it. But he's also a perfectionist, big time. So he can learn fast, and he can get the skills and really do well. But he also has a habit of not just getting things out and getting things done. They have to be perfect. So in a race situation like this, that's beneficial. But in terms of getting content done, it's ooh. Kylo's took Barnacle out.
Garlips has missed a cycle on Baronade, which resulted in Kylo now pulling ahead and actually getting the kill first.
Kramet has also taken another death.
Yeah, he's really walled on Bongo Bongo, which is really heartbreaking to see for him.
Yeah.
I think he's walking out of there.
It's certainly something he can do. It's not time efficient, but at this point, neither is dying repeatedly. So he could leave, go do Jabu Jabu just for a change of scenery and just to get that mental reset, and then come back to Bongo Bongo to finish the race.
Or even go into Bongo Bongo with a fairy or two, just as a backup.
Makes sense.
Actually, I know we had our "I love you, you love me" moments, and all of which were very, very true. This is a fantastic community. This is something, everybody, I think, that's part of it really enjoys it, regardless of what level you're in, whether you're participating in the wheel, participating in StruggleR, or just a viewer. I think everybody enjoys being part of the community, and that's the one thing that I think, especially in this race, Kylo should really be credited for, because I know a lot of the tech, a lot of the routing, a lot of the you can't do this without this. That came from Kylo. Kylo could have held all of that secret and just went, nope, figure it out like I did. It was a very collaborative effort, sharing, I found this, I got this skip, I found that. Very, very collaborative. So if there is anybody that's like, I'd really like to learn how to do this, get involved. More than enough people happy to share their insights on games, especially like the likes of Zelda, because it makes it more fun for everyone.
The Kramet has been a font of absolute knowledge within the Legend of Zelda stuff specifically. He actually distributed a large amount of sort of skips and glitches and tricks for the last season's randomizer race. He was very instrumental in helping there. He helped Garlips prepare for the Link's Awakening race, and again for this race, he's been sharing new tech constantly as it comes up. So yeah, everyone who takes part in these StruggleR races tends to do so with sort of a really collaborative mind frame, and they do that without that being the rules. It's not the rules that you must share your tech with your rivals. You know, you absolutely could approach it like, I'm going to tell nobody nothing.
I think that's where perhaps the races differ from the usual Wheel of Struggle, where perhaps people will hold on to a little bit more of their tricks when it comes to scoring points.
Oh
Well,
yes.
For the Wheel of Struggle, it's also part of the rules. You
Well,
can allow-
that's true.
Oh right, okay, interesting.
but
I
just-
wasn't aware that was actually part of the rules.
But just imagine if we did have a leaderboard for this, how quickly that all might change.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, it's part of the Wheel of Struggle rules that no practice, no looking up information, and that includes if you have information, no giving it to other people. But it's interesting that despite that being the rules of the Wheel of Struggle, that has not bled into StruggleR, and that's not how people approach StruggleR.
It just makes it more fun, doesn't it? It makes it more entertaining as an event or as a race. But not only that as well, I think it, you know, if you're looking at it from a competitive standpoint, I would much rather beat Garlips at a game that I know he is okay, might not be able to perform everything as well as me, but he at least has the same knowledge. You know? So it's I don't want it to be, well, Gallups just picked up this game yesterday and I mopped the floor with them because I've been playing it for 10 years. Like, okay, well, that's not fun. That's not entertaining or validating in any way. So it works on a lot of different levels, but the main one being the community aspect and the having fun and enjoying kind of seeing what other people do with it.
Yeah, and that was my approach to the 2 races that I took part in this year. You know, I've never played any of the Alone in the Dark games before. I've never played Alt F4 before, and that was sort of I wanted to race people and things I've never played before, but I also wanted the people I was racing to not be like 20 years better than us.
So now Kylo is up at Ganon now. He's finally ended up getting up to Ganondorf, which means he is definitely ahead of Garlips right now. And Kramet has ended up heading into Jabu Jabu.
So that's the bit where Ganon would be like, haha, you didn't pick up the light arrows from the thing, you fool. But as they have the light arrows, he just does some lecture about the light arrows not being good enough to stop them or some nonsense. Typical, you know, I'm the best villain ever.
So the question is now will Garlips' supposed tricks against Ganondorf and Ganon end up giving him the edge over Kylo?
I'm seeing the exact same tricks that Garlips told me about executed perfectly there by Kylo.
And Kramet is also doing some tricks right now.
That's a one cycle for Ganon.
Yeah.
I would suggest Kylo is going to win the race at this point.
So we need to switch audio over to Kylo. Already done beautiful stuff.
Yep.
I would suggest if Kylo does finish, we don't unmute him straight away because Gallips is so close. We can actually like maintain the suspense here.
Yeah.
Oh, Garlips just missing that return.
Oh, I love Dead Man's Volley. Yes, Ganon won't give it up.
That's a long volley.
That is a long volley.
Didn't even get the one cycle on Ganondorf. It's official now. Unless Kylo were to have some major upset, and I think Kylo's victory is all but confirmed here.
I'm not even sure you can fail that phase of Ganon that Kylo's on, can you?
I mean, I probably failed it as a kid, as a dumb kid. Oh yes, the Keyblade. That'll solve the problem.
Well, Ganon's heart is just full of darkness, you know? We need to end up removing the darkness. Heart's darkness, heartless.
Well,
What I love
Darkness
about this
Harvest.
is like it's now essentially canon in a way because Sora's been in Smash Brothers, so you
Hey,
can
Marmon's saying you can fail that segment, but it would be a tremendous uncharacteristic fuck up.
throwing the match for content.
Yeah. Yeah, I always remembered, like, compared to some parts of the game, this being free. Like, if you got here, unless your controller disconnected, you would finish the game.
Yeah.
Garlips now also up
Even then,
against
Garlips has
Ganon.
got, I was going to say, even then, Garlips has got 2 fairies, so even if his controller disconnected, he's got time to go to the shop and get a new one.
Hype is building on Kylo right now. This is it.
Punched it at the very, and it really did come down to. It seemed like such a little thing to pick on Garlips for, but when he was rolling up the stairs, he bonked against a statue. When he went to go to Jabu Jabu, he fell off a platform. It was those. It really did just come down to tiny movement optimizations that has stolen it from Garlips.
There we go. Hyrulian or is your winner here this evening?
Yeah, did anyone actually take time?
No, I don't think so. Don't think so.
We does good job here, don't we?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure where time was getting called at, so I didn't want to.
I'm pretty sure time is on the like killing Ganon cutscene when they do when it's
when he starts swinging his sword. Yeah.
Yes, it's around the 4:39. Yeah.
There is another input here. You have to swing your sword at him.
And off pops Ganon.
And time.
Off we go.
Yeah. Time for Garlips there. So about a minute 10 in it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Minute 10?
Was that
4:39:24 for Kylo. I used a clip.
Mm.
Now the question is do we end up letting Kramet continue on? I mean, he's only got 20 minutes. To
Yeah,
end up
we let him go to the time.
Yeah. The understanding was that it would be 5 hours.
Yeah, he has done Jabu Jabu, so now if he does this, he could still finish the game.
Yeah. I think Kramet would want to finish.
Yes. Yeah, especially with this sort of wall he's had with Bongo Bongo. If he can surmount it and overcome it, then it would be a good feeling for him as well. Nice clip. Good clip.
It's becoming so much more consistent now. Oh, that jump.
Ouch.
Interestingly, this is a point of pride. He's still not carrying fairies. It's one of those things. I get it as a speedrun thing. It's like, why would you ever want a fairy? Because they just like, getting one slows you down. The animation slows you down. But we've sort of talked about it in a few races now. It's a speedrun versus race mentality where actually, if he just had a fairy for his first Bongo Bongo attempt, he could be at Ganon by now.
Yeah, he would be more of a contender in like this final stretch.
Garlips finished within a minute and a half of Kylo, and he had liberal use of fairies. I think he was rezzed like twice by them.
It like the race strategy thing. It really does work. With Link's Awakening DX, the amount of times I went to crazy tracing.
Stock up on some potion.
Yeah, it's just sometimes, you know, a trip back to town to get some arrows or bombs really can save you, and it's true. I think in a one and done sort of speed run, just like a run for the leaderboard, these sorts of tricks and glitches are great, but in a race situation, it's like how much time does it really save? It's arguable.
You know, well, I think in both instances we've seen lots. So in two of the instances we've seen Kramit do interesting tricks tonight. They cost him because he actually did a trick to get past the frozen King Zora. Now, of course, you found it yourself as well, so you know that was his hook shot that he skipped past.
Yeah.
And then he had to go back and retrieve it. And then again in Forest Temple, he skipped the whole collecting the pose thing to actually use the elevator. But he had to do that anyway because that's where Epona's song was. So a couple of his skips have actually hurt him, in a sense.
But I'm sure they have been fun to watch. So.
Oh, Kramit has played an absolute blinder, and he should come out of this with his head held high. His glitches, his game knowledge, it's been absolutely fantastic. I think if he practiced adult to the same degree he practiced child, I think he would have left everyone in the dust. He was very impressive. Nice. Bonga bonga down for Kramit there. Goats, Pants, Butt Bag, and Poo Bum was the other one, Markman.
Goat C.
Goat C, sorry.
Yeah, it's don't Google it.
I never Google anything that chat suggests to me. That's just common sense, I thought.
It's an infamous internet shock image from the early 2000s. You don't want to see it.
Okay.
Right, and there we go. Kramit is now ended up clearing off Bongo. Bongo is now properly in go mode. Raise up the Rainbow Bridge and go and fight Ganondorf.
I'm happy to go into more detail. You know, Markman says that Goatsy is a man's butthole. It's not just a man's butthole. He's got his hands focused there, and he's really pulling his sphincter as wide as it can possibly go, and you can see inside the inflamed anus hole.
So if people want to get into this, so Goatsy was originally a animal, like, not a great animal site. It ended up having another letter on the end of it, until it was taken over and turned into a stock image site. When we were kids, we ended up bringing up that it could end up being like Goatsy stood for grabbing open anus to show everyone.
I like that.
It's pretty simple there. It's a wonderful thing. So many great.
Sometimes I wish I don't talk to you people.
I'm
Sometimes
fine.
I wish I didn't talk to me too.
I'm fine talking to people. I just really wish I was deaf.
So that's how we're
just said
ending
exactly
today's
that. Bobby Tan saying, anyone else ever regret having ears? Yes, Tan. And me from about 2 minutes ago.
There's Garlips putting a small waving bunny.
A big waving bunny.
Oh.
Well, hopefully, Garlips or...
He knows I hate that fucking bunny. he knows I complained that bunny's freaked me out, so he's just decided to put it there so that I'm happy for the rest of the race.
Oh, is it because it's got nipples?
It might be the nipples.
It's not just the nipples. Like, he's really happy to show you the nipples. That isn't a bye-bye. That's a hello, come over here. That is an invitation, Bunny Rabbit.
Beckon. It's a beckon. Yeah. It's like, come here, look at my hairless nipples. That's the thing that bothers me. It's a bunny without fluff.
See, okay,
because if it had fluff, you couldn't see the nipples.
I think
that's how fluff works.
I think Garlips has cheated, and I might be wrong, but he just moved the bunny, and on the stream, the bunny was covered by second place. And now he's typed up 7th place. And...
Garlips.
I wonder if Garlips has peeked the stream, saw that. Oh, he's
cheated.
I think Garlips is maybe
Disqualification.
yeah.
Fourth place for Garlips. DRB finishes in third place.
Because I was gonna say at this point, both Garlips and Kylo will probably know. Okay, well, I'm definitely not last, but I'm not third. Because there's no way we would keep them on mute this long. So it's really... So now they must be wondering, okay, well, am I first? Am I second? What is it? Now, if Garlips has ruined that for us, then...
What you have to do is
and now he's hitting
open...
the bunny completely. Now he's hitting the bunny completely.
Yeah, I mean, I've popped open the Twitch chat, right, and I don't see him in the Twitch chat. But Kylo is in the Twitch chat.
Oh!
Kylo!
Get out, Twitch chat, Kylo. Yes, Hobby. Yes. Amazingly, you have come in first.
Congratulations, Hobby Tan, on winning the Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer, because everyone in here except Kramit is a cheater.
Yeah, I cheated by having my emulator crash.
Yeah, you were getting fed up, and you were like, I don't want to have to do more of this. I'm just going to pretend my emulator crashes.
I had already had a crash earlier in Dodongo, so
I just want to point this out. Kramit did not know where the light hours are, so he has to go back.
Oh,
yes, he does.
Oh, yeah. They're in a grotto next to Hyrule Castle.
Yep.
Because they're in an easily accessible grotto, it is still finishable, but it's going to be tight.
I was going to say 10 minutes.
There is a little wheel spinning about it. He's just sticking around.
Yes.
I don't approve of this.
Technically, I'm still live. I can add stuff to my screen.
Let's wait. I want to wait for Zelda to turn around here. This could be special. If it played, didn't play the sound effect. Oh well.
What should have happened?
It should have been a reverberating fart.
Of course it should have.
It should have been. Right, so Kramit is now rolling around, getting out to go and get those light arrows.
Art with reverb is my favourite soundbite. Yeah, the reverb really elevates it, doesn't it? Makes it high class, lowbrow humour. Right, alright. That's enough bomb juice. Yeah, this is the grotto. Boots or I think you need progressive diving, swimming to.
Yeah, because I saw them and I had the first set of scales, but I couldn't reach the arrow.
Like ripping a huge one in a massive cathedral. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you my story about that.
Did you rip a huge one in a massive cathedral, Fluff?
No, I just said I'm not going to tell you.
Would you like?
I'm going to tell you. I'm not going. All I'm going to say is I used to play violin in a children's orchestra when I was younger, and churches and cathedrals are particularly great for carrying sound.
So the violin sounded great.
Not all of the sounds that were made during one of our shows were made by my violin.
Let me share basically almost what would be a sharted story, but not quite. Edinburgh.
I got away with it. It's just the echoes.
Yeah, nobody can contain himself after that.
Yeah.
A fart, you might get a few giggles and shoulders moving up and down, but a cathedral fart, nobody's coming back from that.
It was the look the conductor gave me that I think killed me the most. It was abject disappointment with like the smallest hint of unrestrained like being impressed.
I mean, when
somehow you managed to fart in key.
yeah. No, my
You might want to move your image over a little bit to the right, mate.
What's that? What have I done?
It's just being covered up by fourth place.
Oh right, okay.
yeah, a friend of mine was on the trams in Edinburgh when they first opened up, and he had been renowned for really, really horrible farts and smells, really bad. And he'd been out for a few drinks, had a curry or something, and let one go on the tram. The tram stopped because the driver thought something had died in one of the cabins.
Why wasn't this on the low-res professional?
Yeah, right. And I think his wife was with him. She was absolutely mortified. He was pissing himself laughing. Hey, it's Ganon.
Can Goatsy defeat Ganondorf?
Very disappointed Kylo went to chat and ruined the surprise.
Did he know he might have just had it open?
Yeah, possibly. Does it show people who aren't actually like regular?
No.
Yeah, I guess people who have it open, because I haven't chatted in since I popped this out, and I'm showing as a user in chat, so maybe.
But Garlop's moving the bunny was a little bit sus, though.
Yeah.
And they're all cheaters. I say we just, have a do-over.
Yep, start again.
5 hours, right now, let's go.
No.
Right, but we'll let you carry on where you saved.
Ramet, trying to go for... No, doesn't get the one cycle.
Let's not get the one cycle, no. Who's running close to time?
Is that James Bond music?
It is. GoldenEye, I think.
It is from GoldenEye 007.
Facility. Here's how it should have sounded.
No, we don't have a 5-minute warning. Done.
We had a 5-minute warning the other day.
Yeah, and you shouted at me for it.
Yeah, but that was slightly different because in the context of that one, there was like it was a frantic collect as many levels as possible.
Yeah.
Really. And this is oh god.
Has Kramit given up?
I think that might be it for Kramit. This climb is killing him.
Just Snake Eater popped into my head then.
Same. Right, here we go.
What is Ganon doing to him?
Is Kramit just not using the big orange sword?
Yeah, just not using it.
It's got the sword.
Oh no, the nerves must be... You can tell that it must just be getting to him right now.
Was legit typing Snake Eater in chat as you said that.
Just recovering a little bit of health here.
He's looking for magic.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, magic doesn't really spawn in here.
You get a little bit from the pots, but not a load. Yeah, but he needed enough to use light arrows again.
I think now with 2 minutes to go, I don't think it's gonna be possible now for the complete. Too many cutscenes.
It's not the cutscenes. Oh.
Yeah, there's an entire cutscene between this and the next bit that's gonna kill his timer. Oh yeah. What is going on here? I don't even know. I don't know what fancy trick. If
Needs help.
is
I
needed.
think he's calling it.
Right. Yeah, I think so. You ready? We're gonna.
Let's see what. Don't assume it though. Let's see what he wants first.
Hello, Kramet.
Can you put me out of my misery?
I think
Okay.
if you're requesting that, I think we are close enough to time to end up accepting that request.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Hold on then. I shall.
I am sorry. I'm so tired. This has been. It has been
No,
on
don't
rapid
apologise.
downhill slope.
There
Do
is
not
genuinely no need to apologize because your play, especially some of the tricks that you've used, have been so much fun to watch. So don't
Anyway.
beat yourself up over it.
I'm going to bring the others in.
Yeah. Let's end up bringing everyone in.
Racers. We have hit our 5 hours. The race is officially
We need
concluded.
to pause. Say the words.
You need to pause
That's it.
wherever you are.
Okay. So, gentlemen, what a race this has been. It's been an absolute privilege and an honor to end up commentating on this. I think chat will end up agreeing that it has been tremendously entertaining to watch all 4 of you go at it on this wonderful title. I think we just need to end up going through the scores now and the placements.
I hope I didn't
So-
get fourth.
Well,
In-
Love you, Herb.
who wants to end up doing the honors here today?
in fourth.
Are we on
If
the
you want-
podium screen?
If you
You're
want
on
to
the
book a
podium
ticket-
screen.
Do we need
We
to
are.
double check our scores?
No,
No.
you don't need to
You're
double
confident you've
check.
got our scores?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
We've done it. We've double checked. We've triple checked.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I
would
haven't looked
expect
at
no less,
anything
gentlemen.
yet,
I was just
so just let
I
me
was
know
just
when we're on
double-checking.
on our safe screen.
Yep, we are on the StruggleR podium, so we can start going through the podium positions. And Escape Route, do you want to book a T your own one here?
In fourth place, Escape Route British.
Whee!
Disqualified and or failure.
DNQ, but
Te-
in our hearts.
technical failure.
And in third place, we have Kramet, who ended up having a DNF on Ganon with about a minute left.
Oh my god, no, Kramet, I'm so
Uh-oh.
sorry for you. Oh
I
my
just
god.
gave up. I just gave up.
That's fair.
Oingo Boingo has been a nightmare. I think the model swap has messed with one of my setups, but I don't know why. I think one of the idle animations is missing, so it just wasn't working. But I don't know. I'm just too tired, and I just gave up.
Fair enough.
Me and Oingo Boingo just don't get on. We just really, really don't. I swear
Maybe
I
it's 'cause
stabbed him
you-
in the
you didn't
face
call him
and
by
he
his
just
real
plowed
name.
through it. He's
Okay.
Oingo Boingo.
He's Bongo
Go-
Bongo.
Oh, go boy, go! Love it.
Yeah.
Now, we don't usually do it this way round, but I think it's gonna end up needing to be done.
If you reveal first, if you
Yeah.
reveal second, first gets revealed, so I get it.
Yeah, so we're gonna reveal first place first.
Ready.
Ready?
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 Excellent. Then, with a time of 4 hours, 39 minutes, and 24 seconds completed, we have who, Mr. Matt?
We have Hyrulian.
Oh my god.
You
Oh
son of
my.
a dick.
I was really expecting you to say Garlips there so bad.
Oh. Was it at least close?
Oh, Garlic.
1 minute and 30 seconds between you.
1 minute 30?
Yeah.
A
You
minute
were
30?
ahead. You were ahead the entire time, right up until you messed up your Baronade fight.
Not only the Baronade fight, like rolling off the platform next to King Zora by accident. That was when we joked, "You've lost it there," and it literally was just that was the first thread.
God.
The,
Yeah,
the
and then you-
undid
wow.
the victory
Bonk-
was so
Bonk
close.
Going up the tower, you lost it purely on movement. You were ahead almost the entire go mode.
Oh, congrats, Kylo. Congrats, Kramit. Congrats,
Oh my
Yogini.
gosh.
Absolutely.
And Lolo's right. Can't spell Hyrulian geek without Ian. I'm gonna take this time to gloat right now because holy crap, I was nervous. I thought I was gonna be third place for sure, but to hear you said a minute and a half.
Yep.
A minute and a half between the Kylo and Garlet's finishes, which is why we knew we'd left you in silence for quite a long time, but you were both that close that we were like, we're just gonna leave them because
That's fair, yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
wait to watch this.
So one of the things that you might see, which I thought from just an outsider's standpoint, that was really interesting. Yeah, Garlet's had that small error, but even before then, Kylo was just closing that gap, just bit by bit by bit by bit, and it's like, okay, Garlet has to just basically walk through this last bit, and we should be. My god.
Yeah, I just let it slide just a little bit, and I mean, I had a fairly good Ganon for me.
Yeah, you missed the one phase though on Ganon.
Yeah, I missed the one phase.
Kylo got the one cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great race. So back-to-back great races with Sonic Ring Shuffler coming literally down to the last level, and now this one as well. Absolutely fantastic effort by everyone.
God damn it! I almost had you, you cunt!
And sort of, we have to give credit where credit is due. We're talking about the amazing first and second place finishes, but Kramit's early lead.
Oh my goodness!
I recommend to everyone everyone in chat's already watched it, but I definitely recommend to you two as competitors, go back and watch what Kramit did. Some of the tricks he pulled off and the finesse he pulled them off with, it was like he was putting on a clinic, and it did start to get away from him as he got more tired, but he put on an absolute Zelda tech clinic, and it was impressive to watch.
And that does not surprise me in the least. Like, he is very skilled at that, and that's to see him in third really surprised me. And I'm not trying to be like a humble brag or anything like that, but yeah. Also, Mark, thank you for the Fast and the Furious quote there. I recognize it.
Stupidly, I got stuck for 10 minutes trying to skip the entirety of Forest Temple. Finally did it once I gave up on doing Forest Temple, and then was like, wait a minute, I need to full clear this anyway, and had to go back. I was just bleeding time and not thinking for ages. How do you guys do the GTG Silver Rupees room without a long shot?
You don't need you just need a hook shot, but I come in from the other side. I do GTG kind of in reverse. I go left and come around to the right.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even do the toilet room.
I did. I just let the floor master.
Typical Garlips, always coming in reverse.
Not to toot my own horn or anything, but I was the first person in Zora's domain.
Nice.
I just fucked up.
Yeah, if you were curious where your long shot was, it was in your water trial chest. So.
Oh my god! Of course it was.
Oh fuck! Ganon's castle.
Yes, in Ganon's castle.
Trial. Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah. Ganon's castle water trial left chest.
I'm happy because I played a bit after the credits, and I found double defense, which was nice.
Where was
I was
that
like,
at?
double defense, my beloved. It was Flame Dancer chest that you get to with Megaton Hammer.
Gotcha. Okay.
Martman pointing out at least you didn't have to do water or fire temples, so there you go.
Yeah,
but I like Fire Temple.
You
Pumpkin
used
Hill
to
was the
hate Fire
music.
Temple. Oh, there was so much good music. Oh man.
Can I just say, as Ganon is being banished to the forever, it was playing the Temple of the Ancients from Final Fantasy VII. And I was like, this is perfect.
I loved when you beat a boss, it was the Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah.
Every time I had to go.
Who is this meant to be? The guy from Kingdom Hearts, or is it the guy from?
It's
Roxas.
Roxas.
Yeah, I was going to say it's Sora, but I knew that everyone would probably correct me.
I thought it was the guy from Final Fantasy X. That's why there was a lot of Final Fantasy X music.
Yeah, there was that Zanarkand one. Yeah,
Zanarkand.
Kylo, did you start pissing yourself when Zelda said, "I'm going to send you home"? Put the ocarina to her lips, and Goron City came out.
I loved it. It was so good.
Oh my god.
All
And there was
right.
final boss was DK music as well, which was great. Sorry,
Oh
I'm
my
going to
God.
keep going on about this. You
Yeah,
need to
yeah.
cut me
We
off.
we can take all of this offline. It is late for everybody, even us over here stateside. So we're gonna swiftly move on.
I'll get you one day, Kylo. I'll get you one day.
You will. Oh man.
You
I
win
am-
this time, Batman.
When I was in Go mode, I got extraordinarily lucky with some. I won cycled Bongo Bongo, which surprised me.
Oh, nice. Oh, I did that before I got the Big Goron. I think. Yeah, before I got Big Goron sword.
Yeah, you did Bongo Bongo quite early. Yeah, you were actually the last person to hit Go mode, Gallops, but because you'd done an entire extra dungeon, it catapulted you into the lead.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah, I was waiting on the boomerang, and I'm so lucky that I went back to GTG with the silver gauntlets.
Yeah, I was worried you wouldn't. I was worried you might be like, oh, I've already done most of GTG.
I was like, it's this or the Fire Temple, and I just said, well, I'll go that way because I wanted to do, you know, in Gerudo Valley, there's the Megaton check behind some boulders. I was like, I want to do that one. So I was like, okay, we'll do that. We'll do GTG, then we'll come back to, because I got Bolero quite late, so I was like, I can walk back there once I'm done. So I went,
There
yeah,
was
I'll
a
go there
hint in
first.
regards to the boulder. I think I didn't check it because I didn't think we needed it. I think it was like rupees or something.
Boulder. Oh right, oh, I didn't get that.
In Gerudo Valley, the
yeah,
hammer.
yeah.
But you
Anyway, look,
you
look
all
we
did
are going on and on.
fantastic.
Tate
Yeah,
needs to
we-
cut us off.
Yeah, Tater's already gone to the calendar. He's already had enough.
I've been,
What about our
I've,
shout-outs?
I've been on the calendar since the last time I cut Garlips off. We've been here a while.
We
Look,
need
this
to.
is fun and exciting. Tater, what's coming up in November?
Oh my god, there's so much coming up in November. Well, thank you so much for asking. We have got a stacked calendar in November for StruggleR. The thumbnail's too small, I can't see all the races. But it's stacked. You best believe that. No, we
Goes and
have
goes.
coming up.
Titanfall 2.
Yes. Goes and Goes coming up on November 2nd. We have Titanfall 2 coming up on November 7th.
Definitely one to watch.
Yes, definitely. Titanfall 2 is a game that I really wish I'd gotten into, but definitely enjoy watching it. Dynamite Heady on November the 11th. And then we have Mario Party 4, which I think is going to be extremely interesting to watch. Back to Zelda on the 15th with a 2v2 randomizer, am I correct?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who the teams are for that. Huh?
Yeah. Evolutions on the 19th of November, or Trials Evolution, sorry, 19th of November. 22nd, we have Resident Evil randomizer, Resident Evil 4 randomizer. Tuesday, the 25th, we either have Garlops versus Octobot or Garlops versus an empty chair. One of the two will definitely happen at Echo the Dolphin.
I'm worried about the empty chair.
The empty chair is going to be a very fierce competitor, my friend.
The empty chair's got a perfect record.
It does.
Let's not forget. And then after that, on the 28th, we have... That is the blind race, right?
The mystery one.
Mystery
Yeah, I think
race,
so.
yep. Next day, on the 29th of November, we have Peaks of Yore. December, I'll leave this up here. You can see it. Plenty more races to come in December for StruggleR. You definitely will not be missing out. A little break over Christmas, of course. But don't fear, because we are then back again in January. Right now, 2 scheduled races. Maybe some more to come. Who knows? That's the joy of StruggleR. We can put these on whenever we want in the off-season when Fish allows us
What
to.
a tease.
Oh my goodness, do you feel it? Do you feel it? And as always, StruggleR has been brought to you by the Wheel of Struggle. If you like what you saw here, you want to get involved in the community, go to www.wheelofstruggle.com. All of our information can be found there or in the descriptions on whatever you are watching this on. We are a gaming group who play games that are selected by a wheel, and we tend to get a little bit angry and a little bit competitive, and rivalries are made and upper bars and lower bars are made. But during the off-season of the Wheel of Struggle is StruggleR, so whether you want to be a part of the Wheel of Struggle, part of StruggleR, or just want to watch either one, come and join us.
There There's cookies.
There's always cookies. Someone has them, so we can't be lying.
Cookies, but only if you accept them in your browser.
Only if you accept them in your browser. Thank you for that. Always forget the small print every single time. And with that, we are done, which only leads us to our natural conclusions of things, which is, of course, the shout-outs. ERB, let's start with yourself. Unfortunate end to the race, but fantastic to have you on commentary for the last hour. What are you doing? Where can people find you? Tell the people about yourself.
You can find me on YouTube, Escape Route British. I am happy to let everyone know that there is a Sushi Bites episode tomorrow, 7 a.m. GMT. I am looking at a game called Kinky Spiritual Affairs Bureau, which is an absolute trip of a game. You don't want to miss that episode, trust me. And the great thing is, you don't have to watch it live. It can just appear in your sub box. If you sub now, you'll just see it in your subscriptions tomorrow. So go to YouTube and subscribe to Escape Route British. And once again, thank you very much for having me. And I guess I'll get in touch about maybe if you need comms for some of the other races before, because I'm not racing again now until December. So I'll get in touch about comms, because I did enjoy being on comms for the last hour. Thank you very much for having me.
We absolutely love having you on comms. We love having you race as well, but unfortunately, obviously, technical issues come up. What else can we do? But then we get to have you on comms. So really, for us, it's win-win. We got to watch your race. We got to have you on comms. So we're pretty happy with that.
Thank you.
Very, very welcome. In third place, hopefully he hasn't fallen asleep yet. Kramit, would you like to tell the people where they can find you? Anything specific that you're up to?
Not really. Apart from practicing for the races, what good that does me. No, not really. Like I've taken kind of a sabbatical for everything. I've just stopped. So yeah, I'm about, but don't worry about it.
Well, we'll always find you in the Wheel of Struggle Discord, right?
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Awesome. Second place, but only by a minute and so. Garlips, what are you up to, buddy? What's next on the streams? What can we expect to see you doing over the next days, weeks?
Well, it's been fun and it's been like jolly and everything, but I need to make the tone just a little bit more serious and call out Hyrulian or my tutor, who has taught me literally everything I know about this rando and how to play Zelda Ocarina of Time fast and well. He has trained me well. One day, teacher, you will be too old. You will be too feeble, and I will kill you, and I will take your place. That day is not today, but it got a little bit closer, didn't it?
It did, and the day that happens, I will be extraordinarily proud, and then I will just wander off into the sunset, never to be seen again.
You'll be proud. You'll be dead.
Where can people find you, Garlips?
Twitch.tv/Garlips for more of this bullshit.
What I know, obviously, this week you were very focused on this race. Do you have any more practices, any more streams coming up of your next races?
I'm going to be playing Croc next week to try and train for the joke of a race that is trying to beat Adrian at Croc. So yeah, look forward to that.
Okay. Is there a mod somewhere that can close the bet? Because I can't close it. I'm sick of getting shouted at.
I bet 52-52 on myself.
Is there a way that I can close it? I don't have Twitch open. Is there a way that I can close it from chat?
Type /prediction, and then it'll the box will come up, and you can choose what one.
Fucking live split.
A chat jostling you for the points.
Oh
the
my god,
points.
it's relentless.
Oh yeah,
they've got a problem, and we're enabling.
Jesus Christ! Right, choose outcome. Who won again?
I did.
Oh, that's right, Garlips.
Nice try.
Boom, have your money.
Kylo.
Have your money.
Yeah.
And with the prediction bet out with Hyrulian or, where can people find you? What are you going to be up to? Congratulations on the race win, even though it was just by a minute.
Thank you. People can find me in first place. I will just remain here for a while. People can find me on twitch.tv/Kylorian, or it is not Kyle or Orion, it is just Kylorian. You can also find me at YouTube, which is youtube.com/grocery13, grocery like the store. Not much activity over there, but maybe we'll do that at some point in time. Re-up doing some silly videos over there. But aside from that, see, now one of the kids here is trying to make me go on it. It happened.
And they won.
Are we boring you, teacher, or is it past your bedtime?
No, it's my weakness. I'm not ready to spill the beans there. Anyway,
come on.
So
Awesome. Well, thank you very much.
Yes, I'm Kylorian or on Twitch. Anyway, thank you for paying the bet. That was a nice payday for me.
115k in Mark Band. Jesus.
Holy cow.
Right? But as good as the Racers was, I think we can all agree that having fantastic commentary, keeping everybody up to speed for 5 hours is no easy feat. So everybody give it up for our commentators today. Let's start with my brother from another mother, Lovin' Flippin'. Where can people find you? What are you up to these days?
Yeah, you can find me outside your local Tesco begging to recuperate all the points I just lost on Garlets. No,
It was almost a
you
win,
can find
buddy.
me. It really was, and you should be proud. Yeah, you can find me on YouTube at Lavenger Gaming. I cover real-time strategy games and various nuances within them. I'm planning to launch a new show just as soon as I get over my fear of everyone hating it. So maybe never. You can also find me on twitch.tv/loveandflippin, where I host Populous the Beginning tournaments. I sometimes shout at Sea of Thieves, and I cover wheel content, although I am taking a season off.
Fantastic. And yes, definitely go say hello to all of our racers and commentators. And this seed that you watched today would not be possible without, Mr. Matt's magic sauce.
Bravo, Maestro.
Right? Fantastic
yeah.
seed. Everybody seemed to enjoy it. Thank you so much for putting the time and effort into it for this race, Mr. Matt. Where can the people find you? Anything fun that you're up to these days? I know you might have a special announcement maybe for tomorrow.
I'm hoping so. We've got hopefully the low-res mandatory Halloween special coming out hopefully on Halloween, if I can sort of cobble everything together in time. It's going to be a tight one, but I'm hoping to end up having it out by by the late hours on Halloween. Sorry, I'm stumbling over my words because we're past midnight and I'm painfully aware of that right now.
I still believe in you, Mr. Matt.
Oh,
It's
thank
52 minutes past midnight.
I know.
I know that you can't reveal anything, but I have heard that a famous video game world record holder is on that episode, so people are going to want to watch it, and low res is free, so you have no excuse. Go check it out.
It's absolutely free, 100% free on YouTube. I can't believe it. Madness. And yes, we might end up having a very famous world record holder on the show. We might have hot sauce being guzzled. We might have, some scary elements on the show. We might even end up having some cards, maybe even some references that ended up happening this evening on this very randomizer. Who knows? Anyways, you can find me all over the internet. I'm Mr. Matt Internet, all over the internet in random places. Go watch Low Res. It's wonderful.
Go watch Low Res, go check out Lovin' Flippin', go check out all of our racers, go check out the Wheel of Struggle. Look, we've given you so many things to do, you can't say that you're ever gonna be bored, alright? That's just how that works. And thank you so much to all of our racers. Thank you so much to Lovin' Flippin' and Mr. Matt Internet for your fantastic commentary. Fantastic time, another fantastic StruggleR race. I've been your savior, Tater84. And yeah, I think with that, that's everything we got. Any final last words from anybody?
Yug, I got a boomerang card. Why didn't you play it 5 hours ago, Joey? You fucking idiot.
That is.
Dang, it feels good to be a gangsta.
Well,
No, not the bunny nipples. No.
the bunny nipples.
I put the bunny nipples on my screen when I won. When I
Oh,
beat the game
trust
as well.
me,
We saw
you'll
it.
see in the VOD. I did nothing but complain about it.
Great.
We saw it, and we had some. We felt that there might be some controversy about the bunny nipples coming out and what you did with the bunny nipples.
Really?
Oh yeah.
We may or may not have believed that you were actually in chat, watching the end of the stream.
I was not.
Because you moved the bunny away from the
Yes. The
checkered
reason I
flag.
did that is because I thought, wait, my placement is there, so I moved it. I was like, you can't see this shit that I'm doing, and that's incredibly funny. I have to move it.
Oh yeah. How could we forget? Yeah, no. Hobby Tan won. You all came second.
That, yes, sorry. Hobby won. Yeah.
That makes a lot of
And
sense,
with
actually.
and with that, it's bye for now.
It is bye for now. Thank you, everybody,
We're
so much for
raiding
watching.
Doodles.
Yeah, we're going to
Bye,
raid Doodles.
everybody.
Have a great night. Say hello to Doodles for us. We'll see you on the next StruggleR race. Bye for now.
Whee!
One day.